Welcome to the Championship IDC 3. I'm your host Sydelio for the evening, or day, or morning, or wherever you're from. We're gonna have a fantastic day full of Duel Masters TCG tournament action, and so just to kind of briefly summarize what the IDC is about, it's hosted by a wonderful German Duel Masters TCG community, and the tournament league, I believe it's like bi-yearly, so there's 2 tournament leagues each year. Our hosts can maybe correct me if they're in the chat. So what happens is it's like every Sunday the players compete, or not rather every Sunday, but there are multiple different tournaments like separate, and there's a point system. So depending on how you perform, you get points, and then eventually when the championship is reached, the top 8 scored contestants will compete. So today here we have the top 8 players from the IDC Tournament League. Some notes about the tournaments like themselves is that there's been over 20 participants in multiple tournaments. So when someone might say like, is Duel Masters dead, or how's Duel Masters doing nowadays? Well, the question is, or rather the answer, that Duel Masters is more alive than ever, at least the Duel Masters TCG, since the discontinuation. There is a small surprise though for you guys, and I am not the only one here to commentate today, and I am joined by the wonderful Mr. Garabon himself. So Garabon, say hi to the viewers.
Yo guys, what's up? Garabon here.
Awesome stuff.
I'm ready to see some good games today.
We are. Like, the funny thing is, when we discussed and we're looking for the Garabon cheers in the chat, as like some problems regarding Duel Masters TCGs, that the community is worldwide, which is awesome, but there's also the things like time zones, so sometimes scheduling can be a little weird. But fortunately for me and Garabon is ahead of me, and we're starting my local time in the morning, so we should be pretty comfortable here.
Yeah, it works out well for me. It's about 5 p.m., so kind of perfect. 5 p.m. on a Sunday. I'm not doing anything else.
Awesome. Let's hop right into the deck lists now to start. So this is probably the moment that the contestants are especially waiting for.
I'm especially waiting for this.
Yes.
This is really exciting.
Yes, I was looking forward to this as well. And I naturally, because I had to edit the names into this, I got to see what's going on, and some people were sharing me their thoughts about their own deck lists and choice and stuff like that. So starting here, we have, like X-Boom is saying himself, the Control Boom 3000. So
oh my gosh, yeah. I mean, like, this deck list popped up on screen, and I'm like, okay, looks like we got Cloud Alpha playing Hydro Hurricane.
Yeah.
And then I read the text. I'm like, wait a minute, is there a mistake?
Yeah, this is something that pops into my eye. So let's see, this is 50 cards, yes. So going above the 40 threshold, which is pretty common nowadays for like higher draw engine lists, because IDC as a tournament environment has been kind of diluted into the 2 forms, which is like super fast aggros or heavy control lists, and naturally those super fast aggros are looking to win the game and not hit too many triggers before the control engine can kind of set up or stabilize. And then on the contrary, the heavier controls, when the meta develops in such a way that there's heavy controls involved, naturally the control that is more geared towards aggros, so for example Julianas and stuff like that, tend to be in a weaker spot against like the other heavy controls if they're not playing those. And for example, a split off, which can be pretty common and I usually like, is 2 Julianas and 2 Belixes. But if you're expecting more aggros, you might go for 4 Julianas and maybe just the 1 single Belix, or opt for a Thrash Crawlers. And then technically those Julianas, as the IDC Discord kind of calls it, which is Brickiana, so it can be a little bricky there.
Yeah, absolutely. And looking at this deck, speaking of those cards, we don't have any Julianas.
Right, yeah. There's... Yeah, the advantage with Hydro Hurricane, or what it kind of provides, is that you don't necessarily need to be on Julianas because you're playing. Well, okay, X-Boom has the kind of heavier blocker package here, but still there's the 3 Laura Gigas, and Laura Gigas themselves are kind of a weak creature on their own. Of course, dropping it on turn 1 against an aggro can be beneficial, but it's if you're in a top deck situation, drawing a Laura Giga doesn't feel too good. But with Hydro Hurricane lists, when you have those Mistriases at 4 and you're looking to deploy it early, and then you just essentially cantrip one blocker onto the field, which gets buffed up by Petrova, Palaolysis. Oh, actually, there's no Petrova here, now that I look at this. Interesting.
Yeah, no Petrova, but 4 Palaolysis.
Yeah.
And
4 Marinomancer also. Something...
Yeah, that's an interesting one. I feel like we don't see the Marinomancer as a 4 of in Hydro Hurricane very often.
No.
I mean, we don't really see Marinomancer at 4 of in many lists at like top end IDC tournaments. So.
Yeah, no. Like Marinomancer is one of those cards that kind of used to be one of those boogeyman deck types, along with the famous Rub mid-range, or, well, used to be called Control, but I feel like those lists were more mid-rangey. So nowadays, Marino is like, I really like it because it's instant value and it's not dependent on your board state. But still, it, on the contrary though, it doesn't have that effect that Mistrias has, which is the putting your opponent into a hard spot where they either have to play into it to advance their own board state or own game, or then they don't play anything, which is likely also beneficial, but it's interesting. So some things to note: 2 photo side here, which likely signals that X-Boom is expecting other Hydro Hurricane lists to kind of just jump through those Mistriases, Petrovas, whatnot. 2 Ice Vapors for those control mirrors, and something that I value highly, which is Slash Charger. I am advocating for it in Sun's green lists, which means like when you don't have access to Bronze Arm Tribe, because it's one of those cards that allow you to raise the Lost Soul race in control mirrors, even if you don't have like nature involved. So
yeah,
I like this list.
And in a deck like this too, where you have like the Misterias and the Marinomancers, I think it's really powerful to go from turn 3 Slash Charger right into one of the 2.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's move over to Claude Alpha. So what we were kind of discussing just a moment ago was was this Claude's list. So notably here, Claude is on 45 cards, and this is something that he personally has kind of vibed, I feel, trying to find a sweet spot for himself between like 43, 46 cards, what feels the best, and mathematically there's not too much of a difference, and I think the key difference is that if you have deck search like Crystal Memory here, one-offs get more powerful. But so here, Soul Gallas, I believe, Claude can correct me, but Claude decided to opt for a slightly more aggressive 2-drop here, or like a blocker of choice, which also draws from Mistrias, but Solgala can be a pretty good blocker and an attacker also, so something... The Bloody Skeetos are here to balance the darkness count, but whether I would personally play Bloody Skeetos or Marrow Oozes, it depends on the read. Like, if you're expecting FN Rush, then Bloody Skeeto is better, but...
Yeah, I was going to say, I think Bloody Squeedo is really good if you're expecting to see the Gantas specifically.
Yeah. 3 Miraculous Snare, 1 of Hide and Seek. Claude told me that he's toyed around with 1 Miraculous Plague, which was for the Water and Darkness mana, but he ended up choosing to play kind of the more, like, the easier playable card. Like, Plague can be a bit of a... win more card, or if it comes to control mirrors, just playing Plague and giving them a card from their mana doesn't feel too good either. So we'll see if the Hide and Seek comes in handy here.
Yeah, I'll be really curious to see it, because I've seen a lot of Cloud's lists in the past, and I don't think I've ever seen the Hide and Seek in there. So I'm very curious to see how it ends up working out this time.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Other than that, I feel like this looks... We've seen very, very similar builds before. So it's kind of that tried and tested, and we know it's a solid build.
Yeah. Let's see. I wanted to check one thing. So 2 Lost Souls on both players. Yeah, X-Boom is playing 4 of Clamp, which is like a little different from some Hydro Hurricane lists, which play the, as we can see here, Giga Balsa or Locomotiver, or however you want to kind of mind game it. If people like, it comes into this wonderful scenario where if they are on Petrova, sometimes buffing in a Hydro Hurricane mirror, just buffing like Hadrian or Chimera is the correct choice, because if you're buffing Guardians, then it's like ±0. You don't kind of do anything. So
yeah, you're buffing your opponent too. It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, but Giga Balsa is usually in a vacuum a better choice because of Hydrus existing, but when it comes to like IDCs, there hasn't really been much showing for the Hydrus list, so I think there's some merit here to opt for a split of Locomotiver and Giga Balsa, or perhaps Locomotiver, but we'll see. Next up, we have Halfar with some spice here introduced. So,
I love this deck.
Yes, Halfar is bringing back his Alcadeus aggro, or mid-range, however you wanna call it, or Alcadeus turbo is something that he's used also. But to my eyes, I would still call this like, by nature it's aggro because it's going sideways, but I feel it's mid-rangier by nature. It's not. Well, I mean, it's trying to put out Alcadeus fast, so there's different things we could say. But
yeah, I would put it in the mid-range category.
Yeah. 4 of Mistrias, 4 of Bronze Arm Tribe, Poisonous Mushroom. This shares kind of the same idea of, similar to my Ailsonius list, which tries to deploy Ailsonius as fast as it can, or Mistrias, or in my case Marinomancer, but here like just curving into the Mistrias is really, really good, or Ularus and then threatening the Alcadeus. Something that's interesting here to see is how Halfar decides to pilot this through, because there are situations where you'd like to deploy the Ularus, kind of make a removal check moment where you're forcing the issue. Like if your opponent doesn't have the removal or discard, you play the Alcadeus and then it's pretty hard to get rid of. Surfer and Coral are the main things to get rid of it, but in both scenarios it usually comes back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, even if you do get the Surfer, you can just drop it in the next 2 turns.
Yeah. And something to leverage here is like the 4 Soul Swap. The 2 Sky Swords, they bring the Nature Mana for turn 2, so I think play patterns that I'd like to see is charging the Sky Sword into mana on turn 1, perhaps. Turn 2 going for a Poisonous Mushroom. Could even then go for a Soul Swap with the Sky Sword against an aggro, or just like Mistrias turn 3, which is really strong. But I'm not 100% sold on 4 Soul Swaps. I feel like 3 would be the sweet spot here, because Ularus is, of course, like a bit of an expensive bait, so it's really good. The list is really balanced. I don't know what I would replace it with, which is the like other discussion here, but
I'm not sure what else you would change it to.
Yeah, I think more 2-drops would probably be the, like maybe a Quixotic or perhaps just an Emerald, but it's a wonderful, wonderful spicy list. And I think play patterns here are really interesting because you can use Ularus to look into your opponent's shields and give information to yourself and the opponent, but mostly for yourself to know which shields to hit and when. And if you get Ularus's 2 times, like when you play the second one, it's likely that you have seen all the shields, so you don't necessarily have to go super, super fast here. You don't have to go in blind if you know that you have the time in the matchup, so...
Yep, very true.
Then next up, we have Live for Life here.
Oh, more Hydro Hurricane. That's already 3 out of 4?
Yes. And
wow.
Here we have 1 Marinomancer here, 3 Laura Gigas, 3 Mistrias. So something that I do enjoy here is that this is 40 cards. So we do have a 40 cards Hydro Hurricane list, so consistency here is higher than the others. And something that is interesting is the Clone Nightmare here, which is different from the others. So
Yeah, I was gonna say it's very interesting actually how so far we've seen the 3 different Hydro Hurricanes, but they all have very different discard cards. We saw X Boom playing the Cranium Clamps, and then Cloud is playing the Gigabalza, and now Live for Life is here with the Clone Nightmares.
Yeah.
And he's got the Locomotivers in there too, but
Yeah, so two.
definitely more on the Clone Nightmare.
Yeah, I do like Clone Nightmare with Faliga. Personally, it's really good in the sense that you can, well, in a later stage, you can play Faliga and Lost Soul your opponent on the same turn. Like 5 mana, 3 mana is not an impossible feat. I do think though that Hydro Hurricane kind of like stalls between 6 and 8 mana. I don't like usually the play pattern. It depends highly on the Mistrias. If you get the Mistrias out and you get to draw a ton of cards, then you can maybe extend further and you can kind of just charge mana. But
Yep.
in the average scenario, I feel like it's not rare to see it kind of stop towards the maximum 8 mana and not go higher than that, because you're just playing your 2 things a turn, maybe 3, and winning there. So something that I'm a little scared here is the lack of, like, well, being on 40 cards, still having a lot of draw, and I feel like this can lose to deck out in those mirrors. And there's also no Glenavuela here or another Solidified finisher, so the game would have to be won with quite a small number of attackers. So we have...
Yeah, we don't even have that many.
Yeah, Marino, Faliga, 3 Mistrayas, which is 5, then 2 Petrovas, 7, and Locomotivers. So we have 10 attackers here, which...
And not a single double breaker.
Yeah, I think that can be slightly problematic, but also on the other hand, maximizing your Hydro Hurricane consistency. If you get the opponent to, like, you Hydro more consistently, you get them to 0 mana, and you still have, like, you can beat down. No recursion here, so can be a little scary, but we'll see. We'll see. Next up, we have Otto here, bringing something that I'm so happy. So, Otto is bringing an awesome light water nature Isles list. I had to specifically ask him just a bit like if there was any sort of inspiration from earlier lists. He said that he knew that I had one in these colors, but did do it from a blank board, and the end result is absolutely beautiful. So similar to the vein of the Alcadeus aggro list, this is actually by its core and construction very, very similar. I compared the two yesterday, which is 4 Aqua Surfers on both ends, naturally the 4 Bronze Worm Tribes, 1 De La Serna, the Mistrias is there, so, and also, okay, 1 Sky Sword here, 2 in the other, 3 of your Evo beaters. So this is very cool, and the list overall, just for the viewers to know, is they're trying to turbo out the Aeosonius, and then Aeosonius generally is, in quotes, impossible to get rid of, so you can just kind of go sideways, control the pace of the game with a good card quality in your shield triggers, and Belix also works wonderfully, especially with Holio, so you can still, like, later on if you draw Belix, you get back Holio, you go for the game. So what are your thoughts on this? Oh, and also 1 Bingola here. So something that can be seen in these lists is that, like, De La Serna and Bingola is kind of interchangeable. Some people like to run the De La Serna for the nature mana. Also, me personally, like, I think when I cut Bingolas out, I added the De La Serna because the nature mana was the main issue. But this is very cool, and 2 Unicorn Fish for the more, like, tempo-y game plan, and 2 Magris. Something that I would personally play is probably the 4th Poisonous Mushroom and the 4th Mistrias, but that's just kind of a personal choice. Overall, I think this list is very awesome, and something that's interesting to see would be the mirror between the 2 aggros. And yeah, Photoside X-Boom raising it here. Photoside can be very good against this list, and also the Alcadeus list, assuming Alcadeus doesn't get to count down. And alright, next up we have Pitikman, and Pitikman is bringing a very, very spicy Firewater Rush, something that people, I feel like, were expecting from him. I love to see it. It's fun to see this sort of a list in the championship. So for the viewers, Darksigner was the eighth scored contestant from the IDC Tournament League, but was unavailable to attend today. So Pitikman was the next person in line. So we do have a go fast, go sideways, try to win as fast as you can. And something to note here, I do like this template. This is a very balanced, very nice list. Kind of opting the volcanic arrows out for the spiral gate for the mana consistency. But for Comet Missile is looking to kind of get rid of those smaller blockers that are not Julianas. So when we look at the deck lists here, we do see that the Comet Missiles will get immense value because we did not see a single Juliana this far, and people opting for those Hydro Hurricane lists which run Palaolysis. When you get to those turns where you can just go Comet Missile and 1-drop, or Comet Missile 2-drop, Comet Missile, Pyro Fighter, and then you can just go sideways, so very, very good. Something that's interesting in this kind of lists is also you play the Surfer mainly because you can play it with Paladin, but something that I'd be interested to see, or at least tinker around, is the Unicorn Fish, because you're still curving to 4 mana. If you're already on the game plan of Scoop to Juliana or Burst Shot, I think kind of playing more into it isn't like bad per se, so exciting stuff here. Now, Solomon here, taking a turn of events. Solomon, the prophet of Rush, the FN Rush aficionado himself, is bringing a heavy, heavy Fortress mana burn list. So the top 4 cards on the left, as you can see, those are Fortress shells, so different kind of art here. Cryptic Totem here to have a solidified finisher. The Holy Trinity of 4 Sky Swords, for Soul Swap, for Bronzestorm Tribe, and it's in the top row, so I do like this. Holio one-off can be like, it can be pretty okay if you're facing against a stalled out board state. Something that people have discussed, especially in Fortress shell lists, is that when you have those fortresses out, the bodies are generally just sitting there. Like, unless you've burnt the opponent down enough, you're likely not gonna start swinging one shield at a time, because your opponent can find a scenario where they can claw back in, so usually take a bit more time. But something that Holio, especially in this list, leverages is the 5,000 body of the Fortress shell. So if you've had one Fortress out, perhaps a Faliga, Holio is actually a really, really good removal spell. Against aggros, you can just kill their board. Something to note against, for example, the Alcadeus list is that Ularu stops at 4,500. And kind of like, Fortress Shell kills everything. It kills Petrova, it kills, it just kills everything. So Holio can be good, but it can be a win more card here. 2 of Juliana, just to have a solidified aggro response. So with 50 cards, we'll have to see if we do find one of the 2 early on. And I do love the split of 2 Belix, 2 Julianas, and the Faligas work as the kind of secondary engine to get back Soul Swap another Fortress, and just go nuts. 4 Miraculous Plague, 3 Surfer, 2 Energy Stream, 4 Eureka Charger is interesting. And then for discard, there's 1 of Clamp and 2 Lost Soul, Terrapit's Morbid Medicine, and the 1-offs of Ice Vapor and Ghastly Drain. Something that I would personally play here is a Logic Cube or 2 like Like, absolutely, I would windmill slam it in, because when playing a Cranium Clamp as a one-off, and there's other kind of key one-offs here, Miraculous Snare can be a very important removal spell. I think leveraging those one-offs would be very good, but overall the list is still very balanced, and what the list wants to do is thrive in those games, get into the mid and late stage of the game, burn your opponent down, and then win the game. So Logic Cube is something that I would definitely play here. Currently we have 3 Hydro Hurricane lists, that's correct. And let's see if we had one more. We did have one more, so Spalding here is bringing something that has been preached upon. I think it was years, it was days, it was written in the stars. The good old, what was abbreviated as Ruby or Ruby control. We do have it coming back, so everybody put their hands up in the sky. We do get a, let's see, 4, 10, so 48 cards here. All right, 48 cards here. Things to note: 4 Julianas here. Also 3 of Burst Shot. And also Logic Cubes, 4 Miraculous Snares. So the thing that this kind of a light, water, darkness, fire control does very well is play against aggros. There's a really good card quality against those. You have these 1/4x effects like Blizzard of Spears, which just nets you so much value. When we talk of like kind of the ebb and flow in card games overall, we have these kind of like interactions where it's a resource war essentially, just like chess. When you play one card, you're expending resources, you get an effect. So usually like Halkus and stuff like that are really good cards because it's a 2-for-1 effect. You get a body and you get an effect. Same with Locomotiver, same with Cranium Clamp, same with Energy Stream, all these cards that generate value. So what control lists, on the contrary, require is that when your opponent is playing those kind of things, where they go Aqua Halkus, for example, you're playing against an aggro. Now, Crimson Hammer doesn't feel like the best card because you're using 1-for-1, and your opponent still has kind of replaced the body itself, so they're netting value, they're netting resources. And then yourself, you're running down on resources, and then you're kind of, if you're removing things every turn, for example, a removal list with no draw, fire removal, darkness removal, you're always going to end up in a scenario where you just don't have the gas anymore. You cap at 5 mana, then you're top decking, and you need to either think, oh, do I want to play this or charge this into mana? Now, how these revolve and fix those scenarios is the mass removal. So those cards that net you direct card advantage or resource advantage, or indirect advantage, such as like Juliana, for example. Juliana inherently doesn't like ever get a 1-for-1 unless it's like exactly Deadly Fighter on board, but generally like you're getting so much value out of the one card when your opponent can't swing into it unless they want to sacrifice 2 creatures, because backswings on Juliana are important. So block 1 on your turn, swing into 1. Something to note is it's an art to know when to attack with your Julianas. But anyway, not to derail too much, the number one thing I want to highlight here is the 3 of Slash Charger. Not because you'd necessarily be slashing to deck out your opponent in a vacuum, but to ramp and raise the Lost Soul race. Something that I've highlighted when people discussed how to revolutionize the good old Sun's Green control, aka the Ruby control, is, in my opinion, the Slash Chargers, because it's a good card in itself, and also its mana ramp at 3, which means that you can still raise the Lost Soul race if you're on the play against those, what we've often seen, which are the Bronze Arm Tribe-centric, ramp into Lost Soul against controls, or ramp into Sky Sword and then just run away with the value with double casts each turn. Something here that I do kind of question is 3 Thrash Crawler and actually the pronunciation of that, I nailed it this time. If you watched my meltdown video and my other stuff, I always get tongue twisted with the thrash crawler. So thrash crawler, we're doing good so far today. But
nice. I'm back, by the way.
Welcome back. No problem. Something that I want to highlight is the lack of Belix here. I think I would absolutely run 1 or 2 Belix here because I think Thrash Crawler, it does balance out the Watcher count, but Thrash has the kind of the issue here, in my opinion, which is that you're already on a very, very heavy spell list, so there are not that many creatures that you'd want to recur anyway. So we don't see the Bolmedes here, one of which I think is correct to play. We don't see Pyrofighter, Meltdown, Ghastly Drain combo here, which is understandable, like you don't need to go for it. But when you have Thrash Crawlers and you're playing against aggros, it just doesn't feel good ever unless you're chaining exactly Thrash into Thrash as your curve from like turn 4 and turn 5. So it's interesting to see.
The one of Baza and the one of Declawaz, but I don't know, how often are you taking back Declawaz with Thrash Crawler? I'm not sure.
Yeah. And there's no like Bronze Rune tribes that could accidentally, in quotations, kind of charge those. So Declawaz, it's one of my favorite. I've always been a heavy, if there's a heavy tap ability, I like it. Although actually Bliss Totem is like one of the things that many people like, but I just don't have I haven't yet gotten into the vibe of it because I'm a Mana Bonanza enjoyer and not necessarily a Bliss Totem. Although in my Turbo Declawaz list, which looks to Transmogrify and Supersonic Jetpack on turn 3, I play Bliss Totem because it charges 3 mana. But anyway, Declawaz is an auto win generally against Pitikman, because, okay, Spiral Gate exists, but if it gets to tap once, it's very likely the game is over, and Bazakazil can be very good against those mid-rangier aggros we saw, so the Alcadeus and Aelzonius list just come down, get 1 for 1 each turn, and just kind of soft lock the game as long as there's a Juliana in play, so it's interesting to see how this will perform. Like, Burst Shot is really good, Volcano Charger is good. The total charger count is, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we do have all right odds to ramp. I think 3 slashes feels okay. 4 might be a little too much, but we'll have to see.
I missed the Corpse Charger in there. That's where I was counting wrong.
Yeah. But yeah, I think Belix is something that I would play here. I think it's too good of a card. Maybe off to cut 1 Logic Cube in favor of 1 Belix. Thrash Crawler maybe in place of like just 1 or Eureka Charger, or just play those in because you're already in a higher card count. So it's all right. But yeah, I think those are all of our lists. Did you see or watch the previous lists, or do you want me to just quickly show them?
If you could go really quickly, that would be fantastic.
Sure. So Solomon is playing a Fortress Burn. Heavy okay. Fortress Burn here. Notable cards, I think 1 Holio, 1 Cryptic Totem are the key things here.
Yep.
And
looks pretty standard.
Yeah, Pitikman is bringing a spicy, nice. Go fast, go sideways. Something
nice.
that
I like this list.
Yeah, something that I mentioned here is 4 Comet Missile, no Volcanic Arrows, so very good read here, because Julianas weren't seen in most lists. Well, we did see one list with 4, but it's to be kind of assumed from the list that can't run Sky Sword, so right.
And there are so many Hydro Hurricane decks, and Comet Missile is pretty much just like kill 1 card.
Yes, killing a Palaolysis with Comet Missile is dream-like. It's just so good. But something that I mentioned was I like Unicorn Fish because you're already kind of scoop to Burst Shot or scoop to Juliana, and I think like Lucky Ball is awesome. It's interesting because the list can pivot into those threaten the win with the Paladin, but also I think Unicorn Fish.
That's Crystal Paladin down there.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
2 Paladin, 2 Aqua Guard. So I personally do like Unicorn Fish, but we'll see. And then Otto's list, I think you saw as the last one. So
Yeah. So.
Alrighty.
All right, that's good. A lot of good decks. I'm very excited to see how this plays out. Now, do we know what the bracket looks like?
Yeah, we'll jump into the bracket now, and I'll actually I'll quickly make a Imgur link with the deck lists, because I think it's fair for the competitors and also the viewers to be able to see the deck lists here, because if someone was here to watch and take screenshots or whatever, it just feels different. So I think as we're playing an open deck list thing, let us...
The fact that we showcased all of it, it should be public for everyone.
Yeah. Let's go. Send them here. Perfect. Yeah, no Phobos lists, notably here. And the only Skysword-centric control we saw was the Fortress Burn. So we do not have anything in the vein of like exactly Phobos or another control list leveraging those. So just spamming the link a couple times in the chat. If someone can check that you can see the lists there, please do so. Now let me just switch those two around. And alrighty guys, are you ready for the bracket?
Drop that link in Discord maybe.
If you can drop it.
I have the Twitch somewhere.
Let's go here.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Notably, this is not yet the order because the bottom 4 will be randomized, but I will do it in just a moment. Yeah, I can drop it.
Oh, so it's gonna be. I see.
Yeah, here is the link for you.
Great, thank you.
Alrighty, so Solomon. Oh no, not this. So the way this works, the organizers can correct me, but the simple part is the bracket. So what we are doing here is kind of rewarding the top 4 for their performance, so they will be not facing each other, which is pretty standard in this sort of a elimination bracket. So X-Boom was the highest scored participant, Halfar was the second, Solomon third, Spalding fourth, and after that we had the bottom half here, which also had, like, of course, fantastic performance throughout the season, but we have Live for
even
Life.
Just making it here, you have to have good results.
Yeah, absolutely. Otto, Claude Alpha, and then Darksigner, but as he couldn't make it, Pitikman was next on the list, so Pitikman is competing today. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna randomize the bottom 4 and then place those in that order into the brackets. So whoever is the highest on the list will go against X-Boom, second will go against Spalding, and so on, so forth. The format is double elimination as far as I am aware. Someone can correct me if we are not playing double elimination. If double elimination is not what we're doing, then I'll just alter the bracket. And I'll put the link to the challenge here.
I like double elimination. I think it's I feel like TCG tournaments that tend to use single elimination. So it's a nice change of pace, I think.
Yeah, double
elimination.
Yeah, it has the...
Especially when we have like the small tournament like this with just 8 players.
Yeah, and it kind of lessens the variance, and also when we're looking at like matchups in Duel Masters are especially important because there's no sideboard. So if you end up in an unfavorable matchup, you still have a chance to kind of claw your way back in. Like last year, we had Darksigner on a Survivor list, which was looking to play against controls. He faced 2 aggros in a row and was dropped, so it was unfortunate there. But anyway, then finally the finals. I am not sure if the loser has to win the best of 3 2 times or just 1 time. So if it's an even playground for whoever make it back there, if someone in the chat can tell me 2 times, okay.
Yeah,
perfect. let us randomize the bottom 4. So I put this into this like list. I have not yet randomized it, but Live for Life was the 5th, Otto was the 6th, Claude and Pitikman. Yes, so when I click the randomize, we will then place these players into the bracket. So the topmost will face against X-Boom, the second one will go against Spalding, third against Halfar, fourth against Solomon. So here, let's see who gets to... So, okay, the decks. So X-Boom was on Hydro Hurricane, Spalding was the Ruby Control, Halfar Alcadeas, and Solomon a Fortress. So we do have a separate kind of a deck pool here, so let's see the matchups. Alright, I'm clicking the randomize. Alright, shuffled list is Pitikman, Otto, Claude, Liv. So Pitikman stays against... Then we have Otto against Spalding. And then Claude stays here and Live for Life as the last. Alright, so our matchups are gonna be Hydro Hurricane against the Firewater Rush. Notably no Julianas in X-Boom's list, I believe.
Yeah. There was not any.
Yeah. Ruby Control against Ilzonius. This is an interesting matchup because Ilzonius is kind of impossible. I think there was no tools to get rid of it. But...
Yeah, I don't think there was anything.
There is the engine of Thrashclaw and Corpse Charger, so you can chump block Ilzonius until eternity generally. But no Bellic, so it's a little tighter on mana. Then we have...
That's going to be tough to set up.
Yeah. We have the spicy Alcadeas aggro against Hydro Hurricane. And then finally we have Fortress Burn against Hydro Hurricane as well. So, guys, competitors, please go ahead and start making your rooms. And then when we're about to start the round... is there a round timer, by the way? Just asking, because I am not sure if there is one.
I think in the top brackets there tends to be no timers.
No round timer, alright. And I guess still slow plays, like slow play. But I think our competitors are solid pilots who will make their decisions in a reasonable amount of time.
Work out.
Alright, and the brackets notably, let's see, so our topmost bracket here is Hydro Hurricane, Firewater Rush, Ruby Control, Hydro Hurricane. So Firewater Rush against these three. I think Spalding is the only really rough one for it. The others can be, like of course everything can be won, but I think Pitikman and Spalding would be heavily in the favor of Spalding. And the bottom half we have so we do have the light water nature aggros split. So we do have the Alcadeas in the upper one and the Alzonius in the upper one, and then Halfar here with the Alzonius in the other, Alcadeas in the other, which is pretty nice here.
Yeah, it's nice when you get the split of the decks across the bracket rather than like all the Hydro Hurricanes being bunched up and then
yeah, three Hydro Hurricanes and Fortress, which is like IDC standards, and then the other things. So we do have a nice split here. So okay, now what we did with Spalding last year when Spalding was commentating with me was make our predictions, and we did it one round at a time. So we would have to guess who are going to win these matches. And let me open myself. I guess we can do it in our Discord here, chat. So I will. Okay, let's think. Let's just write the names we think are gonna.
Excuse me.
No problem. I need to think about this for just one moment. Chat, you can also make your guesses, and also you can place your votes on who would you like to have take the trophy home, and like who would you be betting on winning here. So let's see. I think
is there a way to do like a poll in the Twitch chat?
Yeah, I can do one in just a moment, but let's see. Okay, this is... I maybe not... Oh, I would have to gather my brain cells because I'm just too excited to kind of properly analyze these. But let's see. All right, and then... All right, I think... Okay, I'm going with my instincts and my gut. Do you have your decisions made?
On each round or the whole thing?
Each round, so just the first matches here.
Yeah, I was thinking we were gonna go through one by one. So.
Oh yeah. So okay.
Let me just confirm the decks again. I got my first round prediction.
All right. My first round prediction is I place my vote on X-Boom. What is your choice?
I got Pitik Man for round one.
Okay, nice. We do have a split
I'll be
there.
the devil's advocate for this one.
Nice. For me, I think X-Boom's trigger count was pretty fair, but I do think it was not easy to evaluate because Pitikman is going fast. He's going really fast here.
Yeah, he's going fast. And you have to remember, like, even though X-Boom does have some, like, he has some triggers, but that's 50 cards.
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, the odds of getting the triggers are maybe not the highest.
Yeah.
And a lot of the times, like, you have the Holy Awe as the trigger, but sometimes that doesn't even do anything, even if you have it, if the timing is off.
Yeah, let's see. Let me name the prediction. Who will win CIDC 3? And then we'll do... let's see if we can put all of the... Yeah, I'm testing.
Oh, nice.
We can do that. Let's go. Very awesome.
Let's do it.
I'll put 5 minutes here, so we do have a long time. Okay, so the predictions are live. Please go vote because it's gonna be fun to see who actually makes a correct choice here, or if anybody gets it correct. So go and click the predict, and then you can choose from the drop-down menu, or rather, like the options, you can then choose who you think will win here. Right, we have... Okay, people are placing their votes. Some are putting faith in Pitikman, some are putting faith in Halfar, maybe because of the spice list, I don't know, or maybe just looking for the rogue deck to win.
I will say, I cannot remember my Twitch login, so I'm unable to vote right now. But I am putting my votes on Halfar for the spice.
I do love the vote. For the whole competition... I am going to place my vote on X-Boom for the whole tournament. Ooh. And my basis is that I think it has solid enough odds throughout the double elimination to beat the aggros and the rush. And in those control mirrors, I think the 4 Cranium Clamp will be extremely good against the Fortress. And Hydro Hurricane mirrors, I think he had the best options for that. Because Locomotiver, although it does give you Hydro Hurricane fuel, it only bounces a creature. And in the mirror, it's not that important. So I think guessing.
He's definitely positioned really well against the other Hydro Hurricane lists.
Yeah.
But... can you get there is the question.
Exactly. But I do think because of the double elimination, we might see X-Boom. If X-Boom loses to Pitikman, which can happen, if Pitikman has a good curve, X-Boom ends up drawing the kind of wrong half of the deck because of the 50 cards. No good triggers. I think we might still see that X-Boom will claw his way back. So I think X-Boom is my choice for the whole tournament, but we'll have to see. Second round, so Spalding versus Otto. My vote here.
So to recap, Otto has the Elzonius deck.
Yes, and Spalding has
and
the Ruby.
Spalding, Ruby deck. Okay.
Yeah. My vote here goes to Spalding. And my basis here is it has the 4 Julianas, which are pretty good against the smaller creatures, and it generally just the good card value, like the good removal / chargers against Aelsonius feels good. So, but it wasn't.
That's true, and it's got a lot of mass removal too to get rid of all the little stuff all at once.
Yeah, the biggest question remains if Otto can slam down the Aelsonius, but I do think that the Thrash plus Corpse engine can be a little rough there, but I do think it's not heavily polarized. Like neither the first round or the second round are, or rather the first X-Boom Pitikman and Spalding Otto aren't super one-dimensional. I think they will go potentially to 3 games. Then Halfar versus Claude. I have to go with my heart, even though I don't think it might be correct, but I'm going Halfar all the way here because of the Alcadeas. I wanted to do the same with Otto because I love those 2 lists, but all in all, maybe some copium here for Halfar. Not sure, but I
don't know. That's easily my favorite list out of all of them. And I mean, it's a deck that Halfar's had so much success with in the past that I don't know. I put my faith in him to take this one home.
It's I advocate for that too, but something like I enjoy that Spalding brought the Ruby control, because it's something that we don't see like very often, because people do feel like it's one of those gatekeeping kind of similar to like Rub midrange, which is that it keeps tier 3 lists and below where they are, because if you can't beat 4 Cranium Clamp, 4 Corail, you're not gonna be able to compete against the tier 1 lists essentially. And if on the other hand, if you can, then you go past that, but the kind of the bottlenecking, the gatekeeping lists can't compete with the heavier controls or the faster aggro. So I think Ruby is still pretty well placed into the like play environment, but something that I do think will come up in the games throughout the whole tournament is the lack of Bolomedius. Although it's just like, okay, Miraculous Snare and it's gone, but still you want to stabilize, you want to get your opponent's resources down. Against aggros, Bolomedius just gets through 1 turn at a time, you can mass remove, you can block, whatever. And against controls, if you're looking for the Lost Soul, you're looking for the discards, and then just start beating down. So that one and the Belix, but other than that, I do think it's pretty sweet. And then
I like having a list like that in the competition too. Just the fact that I don't know, we've seen different versions of control decks, but this one feels a little bit more unique compared to what we're used to seeing in these top 8s.
Yeah, absolutely. Like generally, Fortress Burn and the Forbos control are what we've seen. So no Forbos here, and I think the flavor of the month, or rather the overall performance of Hydro Hurricane, has been brought up. But the more I see the Hydro Hurricane, the more I feel like Extreme Crawler Loop would be a very good choice. It's really hard to pilot, but like even jokes aside, I think against Hydro the matchup is very good. So, but the final, Solomon versus Live for Life. So we have the Fortress Burn against Hydro Hurricane, and something. So what I'm placing here, I'll put my votes to you in Discord. I'm guessing the Fortress Burn to take this one.
I'm also gonna go with Fortress Burn on this one.
Alrighty, I think the Fortress and the Hydro Hurricane. Fortress ramps so much that the Hydro Hurricane doesn't get super out of control, and with the Miraculous Snares, sticking a Mistrias onto the board is a little rough. So I think it's just gonna be going a little too fast, and Plague is really good against Hydro Hurricane because you're ramping so much, then you bounce their resources, and then you're in the vein of, okay, I'll play Palaulisis out, and the other player goes Okay, I'll play Energy Stream and Soul Swap a Fortress. Okay, I'll play Faliga, and then it kind of slowly snowballs out of control. But so overall, I voted X-Boom. You went with Pitikman.
Yeah, we went with the same list except for the first round, actually.
Okay. So let's see if we are correct or not. And our five.
So, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Maybe we'll have a little contest between the two of us, see who wins at the end of the night.
I did win Spalding last year, but let's see if you get to go home with the Garabon's magic stuff this time. But let's see. So X-Boom for me for the whole tournament and Halfar for you.
Yep.
I'll type it there.
Yeah, let's put that in the chat.
All right, guys.
Okay, we got it.
Now, it is time to hop into the matches. So, although I would like to see, there's two matchups that I'm interested to watch. X-Boom and Pitikman for the round one, or Halfar and Claude here. So, I'll let you, because you're the guest, do the honors. What match would you like to see for the round one?
Well, I think it's if I had to pick one for round one, I would pick match number one.
All right.
Partially because we both picked a different person that we think is going to win. So
true.
Maybe that's the way to do it. And also because with Pitikman's deck, I feel like if that one goes, it's possible that it goes quick, and then we could watch another match too.
Yeah, I was thinking about that
like
too.
Speed, like that one will likely be the first one to end.
Yeah. Let's do so that we'll watch the X-Boom Pitikman game first. So let's play. Competitors aside from X-Boom Pitikman, feel free to start. Once I've hopped into the room, we can then start going through the match. Let me open my OCTG in here. Switch over to spectate. All right, Pitikman here, joining the room. And
maybe I'll join the room too, and it'll be easier for me to see.
Okay, sure. And once we've connected, please give us the permissions to see your hands. And I mean, okay, it depends. Yeah, I think I would like the viewer competitors to close the stream, but depending on the organizers, whoever, yeah, like I'm asking Halfar mostly now, not wanting to risk it. Okay, so don't reveal hands, but
yeah, I think it's probably better if we don't have the hands on stream.
Yeah, but still competitors, because we have some insight, some thoughts. So please do at least mute the stream, but don't reveal the hands. So let's go for that. We can still base our guesses on the hands. So all right, Garabon is here spectating.
Yep,
I will. All right, so now we get the fantastic transition. Everybody, get ready for the first round of the Championship IDC 3. Alrighty, now let me get the OCTGN window here. We do have the and choose to not reveal, and
yeah, we don't need to see it.
Yeah, I'll click on X-Boom now to have it hidden for now. But the players can do as they wish. Yeah, it's so safer if somebody were to stream snipe, if we don't have any information that the others don't have, aside from maybe having more time or stuff to go through. Okay, so I'll just watch keep.
We just start.
Yeah, Deadly Fighter turn 1 is definitely a place you want to be in. Lost Soul into Mana. Oh, do we have the Marrow Ooze? Oh, damn.
Wait, was that just the one of in this deck?
Oh, I need to check.
There wasn't that many.
Yeah, I think there weren't too many.
Yeah, that was a one of.
Oh, I'm checking now as well. Oh, it's a one-off. Oh my
Yeah.
god, that is dream-like.
Is
That
it
is...
better for Pitik Man that it wasn't the La or a Giga, but yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
that helps a lot.
Just passing here, so no Belix. Or maybe like I don't think Expo would even play the Belix because it just burns you a mana.
Yeah, it's probably not worth it when you're sitting on 5 shields at that point.
Yeah. Oh, Halkus is
Not
very good here.
focus.
Yeah. Like, I
Yeah,
think it's
opting to
between...
get the extra creature on board and the draw instead of the speed attacker.
Yeah,
Definitely agree with that when the opponent has nothing on the board.
yeah. I think maybe, like, Halkus is like the second best thing. Best one would have maybe been just Deadly Fighter and a 2-drop. So, okay, we
Yeah.
see the Palaulisis, which kind of to be expected as the Cookie Cutter turn 3 against aggro. Now, do we have the Comet Missile, though? We do. So
We
this
do
is...
have the Comet Missile.
So this is what we did discuss, which is the 4 Comet Missile can get so much value here. So we are going fast.
And it's only 1 mana, so he's still able to drop that Aqua Guard, which we do know he's got Crystal Paladins, which could be quite strong as a finisher against X-Boom's deck.
Imagine if the Paladin is in hand, though.
Yeah, it's...
Okay, let's see. What does X-Boom have? Okay, just
Forest
ramping.
Charger.
It's... Yeah, oh, okay, for the Marrow. That is...
Yep.
Provides the value. Now, let's see if there's Mana and Crystal Paladin. Even just Hulk is... there are multiple good things. Or even just Comet Missile, actually. Or Spiral Gate.
I mean, like, the Marrow Ooze is only 1k power, so, like, it's not even that threatening.
Yeah.
It's just, like, giving a little bit of protection, so... Really, realistically, dropping any creatures on board is still...
Comet Missile.
Yep.
Oh, let's go. Oh, if Pitikman doesn't play anything else, I think it might be a Spiral Gate in hand.
Yeah.
Oh, this is going pretty fast. Do we have a... Oh, X-Boom stopped for a moment. Was that a Holio? I don't know.
Now, X-Boom, does he have anything that's going to remove multiple creatures at a time? Because if that's removal in Pitik Man's hand, this could be the end.
I think we need Miraculous Snare and a blocker. Let's see.
But even that doesn't... Yeah, that wouldn't matter even if Pitik Man was holding the Spiral Gate.
Yeah. Alright, so we see the GG. So, Pitikman taking the game 1 with speed. Notably, Pitikman did win the coin flip, which I think is very important in this matchup. So,
yeah. When you're playing any kind of like rush deck, you really want to win that die roll.
Yeah. Let's see if we have the Deadly Fighter again. We do. Very nice.
Oh man.
Notably, just 4 1-drops that can attack in the list, which is the Deadly Fighter. So, Pitikman getting exactly what he wants for the turn 1.
I feel like in a deck with a lot of blockers, though, like Deadly Fighter Braidclaw, when you're going second, is not always the strongest turn 1 play, because there is any number of like blockers that could just come out right now, but we don't see any of them.
Yeah. And the only good follow-up, if it was like play Laura Giga, and oh no, 2-drop for Pitikman.
Wow.
Ouch. So, like, those scenarios where if you have to play a Comet Missile to protect your Deadly Fighter, it's such a tempo loss. It feels bad. So the only good follow-up would be exactly like Deadly Fighter and Comet Missile, and even then it's still not... Okay, slash here. Now let's see if we slash ourselves or the opponent. Okay, Pitikman's deck. So I think there's a small world where you'd like to either get something that you don't want to draw into from yourself, or a creature you'd like to tutor later, but...
Yeah, you could also, in theory, do something like we saw last game with the Marrow Ooze in the graveyard. And then next turn, Corpse Charger to get it back if you want to guarantee some kind of defense. But that's a pretty niche situation, I think.
Yeah. If there was a Corpse in hand, I think Corpse plus Belix would be so good, like getting...
Oh, yeah, because next turn you'd have mana and then play the Corpse Charger, so you'd be up even more.
Yeah. One of those curves I love in a Ruby control shell. But let's see, essentially getting the info on what's in Pitikman's hand and shields. Notably, open decklist tournament, so the competitors can do exactly that. So
Yep.
Let's see here.
Yeah, you can get a pretty good idea of what's in the shields or hand, so you won't know which is where, but it'll definitely give you a lot of good knowledge.
Yeah, if you see any 2-drops missing, like Snip Striker, Cook Ballon, then you are 100% sure that they are in the shields.
Yeah.
So
that's true.
So you get that kind. This is like the process of elimination is what is happening. So you trim down the options. So I think my read on Pitikman's okay, Pyro out. That seems good. So my the application they're playing on is OCTGN, which is kind of a tabletop simulator-esque thing, where you can play a variety of TCGs based on their image files. So there's a lot of stuff. People play a lot of different games. So OCTGN is a fantastic place. If we didn't have one, it would be much harder to compete with such good quality in these things. So the German YouTube channel, German Duel Masters YouTube channel has a guide on how to install it and how to get the image files. So if you're interested in competing in the IDC Tournament League or just playing and reliving Duel Masters yourself again, you can check that video out. So let's see.
Yeah, definitely join in. We have a lot of fun. There's tournaments like every month, so definitely get involved if you like Duel Masters.
Yeah, absolutely.
3 mana?
Okay, untapping. Maybe stream. Because untapping the mana and thinking about the... Oh, okay, I think this is between, like, if you want to draw into... Oh, okay, so just slashing and getting another Pyro out, I would assume.
Yeah, this makes sense. Get the blocker on the board that's more powerful than all of Pitikman's creatures, and then also get rid of something else from the deck.
So I do think the slight issue here is that Pitikman, and X-Boom pretty much knows it, is kind of bound to have a removal in hand because... Okay, Paladin out, so I think there's no more Pyros. So there's likely a Pyro Fighter in hand and 2 removals, or... That's what I would be expecting. Oh, the Marrow's follow-up. That's... yeah,
that's a good follow-up.
Yeah, definitely. Now there's the interesting choice if we go for... If we have the 2 removals, if it's gonna be exactly Comet Missile on Belix, Spiral Gate on the Arrows.
Could even be like Lucky Ball just to keep drawing into stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true. But I do think when we think like it's so interesting, like Lucky Ball versus Double Comet.
Okay.
Oh, so it was the 2 removals, which I think was kind of expected because of the no turn 2 play. Now leading with the Aqua Halcus is best, yes.
Now I know all of his creatures.
Ooh,
there's no 2-drop creatures in blue. Oh, that's very good. Pitikman doesn't have any 2-drops in blue, and since he only had 2 red mana, like that could be another thing that he's holding is another 2-drop creature.
Yeah,
he just was unable to play in that follow-up.
Right. I love to play like in my Beast Folk Liquid People deck. I do play the excuse me, Aqua Trickster just because I love the art so much as a 2-drop to evolve into. But it's more of a flavor choice. And like Aqua Vehicle, although it might look funny, in these kind of lists where the 1000 power rarely matters because you already lose the burst shot, you already lose to backswings, so... Oh, so opting to charge the Cranium Clamp here. So another clamp, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So there was the Lucky Ball, correct. And the other removal, so we did have a 3 removal hand.
Yeah, I feel like when you have that much removal, going for the removal was the right choice.
Not a bad top deck, but not the best. I think the best one would have been Pyro Fighter.
Yeah, Pyro Fighter for sure.
But maybe there was none left because X-Boom did take the...
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was kind of surprised by that mana charge because X-Boom only has 1 light mana, and if he's trying to set up some kind of defense right now, he needs more yellow mana.
Yeah, so no information changed, so no problem there. And now the Belix Corpse engine, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the Belix into hand. Just play Belix, get Corpse again.
Mm-hmm. That should really help him to stay alive. Yep, and here it is.
Yeah, it's such a good, like, this is the engine which is really... Oh, a Laura Giga follow-up. Okay, so we did have the double light. Paladin is the thing to draw for Pitikman. Halkus.
That would be incredible.
Yeah, Halkus. Comet Missile.
Halkus helps too.
We did see a lot of Comet Missiles, though, already. Now just past turn, unfortunately, I think.
Yeah, because we used some of the Comet Missiles already, and maybe it would have been slashed out. Who knows?
Yeah, yeah. I do think X-Boom is a pretty value-centric player, though, so he does put his thought into another corpse. Oh, no. But he has no target, though. Oh, there was the Marrows, never mind.
Yeah.
So being mana efficient here. Holding on to the Corpse Charger is consideration, but I think with what we saw from Pitikman, another Halkus.
Wow.
Oh, and Deadly Fighter,
That's
so all in.
creatures.
Yeah, this is all in pretty much. X-Boom does get to draw 2 cards here, though. And then turn draw. Yeah.
I was like, did he forget to draw? I hope
Yeah.
not. It's just so fast.
Yeah, this is an interesting spot. I think we need a Miraculous Snare or some form of removal. Or just Palaolis more blockers is good as well, but... Yeah, we do get to see
the Marrow Ooze, which is a draw for 1 mana,
yeah,
which helps.
Definitely. Yeah, it was what he took with the Corpse.
Still 9 mana left.
3 mana, so... Stream?
Stream, yeah. Oh, so maybe he doesn't have what he needs. He's going to fish a little bit deeper into the deck, see what he can find.
The second Belix would be the card to find, I feel like. But this is, yeah, it's still hard. Oh, but he did slash the Pyro first, then the Paladin. Now it's interesting to see if he knows that the second Paladin is in the shields or whether it's in the deck. If it's in the deck, Pitikman just has to hope and pray and find the Paladin.
Yeah. Would you have slashed the... Oh, I saw... I saw 4 mana get tapped instantly, and I thought that was it.
Oh, but we're just... Oh, the Deadly Fighter has to attack, though.
Yeah, so the Deadly Fighter is going to just kill itself.
Yeah. 4 blockers, 5 attackers. Suboptimal, yeah. I think you just let the Deadly Fighter die and don't attack with anything else. Because everything else just suicides in. You would get one thing. I mean, I guess you could get the Cook Ball.
You would kill the Marrow Ooze and you would get the shield.
Yeah. Deadly Fighter has to attack. Okay, X-Boom is... Yeah, X-Boom is pointing it out.
Block with Marrow Ooze.
Yeah, notably it doesn't die because of the power boost.
Oh yeah, so I always feel like Marrow Ooze is like when it just battles, it dies. But no, it's when it attacks a player, it dies.
Yeah.
I just feel like it dies to everything else because it's only 1k power.
Snake attack, go for the double break Marrows. Always the best.
Oh my god. Yeah, you don't want a Ghastly Drain right now.
No. We're nearing the territory where I feel like Hydro Hurricane is... Laura Giga is arguably one of the best draws. Or best cards to have found. Because now we're entering the territory where we can just pretty safely first Hydro Hurricane and then Holio clear the board. Notably the Cook Ballons are a little hard to get rid of, but on the other hand they're not getting through.
Yeah, they can't get through, and if you do the Hydro Hurricane, then you're not worried about the Crystal Paladin anymore.
Yeah. Good point.
And there's the Holio.
Okay, so this looks to be in my eyes, GG go for game 3. Because I don't think there's a reasonable world to come back from this, because Spiral Gate on Mistrias doesn't do anything, and playing creatures into Mistrias doesn't feel good either, because X-Boom just has more time to find stuff, so...
Yeah. And the fact that X-Boom just suicided the Mistrias for that Aqua Focus makes me believe that he's got what he needs.
Yeah. Maybe another Mistrias, maybe a Belix for Corpse, if he's thinking he'd need it, but this is something that highlights what I am kind of surprised to see how fast X-Boom has developed. He's very good in other games as well, like has kind of the mindset of like understanding the concept of value, but still suiciding the Mistrias isn't always what you do, but
right,
evaluating whether one attacking creature is worth more than the potential card draw is, it's an interesting choice. X-Boom has played a lot of Hearthstone, I believe, CSGO, and other than that I don't know too much, but we've discussed some Hearthstone stuff, so also a very resource-centric game, as well as CSGO.
We do see the Crystal Paladin goes to the mana. The other one's in the graveyard. I feel like Pithigman is running out of any way to kind of get back in this game.
Yeah, I think maybe the hope and pray was to hold it in hand, but we do know that Hydro Hurricane is likely to come. We do see the corpse for the Mistrias, okay. So yeah.
Yeah. When the Marinomancer went to mana, I figured there was some other way that Mistrias was getting back on the board.
Right. Laura Giga also. Yeah.
Yep. This is gonna get out of hand.
Yeah. And
it's already out of hand.
Yeah. I think at this point, X-Boom is just gathering enough attackers to then go for the attack lethal.
Right.
I would like to check the deck count of Pithigman, but I don't want to reveal the hand. So, since you're streaming, can you check how many cards Pithigman has left?
Pithigman has 13 cards left.
Okay, so deck out is also an alright plan.
Yeah.
But it doesn't, like, Spiral Gates are the only thing, so if you get enough attackers, I guess you could just go swinging. But with the amount of blockers that can't attack currently, I do feel like X-Boom is likely just gonna wait for the deck out, or for Pithigman to just concede the game and go next, but we'll see. Hydro Hurricane, probably?
I have to look at the list again. Does X-Boom have any like thing to really finish, or is he pretty much just maybe looking for deck out? Because he's okay, so we've got 13
attackers. Yeah, so not too many. Yeah.
It's enough, but at the same time, deck out is a very, very realistic win condition.
Yeah. Yeah, against Skysword centric lists, you're definitely looking to just deck them out. Interesting.
He's got this gigantic board of creatures, but still only one of them can reliably attack shields consistently. So it's you don't really start going in on that, even if you have the Hydro Hurricane.
Yeah. Looks like Magic the Gathering. Yeah, it is similar in the sense that there's shared mechanics, and Duel Masters was the like successor for a younger audience from the creators like Wizards of the Coast as well. And it shares the same colors, but the best thing I think in Duel Masters is the mana system. You kind of can't get mana screwed because every card counts as a land technically, so like there are no hands where you draw 3 lands in a row when you've started on a pretty high density of lands in your hand. And the shield mechanic is something that provides the interesting twist to the game. So there are definite similarities, but there's also... Okay, so choosing to put one of Pithigman's creatures out.
Yeah, and then he got the Lost Soul back with the Fall Liga, so I think we're gonna see Hydro Hurricane into Lost Soul on the next
Oh
turn.
yeah, good read, I think.
At that point, even with just a couple attackers, I feel like you can go for it, but you don't even need to.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Pitikman
Is
maybe.
there any? What can he do?
Comment missile for Palaulisis. And notably, Snip Striker can't attack now because the...
I feel like it's not attacking for a long
No.
time.
I think it's just chilling there, not gonna go swinging. Okay, so...
Oh, wait.
Well, it was
Was
that Palaulisis? Oh, Pitikman did target Palaulisis. It just looked a
okay.
little wonky. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, on my screen, it looked like he was targeting Marrow Ooze.
Yeah, and I was like, okay, so maybe reducing the amount of attackers, but then at the same time, I feel like you would just get rid of whatever is the highest power, the biggest threat as a blocker, because you're not winning by attacks.
I guess the other thing, though, would have been if you get rid of the Marrow Ooze, then the Hydro Hurricane can't bounce 2 creatures. But I don't even know if that's going to make a difference at this point.
Yeah. Okay, so just playing that out likely would just be blocked by the Belix, and then on the backswing the Photoside could kill the Lucky Ball. Just wanted to show it. Pyro Fighter just coming down. Okay, so Hydro into the Lost Soul.
Yeah, you just don't bounce the Snip because it's not going to ever do anything again.
Oh, I love the amount of arrows here.
It's so satisfying.
Oh, and then 7 follow-up, do we have it? Oh, this is...
There it is.
Oh, the beginning of the... I mean, okay, the beginning of the end was already a while ago, but...
Yeah.
Let's see if Pitikman says GG or not. Or just...
Yeah, he's...
Like, I think it's
got 10 in his deck left.
I do feel like it's still fair if players want to play the match. Like, it's not over until it's over, technically, but...
Right.
I do feel like sometimes over the course of a tournament, just maintaining your energy, not like stressing your brain further, just accepting that, okay, this is a lost game, concentrate on the next game, just go next, and not use any of your resources or energy for the game, because it's when you get tired, you are bound to make misplays, or at least have a higher chance of making those. And then in those scenarios, if you're making those in the crucial last rounds, it's gonna haunt you. It's gonna haunt you.
Maybe though, on the flip side of this coin, you're when you're playing like an aggressive deck and you're in this situation, there's not really anything you can do, so your turns are kind of like mindless, right? But when you're the control player, you still have to like make sure that you're doing everything correctly. So maybe this is the long con to wear out his opponent in the next games and like the future rounds.
Could be. Notably though, Pitikman gets to go first in the last game, so if we get the third game with the Deadly Fighter turn 1, it might be pretty spicy. But I'll grab a little more coffee. You just commentate the last turns as they go. I'll be back in just a moment.
Yep, you got it. So we do see the Spiral Gate coming out, but is it gonna do anything? No. You can bounce something and it's just gonna get played on the next turn. Snip Striker isn't gonna be able to follow up with any meaningful attacks for a long time. And X-Boom has so much mana that even if you bounce like one of the Mist Rias, it can just be played instantly without even thinking that much and still have so much mana left over. Okay, the Palo Oasis goes back. It makes sense to get rid of a blocker, but if you don't have any way to punch through, it doesn't do anything. Here comes Belix. What's coming back? A Slash Charger? Yeah, so that's going to be it right there. X-Boom is definitely just going for the deck out. I'm sure he can look at the deck right now and see that there's no cards left in it that will do anything. He's going to get rid of the Comet Missile. And, yep, drop the Palaolaces back. And now we're looking at a field of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 blockers. Pythik Man has to get through 8 blockers, but he's got less than 8 cards available to him in his deck, which I'm pretty sure that means it's just game over. Especially with double Palaolaces boosting up the creatures to so much power. Pythik Man is going to draw a card with Aqua Hulkus. And yeah, it looks like he's just trying to deck himself out at this point. He's got just 4 cards left in his deck.
Right.
X-Boom, chilling at 8.
Yeah, X-Boom's board looks... Oh, and we're going for the... Yeah, we see the Slash Charger come out.
Yeah, I counted the blockers, and there were 8 blockers, and then, like, 6 cards left in
right.
Man's deck and field, so, like,
yeah,
you can't. Not with the Paladins gone.
All right, Halfar does win 2-0, so our hopes and dreams are alive. I will put them... I guess Discord is okay. I guess it's easier if you post them in Discord, and if Garabon, you can just mention if, or like the players can just get into the chat. But let's match details.
Yeah, I can open up the Discord for you.
Thank you. I forgot to click start the tournament, so I'll just announce that.
Yeah, you got time.
Report scores.
Yep, and the GGs are coming down. And we're going into the 3rd and final game.
Alrighty, so Halfar.
Oh, blue mana.
Ooh, okay, so...
That's when you're playing an aggressive deck, that's not what you want to see turn 1.
No.
When it's game 3.
Oh, another Surfer. Oh. This looks like a bricky hand. So probably a Hulkus next turn, and then just...
It's kind of like we mentioned in the other game, where it's like he doesn't have creatures that are blue for 2 mana, so...
Yeah.
He must have not had anything.
So no fire mana but Deadly Fighter or Drew into the Deadly. Might be... No play for 3?
Turn? What?
Only removal and like 4 drops or something. Maybe we see a lucky ball. This looks really rough. This looks really, really rough. Let's see if there's the Pala.
We're gonna see like an Aqua Hulkus or something.
Oh, and actually Slash is even better than Palaolaces, because now you get to...
Yeah, sorry. I was just gonna say we have the result from Otto against Spalding, and Spalding takes it 2-0.
Oh, okay. Did we both go for Spalding? Yes, we did.
Yeah. Yes. This was the only match that we differed on in the predictions. But my prediction is not looking so good in this 3rd game. It looked okay game 1.
So 2-0 for Spalding, correct. Alright.
Okay, what can we see? What's even going to put the pressure on at this point?
No, it's a double elimination rush, so nobody will be dropped out of the tournament from round 1. But then after that, the first eliminations will happen. Oh no, just Pyro feels bad.
On turn 4?
Probably drew into it.
Yeah.
Oh, but this is like, I think X-Boom is signaling the Mysterious in hand because of the 2 into mana, played the Slash Charger over a blocker, because I think his hand has Palaolaces Slash, or had Slash, and then...
I mean, playing a Slash 2 just makes sense when you have nothing on the board to answer to.
Yeah. And ramping yourself, like, a key aspect I feel like in Control versus Aggro is the mana source is like, if you're only playing one thing a turn, the amount of cards in your hand doesn't really matter. You have more options, but it's something that I feel sometimes people overlook. Like, oh no, I'm giving them cards, now they can just, like, they have everything they can do. But if they're at 4 mana or 5 mana, and they release this super heavy control with no, like, okay, Hydro is different because of Laura Gigas and stuff like that. But if they have 10 cards in hand, and they can only play one Sky Sword or a Faliga or a blocker...
It doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, exactly. Like, there are resources other than cards in hand as well. Oh, I think... Oh, it was Cranium Clamp. Oh, I was thinking if Pitikman was just showing cards to kind of...
Yeah, I was going to say, like, with the Cranium Clamp, we could get a little bit of insight on what maybe was in this hand.
Yeah.
No charge, it's straight in with Pyro Fighter.
Could be maybe that there's removal or another Pyro or a Paladin. White Tiger,
Maybe
it's a...
Paladin. It could also be Lucky Ball, and he's trying
yeah,
to
yeah.
Field, and then refresh the hand next turn.
Yeah, I think Paladin, the Lucky Ball is a correct read. I was thinking about it for just playing a vanilla drop for turn 4, but I think they drew into Pyro, which was a better play than just dropping the Lucky Ball. Clamp again. Yeah.
Then by not charging mana, it protects the Lucky Ball, if that is what it is.
I think we might see exactly the case where Pyro and a Spiral Gate. Oh, it was the Paladin, okay.
Paladin,
and
wow.
Now Lucky Ball afterwards. But it is... there is a loser bracket as well. You can find it... Oh, it was another Pyro. Damn. But he decided to not play the Pyro on turn. Maybe? I don't know. There was later draws as well. Impossible
it could
to
have
say.
been that turn right there, and maybe instead of Lucky Ball, it was something else.
Yeah, Lost Soul as a Ghost
Soul.
Touch.
2 Pyro Fighter.
Always worth. Always worth.
Oh my god.
Oh, the Lucky Ball!
There's
Wow!
the Lucky Ball.
Top deck.
That's the best top deck you could have in that situation, easily.
But still, yeah, it's if he has another Lucky Ball to chain it with, that's amazing. But Palaolysis, I feel like...
Yep.
Just pass, okay.
There is a lot of removal in Pitikman's deck, though.
Yeah. I think now it's the time just deploy your board, develop further, and then go in for a swing. But we did, I think... If you can check the grave, did we see both of the Paladins out already?
I believe we did. Can I look at this? It says you don't control this group.
You can expand it still, like you can click the arrow to the left.
Yeah, 2 Paladins.
Okay, so
2 Paladins, 2 Comet Missiles, and 3 Pyro Fighters.
Okay, so if on X-Boom side of things, I think he's pretty confident to just get like card selection, card draw, drop 1 blocker a turn, and a slash to get rid of another removal piece, or feels bad, or feels good depending on who we are rooting for. But overall, in the like when we look at the advantage bar, I think the advantage bar was at the start already on the Expo side because of the rough hand for Pitikman, but okay, so here we see another value-centric choice from X-Boom. So taking the Lucky Ball, reducing the amount of creatures that could be swarming down, because the win condition for Pitikman here is get enough creatures and then push through forcibly on 1 turn. So
yeah,
taking
he's
those...
got 4 creatures on board, 2 in hand, and like with the amount of removal he's got, if that's like double removal, next turn could be dangerous.
Yeah. So this is...
And X-Boom only has 3 in hand.
Yeah. We could maybe see...
wonder, like, does X-Boom regret putting that second Miss Riaz to mana?
Right.
Because if that Miss Riaz was on board, he'd have so much more in hand right now.
Yeah. But maybe... Oh, could this be... Okay, Photoside doesn't... Ooh. Okay, we might see... This could be... Actually, if it's double removal... X-Boom saying in the chat, very weird game. Yeah, this...
Yeah. It feels like they both kind of had bricky hands.
Yeah, like I think Pitikman had a bricky starting hand, and X-Boom's, like, the recent draws have not been it. Maybe keeping them...
Yeah.
Oh, but Marina also. I don't think X-Boom had water mana. Oh, just Surfer. Ooh, are we gonna try... Maybe Lucky Ball can swing, definitely. Oh, but there's the backswing. Oh, okay, decides to go for it. This is a little scary. Because if he gets more blockers, then the backswing plus deploy blockers. I think you block...
This,
like, yeah, I think you block both of them. Though. Yeah.
And if you block here, you just lose the Marrow Ooze. And you can't swing back on the Coop Pollen. Is he going to trade the Coop Pollen with the Marrow Ooze? I feel like you probably do, right? Because when is the Coop Pollen going to remain tapped?
Yeah, I think...
Only if it's like Holy Odd?
Yeah, I think you keep the Cook here, personally, but... It depends, like, if you want to weaken the Hydro... X-Boom does have a lot of cards.
Is there a situation, though, where, like, Cook Pollen is tapped and, like, the you can't attack it text is relevant? When you have no shields? Because he's going to just punch... There's no defense left. If he can punch through, he's going to punch through.
Yeah. So what X-Boom needs here is pretty much exactly 3. Okay, I do kind of agree. I'd keep the Cook Pollen here.
6 cards in hand now. But because we know, like, 2 of them are, like, nothing. Because he was holding 2 and just played...
Oh, Zombie Carnival into mana. His hand must be a lot of blockers.
2 mana?
But notably, Pitikman only has 1 card in hand. So, discarding it... Like... Removal?
If you discard it, you also have to answer, like, 2 things on board or get more blockers.
I think this depends highly on Pitikman's last card and whether he manages to draw. Corpse is very good. X-Boom gets back Laura Giga, okay. Yeah, getting rid of the Corpse does make sense here. 2 blockers here. Belix would be... Oh yeah, Palaulisis.
2
okay.
Okay.
So what happens now is if there's a... Oh, but Photoside trade... Yes.
Yeah.
So this has to be exactly 2 removals or Pyro plus removal. But I think X-Boom does have... has slashed, so...
Yeah, there's not that much removal available.
Oh, Halkus is very good.
It's good pressure.
Oh, okay. But yeah, still it's... Okay. Oh, this is scary. This is tense. X-Boom 2 cards in hand.
That's not much.
No. Oh.
This was a very weird game.
Stream or Marinomancer would be amazing. Also just Belix for Holio.
Yeah. I mean, he's got to do something to start removing these creatures because he's looking at lethal right now.
Right. Marino into mana, so likely Marina in hand. Oh, Hydro, okay. Oh, Terror Pit. So another Terror Pit? Oh, Holio, okay, we did have the Holy.
Okay, that's huge.
Oh, I thought he had 2 Holios, but it was 3 in the list. Okay, so now he has exactly... there's the only outs would be technically Halkus into Paladin, which we know can't happen anymore.
Pyro and removal.
Oh, that's 2, yeah, because there's 2 cards in hand. Do we have the Christmas Miracle?
If he had it, it would have been instantaneous. But I mean, you have to keep in mind, X-Boom doesn't have any cards in hand right now. So if Pitikman is able to just keep dropping threats, X-Boom has to draw stuff to deal with it.
Notably, though, I think the card quality is on X-Boom's side here. 2 creatures. Oh, dropping the Deadly Fighter. I don't think it's I don't think.
I don't agree with that. There's nothing he can draw that will like keep it alive.
I think charging it is correct.
Yeah.
Here okay, we know there's no paladin anymore, so I was thinking if there's a world where you give yourself a shield, but since paladin is out, I think you're not gonna end up in a scenario where you don't have any, where it matters, like if you have a blocker out or you have a shield rather.
Mm-hmm.
But if there was the paladin, I think I think charging the Deadly Fighter was best, because then you at least have some more mana to play into those Lucky Ball into follow-up.
Yeah, or Aqua Hulkus.
Yeah. So I think we are now seeing a scenario where, let's see, X-Booms. I'm looking at his deck list. The draws we could get, like Fal Iga just is a Windsmill.
Pitikman says in the chat his opening hand was 2 Paladin, 2 Surfer, and 1 Spiral Gate.
Yeah. But we have to account for, I think, bouncing the highest mana cost, so Palaulis here is correct. Because you lessen the value that a Mistrias could get. Or alternatively, you don't bounce anything, but...
So you could even just like bounce the photo side.
Yeah.
Because you could just figure the blocker is going to be played anyways.
Yeah. But getting rid, like, kind of force opponent to play 3 mana feels alright. So I think the only things are, if you're scared of a Mistrias, then you maybe don't want to bounce anything for that extra card draw. But yeah, X-Boom's draws look pretty good here, so Belix just wins the game. There's no...
Takes back slash, and he's going to just keep slashing away anything that could possibly bring Pitikman back in this game.
Yeah. I think it's Lucky Ball, or if there's a Pyro remaining, Pyro, Comet Missile. I don't think... Okay, Lucky Ball, so...
Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think this is slowly whittling down.
Yeah, the blockers keep coming.
Here we see something that I mentioned, the Slash Charger comes in handy. Getting rid of those unrecurable, like Paladin. Paladin would have won the game. We got X-Boom slashed, I think, 2 Lucky Balls, 1 Paladin. In the other game, he slashed away a Pyro. Decides to kill the Aqua Guard, it seems like. Surfer. Yeah. Makes sense, yes. The only thing that can attack, so. All the Snip Strikers. Oh, no.
Gotta feel the 4 creatures, but they're not gonna do anything.
Snip away. Oh, no.
Check, Pitikman has 6 cards left in the deck.
Okay, yeah.
And he's got 4 creatures that don't attack, and he's got to get through 6 blockers, so I do believe that is pretty much the end of this.
Yeah, I think Spiral Gate, I know that, your odds are very minimal, but I think by playing the Spiral Gate now you push them down even further. So I think holding the Spiral Gate is correct, but I don't fault Pitikman for playing whatever.
Right. You would need some kind of miracle to come back at this point.
And I mean, if X-Boom has counted the attackers left in the deck, I think X-Boom might already know that there's no world where he loses as long as he doesn't do anything super goofy, like swing the Marrows into a shield for fun.
Yep. Yeah, he's got full knowledge of the deck. He's slashed like 4 times or something almost.
Yeah.
It back, or 3 times, I guess.
Oh, another Spiral. Oh, the removals now. Yeah.
4 cards left in deck. There's no chance.
Yeah.
Yep, there's just more blockers.
Alright, so let's still leave the last moments. Oh, the 4th Snip Striker! Woo! Let's go!
They can't do anything!
Let's... Oh, please kill the Aqua Guard just so that we have the perfect board state. Oh, Hydro Hurricane and bounce mana and... Oh, just leave the Snip Strikers. Aqua Guard out. Yes!
Okay, there we go.
We do the correct play. And then Hydro. Let's go. Choose no creatures. Or is it forced? You may choose. No. Why bounce?
You gotta leave those.
No, you gotta leave. Okay, doing the correct play though. Doing the correct play, so.
Yeah.
Now Cranium Clamp and discard the 2 Snip Strikers, maybe? But yeah, that was an intense game, and intense series overall. But
yeah, it was the last game was very interesting. Like,
yeah.
The beginning, the draws were so bad that it felt like either player could have like drawn something crazy that would have just like turned the game completely around. So there was like those tense moments where like, who's gonna draw what they need first?
Yeah. Alright, so we do get to see the GG coming from Pitikman with a smile on his face. And now 1 card left only. Pitikman draws the card for the turn. And X-Boom takes the series 2-1. So let us hop over to the brackets. Alright. Let's switch over to the bracket view. So X-Boom, Pitikman. X-Boom takes it 2-1. And let's see, Solomon has said in the chat, I'm sorry Sydelio was 2-0, but he got 1-1 because I forgot to charge mana and now he's about to win. Oh, is the game still ongoing?
Oh, maybe we can watch it?
Yeah, I'll hop in instantly. Let's do this. Solomon match, let's see.
Yep, I'm trying to join, but it takes a minute. What are we gonna see?
All right,
these were all like some pretty long matches.
Yeah. The transition comes here, so enjoy, guys. Another. Okay, so we do have a... All right, I'll switch the window like so. Oh, whoops.
Oh, it just ended.
Oh, I want to see what was the ending? What was the result?
I was trying to parse what was going on and which side was who, and then they quit out, and I lost the view of the field.
Oh, I believe Solomon won, but got lucky.
Yeah,
at the end.
That's
apparently.
kind of the vibe I was getting.
Yeah. All right, if one of them can confirm in either Discord or...
Got that. We should see it coming up in the Discord pretty quickly.
Yeah. Okay, so Solomon did win 2-1, right?
Yeah.
All right, so
let's look at the next round.
So looking at the predictions, I will highlight X-Boom was my pick, Spalding was my pick, Halfar was my pick, and Solomon was my pick. So I've got 4 points, and you have 3 points. So let's type.
I got 3
points.
Are we doing this in the style where like each round the points ramp up, where like round 1 is 1 point, round 2 is 2 points?
Ooh,
4.
I think we did last time. We did it 1 point at a time. But
because if you do it like I mean, I guess who did you pick for your win? You picked X-Boom,
X-Boom,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because then if you do it where the points ramp up, then getting the winner is like the big advantage.
Right. Yeah. We can do 2, 3, and 4 or something like that.
Yeah, maybe go up by 1 point each round.
Let's do that.
So maybe like round 1 and losers round 1 is 1 point, and then round 2
Yeah.
2 points, and then so on.
Okay, so Solomon saying that his picks were X-Boom, Otto, Halfar, Life. But round 2, alright, competitors, feel free to start brewing the rooms together. Don't start playing yet, because we'll want to choose what we want to watch. So the losers bracket for the second round essentially is Pitikman and Otto. So there's going to be the Firewater Rush against the Hydro Hurricane, and there's going to be Cloudon Hydro Hurricane against Live for Life Hydro Hurricane also. So we do get the Oh, sorry, Otto was on the Alzonius, my bad. 2 Hydro Hurricanes facing each other, and then a more fast kind of a game, and the round 2 winners bracket, so still going strong, undefeated in the tournament. We have X-Boom against Spalding. So we have the control heavy, or rather the like heavier Hydro Hurricane against Spalding's Ruby control. And then we have Halfar going against Solomon, so we have the Alcadeas versus the Fortress Burn. So just... Oh yeah, actually, maybe losers bracket will just... I think last time we didn't do those picks, but...
Like for watching, you mean?
Yeah, I mean like the bets.
Oh, okay.
But we can still do the like 4 picks each time. So X-Boom versus Spalding. Okay, I'll type these here. So my picks here are
I have to
these.
remember Spalding's card choices here. I'm looking at his deck now. Okay.
Yeah, I'll have to check the card choices here quickly for...
Okay, I've got my decision.
Okay, for round 1, my choice is X-Boom.
Okay, for round 1, my choice is Spalding.
Okay. My basis is that I feel like X-Boom with the 4 clamps can like kind of turn the tide. Spalding doesn't have that high of card generation, and then like Mistrias can be removed pretty easily, but I feel like as long as X-Boom is holding those and just goes for like hold Mistrias, then play Mistrias Lavra Giga on 1 turn to replace the Mistrias itself, is the way to win. But let's see.
I mean, Spalding, he's got tons of ways to get rid of the Mistrias if it's dropped just like right away. Like we've got the Volcano Chargers, you could get rid of it with the snares, and even like the mass removals in a pinch will work.
Definitely, yeah. Was there a Petrova for X-Boom? No. So yeah,
No.
yeah, everything will die. So that is valid, but
unless there's the 2 Pallet Oasis on the field, but
right, yeah.
I don't know if I would count on having 2 Pallet Oasis against a deck with so much discard, and when you're playing a 50 card deck.
Yeah, I think Ice Vapor is a card to keep an eyes out for.
Absolutely.
If you lead with Mistrias to kind of removal check, then play Ice Vapor. It can be rough. Notably, Ghastly Drain for I think both. Oh no, Spalding is not on Ghastly Drain. Okay, I think it's a card that will be good in the matchups. But yeah, I think we'll have to concentrate for Spalding's end on like just Energy Stream, Clamp, Mass Removal, and hope to like get enough value. But we'll have to see. Halfar versus Solomon. Let's see, the card choice is here.
I mean, I picked how far to win, so without even looking at the card choices, I gotta stick to my guns. But
yeah, I am choosing Solomon for this. I think it's just like I would love to pick Halfar here, but I do think that the Sky Sword engine is a little rough for the Alcadeas list, because Alcadeas feasts on not getting removed, but if it doesn't matter if it's removed or not, I think it's a little rough. But it can go either way, definitely. But I think just ramping too heavily and then having access to like Miraculous Plagues, Terror Pits, Surfers for the Alcadeas, I think the tools are there, so to speak.
That makes sense to me.
Pitikman and Otto. So Firewater Rush against the Alzonius. I have my pick. Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I'm ready.
My pick is Pitikman for the first bracket in the losers group.
Yep. I'm gonna go with Otto on this one.
Ooh, spicy. Are you believing in the Alzonius, or what are your thoughts on that?
I'm believing in the Alzonius. I think, I mean, obviously he's got creatures that have higher power, which could definitely come into play. But, I mean, this is the kind of match where maybe the dice roll could be a very important determiner.
Absolutely. Yeah.
But Otto's also got like the Aqua Surfers should help stop the aggression.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some soul swaps. He's got emeralds to set stuff up in the shields. And he's also got like a lot of decent tempo-y cards, like with the unicorn fish.
Yeah, yeah.
And stuff like that. So I'm banking on him being able to hold off the assault just in time to go over him with the bigger creatures.
Yeah, I think something to note for Pitikman is the 4 Spiral Gates and 4 Surfers it can be a backswingy matchup, but I think not having too many blockers it's certainly gonna be interesting. But I think Comet Missile on Belix, that could be spicy to see.
Yeah,
so,
definitely.
And then the final choice, Claude versus Live for Life.
This is
I have my
this
pick.
is the mirror match.
Yeah. Let me know when you're...
Look at the exact list again. I think I'm gonna go with Claude on this one.
Yeah, I'm going with Claude mainly because Claude has more cards and then has, like, overall, I think, more Miraculous Snares for the opposing Mistrias, also more Mistrias himself, and I think the list is a little more, like, suited towards, like, the mirror, and Glenavuele can be very strong here, so...
Cloud does have more Mistrias, but he does have the slightly larger deck, so I'm not sure where the odds like balance out on that. I would guess that if you're talking about just pure odds of who's gonna get it first, I think Cloud is at the advantage, having 4 in a 45 card deck.
Yeah, and for Energy Stream, I think it's an interesting. We could make the count here, but so I'm posting my bets here. So for me it's X-Boom, for you Spalding, for me it's Solomon, for you it's Halfar, for me it's Pitikman, for you it's Otto. So we do have some differences here, which is
we're mixing it up this time.
Yes, and then Claude for both of us. I think we should watch Halfar and Solomon here because we did see X-Boom play here, and I think we want to see the Alcadeus list at least once.
I want to see the Alcadeus.
Yeah, let's do that. I will do... Let's see. Do we have the room yet? Halfar, Solomon. I don't see it yet. Oh, join the... Okay, yeah. Okay, it's still in the play section, so I'll join here.
Oh, you can join in there.
Yeah, the game owner can set you... Yeah, a game owner can set you as spectate. Yeah. And then, alrighty guys, let's go through the transition. We're heading for the round 2 of the Championship IDC 3, watching Halfar on the spicy Lightwater Nature Alcadeus aggro, and Solomon on the heavy Fortress Burn list. So let's jump right into it. Alright, so let's adjust
another 1 on the die roll.
We got a 1 from... Oh, Halfar, oh no. And Solomon was 6, so... Okay, so...
The
Solomon.
first game we watched, I feel like the die roll was like a 1-3 or something, and then this is a 1-6.
I mean, recently I've had a bit of a rough roll as well, but... Hey, what are you gonna do? It's sometimes German odds, sometimes not. Also, we do see Halfar with the perfect charge, which is the Sky Sword. So
yeah,
maybe Poisonous Mushroom turn 2. We'll see.
Okay, he's got the 2 Sky Swords in his deck.
Yeah.
I'm just checking the list.
Yeah, and Solomon setting up the Cryptic for a following Soul Swap, like after in the end game. But here, Sky Sword into mana, I think he's looking to Bronze Arm next turn and then Soul Swap the Sky Sword potentially. Do we see the Poisons? We do.
There it is. That could be huge.
So I'm interested to see whether this will be a next turn Soul Swap for the Sky Sword and just kind of net value. Although getting shields isn't important here.
Yeah, in this matchup, I feel like it doesn't mean as much as something else.
Yeah. Could be interesting to see, like, maybe if Halfar's considering swapping Mistrias, which is super weak to Miraculous Snare, because you expend so many resources. But...
Wow.
Yeah, Della Serna into mana. Only Della Serna notably, so... Okay, just passing, no Bronze Arm Tribe. Yeah. So...
Very good opportunity for Halfar to start putting some kind of pressure on here.
Yeah, I think the... Okay, Halkus and Halkus, it feels like, or Magris. Or was there a Magris? Let's see. Halfar, no Magris, so yeah, pretty much it's gonna be Halkus or Bronze Arm Tribe. I do think, though, if there was a Bronze Arm Tribe... Oh, misclick.
Misclick?
Oh. Ooh, okay, Halfar is asking if it's okay to go back.
Oh, he wants to play the Aquahulkus.
Okay, Solomon is saying, I swear I can confirm it's a misclick. So I think if both players are okay, take back. Makes sense if you don't have a play. Yeah, Solomon says, yeah, so that does make sense, so... Yeah, wanted to play... Oh, so there was the soul swap. Yeah.
And then you can replay the mushroom.
Oof,
but
that's a very different turn. Yeah, first draw. Correct. Correct sequencing. Very sportsmanlike from Solomon, although I would also say that... in a high-stakes tournament like this, if you look at any TCG, any tournament, both parties have to be okay with takesies, backsies, if there's a scenario where the opponent can be the deciding factor, and I wouldn't fault anyone for not letting someone take back a play, because when you're competing for a championship title or like the awesome prizes, which I will actually highlight after this game, or during this game, it's like, it's sportsmanlike to give the take back, but it's also, in my eyes, it's also sportsmanlike to be like, hey, sorry you made a misclick, sorry you made a brain fart, but it's a part of the games. Like, you have to be mindful with every action. Going a little too fast is something that you could punish, so this is...
Yeah, I agree with everything you said. I personally, for me, when I'm playing, I want to beat somebody at their best, and a misclick maybe is not beating them at their best. But at the same time, when you're at a high stakes tournament, a mistake is a mistake, and if you win by your opponent making mistakes, then that's just how it goes.
Yeah, I do agree. Yeah, swapping out the Mistrias does seem like a good play.
Yeah, and there's still one more though, so it's not the end of this draw.
So decided to draw first, yes. I think maybe the Poisonous Mushroom would have been my choice, just to not let Halfar like filter hand for the better. We're nearing the territory where we could be seeing like Soul Swap Ularus maybe, if he draws into it, and then play Alcadeias. So much value generation.
It's getting pretty scary.
Yeah, that was definitely a turning point, the turn we saw. Looking good for Halfar, at least currently. Notably though, if there's exactly Lost Soul here, do we see the Lost Soul? I would windmill slam the Lost Soul every single time.
Yeah.
Oh, Therapy.
Even if you do Lost Soul though.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Surfer.
Oh, Surfer only.
Okay, Bellix is alright.
That was
Eureka back. Yeah. So something we see here is 50 cards, a little more inconsistency, so... So
we know Salomon's not holding the Lost
Okay,
Soul.
This is exactly what we talked about. Soul Swap for Ularus. Poisonous Mushroom out. for Ularus and Alcadeas. We do see the Terror Pit. Can't attack it, so... Or rather, can't use it soon.
And there's Alcadeas.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be really tough to do anything about this at this point.
So I think Alcadeas swings into Bronze Arm Tribe and Fortress, because neither of those matter. Or maybe Fortress if you want to reduce the soul swap odds.
You could,
yeah, so that's
you could
correct.
Do that, or...
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to... Well, you can't do soul swap with an Alcadeas on the board, though. So,
yeah, true. Yeah.
I would just do the Terror Pit.
I mean... I guess Surfer, like, maybe going for the pit is good, but... Okay, so I think this is... It's almost GG. Not so swapping the blocker out. Oh yeah, can't. Of course. Yes. Probably a Surfer, I think, or... Okay, Mistress
is back.
Okay, Snare.
Yep.
And now just Munch. There are sequences where we could see Aqua Surfer and swap out Sky Sword, which I don't think giving cards in hand was my play there. I don't think there's anything you lose to other than exactly Sky Sword and Soul Swap.
Right. And it's very unlikely that you have the exact shields you need right there.
Yeah. Because now if we do see the Aqua Surfer and Soul Swap... Okay, Sky Sword. Sky Sword doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, it doesn't help that much.
No. Juliana follow?
I mean, you still got everything to deal with on board. The Mystery Eyes is drawing all these cards.
Still manages to survive though. This is where we highlight like that was... But if we have a Surfer, it's naturally over, but... Unless there's the one Holio.
Yeah.
Or Surfer though. But I think I wouldn't have swung. Personally, at least.
Oh, well, we get to see what it is.
Okay, Eureka.
Yep. And there's Alcadeas number 2.
Wow.
All right.
I think
before this game starts, I'm gonna run and grab a quick snack.
Go ahead.
But I'll be fast.
Yeah, that was a beautiful game one, but I do think, personally, I would love to hear Halfar's thoughts on why he attacked there. Because I think...
I'm back.
Welcome back. Because I do think, like, you increase the odds, like, you give your opponent's cards to... Because I don't think there's, like, there's only one scenario, which is the Holio, which could wreck your dreams if it's, like, in one of the shields that are mysterious. But if you're looking to Ularus your next turn anyway, you can figure that out. So popping it doesn't matter. Giving cards to have Sky Sword... Aqua Surfer, bounce Alcadeas, Soul Swap the Sky Sword, Surfer for the Sky Sword, get a shield, kill the 3 creatures. You end up in a scenario where you have 2 shields, your opponent has Ularus and Alcadeas in hand, can't play both, they have 1 creature on board, and you have still the Sky Sword, and then your opponent can't play Alcadeas. Yeah, I think, because then the follow-up could be another Soul Swap, so I do think swinging was incorrect. Like, not by a huge margin, but I think when we look at this things like what wins you... And now we do see Solomon's weak mental gets tilted pretty easily.
My headphones broke. We're back.
Okay, welcome back. Yeah, I was just discussing the decision from Halfar to swing, which, in my opinion, was incorrect, based on some things like the ending scenario for the board state from the top of my mind would be if, like, you give your opponent the Surfer, bouncing Alcadeia, so swapping it for Sky Sword, then back swinging with the 3 creatures to kill them. Your opponent, like, Solomon would be at 2 shields, Halfar at 1 creature on board with Ularus and Alcadeias in hand. Doesn't have the mana to replay both. And then if Solomon gets his turn, he has a lot of options, and I think could stabilize. But yeah, I think so. Like, Solomon is an amazing player, but I do think he is a little impulsive, a very good curve though. Like, I think he tilts pretty easily, so over the grand, like this tournament cycle, Sky Sword in shield, that's not, I mean, like, it's, you don't want to swing into that because it's a very good card in the matchup.
Right, yeah, you don't want him to have it in hand.
Oh,
you have knowledge of it, that it's not any kind of
Plague
for late game.
Or Plague would be okay. We do get, yeah, Plague, and
that is really good.
And both light cards. I think both light cards. Damn.
That's. I feel like this is gonna be really difficult to come back from.
Yeah, absolutely. And light cards, yeah. So I do agree. Like, even though Solomon did tilt for a moment, does the correct choices, but I do think still taking your time. Lost Soul. Let's see. I wanna see. Solomon is on Ghastly Drain, so flipping is also beneficial.
Actually, if you have Ghastly Drain and all these shields are turned face up, you know what you're gonna pick up.
Yeah, I would like to have this Logic Cube and this Sky Sword. Thank you very much. Solomon typing that he is raging there.
Full swap?
For the Fortress.
Yep.
Burn, yes.
Yep. Now you have just green mana.
Oh, and Clamp too!
Oh!
Oof. Oh, the De La Serna!
It helps.
But it does give cards to Solomon though. I think it's good for Solomon.
Yeah, it's still worth it.
Oh, Bronze Arm and gets the light mana.
Giga think.
Yeah. Swinging is so bad, but not swinging is so bad too.
Yeah, because if you kind of have to take advantage of having this thing on the field, but at the same time, like, you don't want to just give up more advantage when you're sitting at only 4 mana.
Oh yeah, Raz asking how can you give Surfer with the opponents when Halfar decided to swing at the shields, even if it's not in the triggers, but you, like, if you get a trigger Surfer or whatever, or you have it in hand and then you get a soul swap, everything is just gone.
That second Fortress Shell is making things a lot more difficult than it already was.
Oh, I'm interested to see, was Solomon on Spiral Gates? No, opted for the Surfers. Oh, the soul swap again.
Down to 1 mana.
Ooh. Oh dear. So took Ularus to hand for the light mana. looks very hard to come back. Because now Solomon is just looking to deploy stuff, then soul swap Cryptic out, and then win the game. Man, I would love to see the Ghastly Drain, though. I would love to see Ghastly Drain get back Fal Iga.
Yeah. Just the fact that you can see half of your shields is crazy.
The Ularus backfiring. Oh, man. Notably no FN Rush, no for Forbos in this tournament, which is surprising.
Yeah, I really thought we'd see at least one Forbos. Okay, what are we going to see for 3 mana? Soul Swap?
Yeah, I think... Okay, Fal Iga, so probably Plague? Stream. Okay, Stream, so yeah, just generating card value. Card advantage.
Probably good when you're only sitting at 1 other card in hand right now. Or
literally
that was the card in hand.
Yeah. Oh, Belix would be a very nice draw. It was... There it is. Eureka back, I would get. Oh, Memory. Okay, that's very good too. Yeah. I didn't even realize there was a Memory there. I kind of don't think there's a way back for Halfar, because we're gonna be seeing... Yeah, I don't think so. We're gonna be seeing... Maybe... Oh, he could find the Ghastly Drain with the Memory.
I was just thinking the same thing. Like, you could Memory out Ghastly Drain, get the Lost Soul, like break some shields even with the Fortress Shell in the fall, and then just like Lost Soul it. You don't really have that much of a counter swing to worry about on just 2 mana.
Okay, I would love to see what this is.
Is it the Soul Swap?
I do think Soul Swap was not correct. I think getting Fal Iga is better, because you get Fal Iga, then you get Soul Swap, and then you swap out the Cryptic in place of the Belix, and then you threaten a win.
He's attacking now. Maybe he is holding that other Lost Soul.
I mean, yeah, it's a really steep uphill anyway for Halfar, so closing the game, like, just go for the beats.
Yeah, just terrapinning the Bronze Arm, because there's no counter swing possible. And yeah, especially this is with 7 shields.
Yeah, this is a different line than I would have taken, but still very valid. But it's also interesting to see these lines, like, how do people opt to play a given scenario. But I think if I'm competing in a tournament... Oh, this is the Fortress, I like it.
That's incredible.
Oh, Soul Swap, but there's nothing to Soul Swap, like,
it's
beneficial.
not enough.
Alright, GG's. Going for the 3rd game here.
Jeez, that was so many Soul Swaps that game.
Rushing the Control Lover speaks through me? Yes. But I mean, yeah. I usually like to play kind of like sometimes people try to play... It was actually a board game that we were playing with some of my students, and when they noticed that they can't beat me strategically, blah blah blah, they opted to try and play fast, like do some things and like try and get me on my toes and try to like make me think hastily, and then I was just like, take a breather, just make my decision, because that is one of my weaknesses, at least in like MTG, that I am hyper focused on a game. I consider my outs, I consider blah blah blah, and when I'm too tunneled on my own thing, I might forget that there's like one piece, a card on the board that does stop me, and then I play into it. I don't get the outcome that I was evaluating or expecting, and then it just backfires. So they are good learning moments. So Halfar here with a very good curve. Emerald into Bronze Arm Tribe.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Notably charges, like, has the Alcadellas and Ularus that way. Ooh.
Okay.
Juliana is good.
Good defense.
Yeah. I think we see the Ularus here. Oh, Mistrias! It's absolutely Mistrias. It's every time Mistrias. Yep. Now, is there a removal, like...
There's the Miraculous Snare, but you also need the water mana, which you do not have. You could
Soul Swap is so good. Oh... I think that's a pivotal moment. If there's no second Mistrias... No, what? No nature mana too now in this play.
I was gonna say, I was like looking, I'm like, you would need nature mana.
Oh.
And that's a charge pass.
So no Soul Swap for Halfar. When Fortress into mana from Skysword.
That's good. Charge the Alcadeus. What is he holding on to? 7 mana now.
Let's see.
What would you hold in this situation and charge the Alcadeus?
I guess Miraculous Snare? Oh, I don't know. I don't think... I think you keep the Alcadeus in hand, though.
Yeah.
So it's maybe it was a Halkas. I think holding the Alcadeus is correct. Just force the issue your opponent to discard, but... I think there was a word... I mean, yeah, charging the Alcadeus is... No, but even if there's a Plague, your opponent can just choose De La Serna and Snare. Because there's no tool to retrieve the Alcadeus back.
Right.
So we see 2 in mana already. You can't
hit it with the Soul Swap. Unless maybe the other card he was holding was another Alcadeus.
Yeah. Soul Swap and... Like, Solomon is highlighting, so... Soul Swap, Ularus and Alcadeus. Has... the exact mana if he charges. Oh, Halfar drew a 2-colored mana. I'm pretty sure.
It's gotta be.
Because he says it's so sad, so it's gotta be Sky Sword. He drew or a Miraculous Snare, and he doesn't have the mana to Soul Swap Alcadeus. But I think it still would not be over. I don't think it would still be over because...
Tapped it on tap 3. That's definitely telegraphing the
Soul
Swap.
Yeah.
So is he thinking about trying to get out like
the Mistrias
or something? But
I mean, I think you just
out,
I think
Inularis.
Yeah, I think
you have the Evo beat.
I think you don't suspect the this is bad. Make is saying Contromon taking over, but I mean, I think Halfar says they will say it's a misplay, but they don't know. So let's see what he does. I mean, I think I'm pretty confident on the read.
Bronze Arm. Okay.
Yeah, so I know what Halfar means here is not charging mana first to play the Mistrias first, but of course it's Alcadeus in hand. There's no other, like...
Where's that? Terrapit?
Nice.
Yep.
So Soul Swap is still a good draw. But it's never... Okay, so now he has the Soul Swap. It's still not GG, Solomon just needs to not tilt here.
Yep. And that's a big look.
Yeah.
Surfer.
Ooh.
And then there's the 6.
Oh, I hate to see Solomon be so dramatic. Like, it's not over.
Yeah.
It's not over by any means. You can just Surfer and discard. Well, I'm not gonna type. I'm not gonna type to chill because competitors have to know.
Yeah.
It's so. Whoa. I mean, you just block here. You don't care about the, like... Okay, you could, like, Sky Sword backswing, but I don't think Halfar attacks more.
Yeah. I mean, what else are you going to do? Save it for the double break and lose your blocker?
Yeah, no, I don't think. I think you
doesn't really
block,
do anything for
and
you.
then if Halfar
Yeah.
continues attacking, then you can just backswing again with the Juliana, because Alcadeas is likely not gonna kill your Juliana.
Yeah, I suppose if you do block, the Alcadeas can attack the Juliana, but then I'm not sure. Okay, he takes it.
I mean, now Halfar just gets you down to 2 shields. But yeah, this was, I think, man, a really good draw from Halfar. The only thing that could kind of get him there.
Yeah, he really needed it.
Like, no other single draw does the same.
Oh, I hate when OCTGN does that and separates your evos.
No, attacks are declared first, whether it's a creature or the player, then blocks are declared, and then it's the shields. So your opponent doesn't know what shields you are breaking if they block.
Okay, so if you're at how far? What are you breaking?
Everything except...
Because if you do go and break everything,
like, you can just get the...
then you do lose all of your creatures, and then...
Yeah, I think there's a world where you just Alcadeas kill the Juliana, and then Aquahalcus kills the Terror Pit. And then you just sit there.
Yeah.
Because
you could also like double break and then sit there.
Yeah.
Because then you can't get backswung with the against your other stuff besides the poisonous mushroom, of course.
Let's see, if you destroy everything but the surfer, you lose everything. Not the play.
Because you have to get through that surfer at some point.
Yeah, you need to save it
But
for
I
a
guess,
bigger
like,
swing.
If Solomon can't use like any spells, or maybe Solomon is holding a miraculous snare.
Ooh.
So it's like you got to make use of the Alcadeus while you can, maybe. But if it just gets snared, you're giving out card advantage that does a lot more.
Yeah, I think logic is... Halfar being contemplating all the treasure. I think you just kill the Juliana, it's free. And then if Sky Sword attacks, then you can just kill Sky Sword. Like, I don't think you're necessarily in a super rush, because Solomon can't play any card to find the like Surfer specifically because of the Alcadeus.
Right.
So
it's just is he holding the snare?
But snare doesn't hit Alcadeus either, because it's non-evo.
It's non-evolution. That's right. I forgot.
Julian is not bad. Now you can do the Sky Sword for the... Oh, this is very, very interesting. This is nearing the territory where actually Halfar's best out might be... Solomon's to just backswing. And like...
Start putting on his own pressure.
Yeah. Ugh, that's a disgusting
full
draw.
knowledge of shields.
Disgusting. What happened?
So the Alcadeus was like unstuck from its evolution, so every time something attacked, it was like coming apart.
Yeah.
But then because he played the second Ularis, he just was able to put the Alcadeus on the second one, so that they'll stick together now.
So Solomon's draw Sky Sword is... I mean, just 2 creatures. Sky Sword is amazing if there's needs to tap a yellow mana. Yes.
He needs to... Oh, no, he got it.
And another creature, like, this actually is far from over because of the Surfer. I think this is actually an interesting scenario where I think Halfar has to be mindful of like not getting too confused with all the thoughts, because there's so many options. You might just end up like misplaying because you're overthinking. Ooh.
There is the snare. Okay.
On the Ularus, yeah, that makes sense. So we do know that she... Ooh, the Holio into the mana.
Probably wanted that.
Ooh. Spicy.
That definitely would have helped.
Solomon like saying, bro, chill, you won. You act like a Solomon.
That's fantastic.
Both are in top deck mode. I don't think if you're Halfar, I don't think you can attack. I don't think you can give any creatures. Maybe just the Alcadeia swinging, but I think you could only attack Morbid and Terror Pit. Also trying to get the beneficial trade on the Juliana. I think you block... Hold on, blocking gets rid of one attacker, then you're at 3. Oh, it's difficult though. No, I mean, I guess you can just Sky Sword. So let's see, hold on. Solomon's Grave.
I mean, he can't use it unless he removes the Alcadeia
like,
first.
Yeah,
so
but
it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was thinking if he draws the Surfer, could then find Juliana or Sky. Actually, Sky Sword is maybe the best.
Very unlikely to draw the Aqua Surfer, because we already do see 2 in mana and then the 1 in the shields. So between the 24 cards in his deck and the 7th shield, the other Aqua Surfer is somewhere in there.
1 out of 4.
But at the same time, like if this keeps going, it's gonna eventually be drawn.
Yeah, so 1 out of 20, so 4% chance to draw it. Okay. Gives the creature. So for Solomon, this is a Bronze Arm Tribe. Play another creature, Sky Sword for Bronze Arm Tribe. I mean, if this is a Surfer, if by some miracle he draws it. Oh, please don't charge. Bronze Arm Tribe, don't do it. Don't put the Surfer into mana. Don't put... Oh, tapping the Surfers. Bad omens. That's so bad omens. Tapping the Surfers. Bronze Arm
puts the Holy Awe down, and then immediately Bronze Arm puts the Surfer down.
No.
There it is. Oh, Holy Awe.
It's not the absolute worst. Sky Sword. No, okay, Surfer not seen yet. Surfer not seen yet.
Okay.
Okay, question remains, do you ever beat down yet? I guess not. I think next turn... Oh, but yeah, it's pretty rough because Bronze Arms just die on the backswing, so I think this is... Both have to play cards out and then swing in 1 turn. Oh, only 3 Surfers! Oh, shit, no! So no...
Oh, there's only 3 Surfers?
Oh, apparently, yeah.
Oh. That changes a lot, actually.
Yeah. Pass.
Charge pass. That's not looking good.
Okay, so now it's... Alcadeia swings 2, 3... Yeah, it's... Oh, there's the Juliana, hold on. So Alcadeia's Mystery Shields or Fortress, and let's see. Yeah. Halfar runs away with the Soul Swap draw. I mean, I would just swing with Alcadeias and nothing else.
I guess you know there's not another Surfer. If Halfar is looking at the deck list.
Yeah, there's nothing. Like, Alcadeias swings at Fortress and the Mystery Shield. So I guess now Solomon is trying to bait the Alcadeia swing into the Juliana.
so the Aqua Hocus does break.
Oh,
Okay, yep, there's double break.
it's such a bad misplay if he attacks the Surfer.
Well, he's got 2 attackers. If he attacks the Surfer, then it has to bounce.
Oh,
the
right.
attack.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. I was too tunneled. So needs to be at least a Juliana. Okay, reveals hand,
Nothing.
so...
Yep. Oh. Yeah. Ouch.
Alrighty.
That was a very interesting game.
Yeah. Like, all the honors for the players, but the soul swap. The soul swap draw was the only out,
Yep.
I feel like. So, Halfar Solomon... Let's hop into the bracket. Halfar 2-1. Then did we have other results? Claude.
Yeah, so Pedic Man 2-0 over Otto.
Oh, okay.
And Cloud 2-1 over Live for Life.
Okay. 2-1, right? For Claude Live. Yeah. So is X-Boom Spalding still going on?
Let's check. Spectate. X-Boom. Yeah, it looks like it's still going on.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to try to join in that.
Halfar
So
there...
the other match...
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
you had Solomon, I had Halfar, and then for the predictions, and then you had Pedic Man, and I had Otto, so we went 1 for 1 on those so far.
Yeah, Halfar, all the reads I made, or we made, were correct. Like when you said that we're gonna think it's a misplay, it was obvious because like you had pauses there which signaled that you were doing contemplations, and when you say, oh no, the only things we were thinking were like you have a soul swap and Alcadeas in hand. Sorry about the transition sound. Is this game 3 is my question. I will continue.
I feel like it's gotta be, because that was a long 3-game set we just watched.
Yeah. Okay, now we are in the game. Can we... Let's try to confirm. Is this game 3? Who started? Ooh, the Decla was here. Grinding value.
Yep. Wasn't able to discard anything, but it's
Game
still...
2. Okay, game... what score? 1-0 for X-Boom.
Okay. This could be another long one. This is a grinder.
Yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, guys. So grab a drink, lay back, enjoy the show. But yeah, Halfar, I was discussing the one swing you did on one of your turns with the Alcadeas, where you opened up to a potential Surfer into Soul Swap. So after the tournament, you can listen to those and see if you still like food for thought. But Alcadeas pushing through. I hope X-Boom pushes as well, so we get to see our pseudo finals.
That would actually be incredible.
Yeah, that would be awesome. But
Upheaval.
Oh,
the Decla was tap. That's actually sick. That's amazing.
Let's go. Oh my god.
That's incredible.
Damn.
And that's putting the Zombie Carnival into the Mana Zone at the same time.
Wow. That's so good. Oh. Although X-Boom does have the slash, and like X-Boom's hand is pretty good for the like rebuilding.
Yeah.
Did Spalding show a slash himself?
It's gonna be hard though, because that Declawaz is gonna stick for a long time.
Right,
with your X-Boom, and you've only got 1 mana right now. So everything that you draw, like a lot of X-Boom's deck, is gonna just get hit by the Declawaz.
Yeah, so alright, so we did see that there's a slash charger in Spalding. So next turn it's gonna be slash charger, then Eureka, get towards Lost Soul. Yeah, it's actually double slash. So he can go slash into Lost Soul. So I guess the only thing you take here... I mean, clamp doesn't even matter either. Very good. But I mean, if you're X-Boom, you're gonna be soon just charge mana pass, and then you're putting the clock on Spalding to start hitting either shields or... In which case, like, Bolmedes could be a solidified win condition, but...
He doesn't have Bolmedes, though.
Yeah, just like, regarding what I talked about the list, that I would enjoy the one Bolmedes, but... Of course, it takes one slot, it's not good against aggros, so... But I think the investment of one card is still really good for it.
There's the slash.
Yeah. So interesting if... I think he's going to be slashing the opponent, but if... Yeah, there is a small world where you could slash yourself for a Terror Pit and then hope that you get the Fal Iga, which you can play.
Because you gotta remove that Decloaz. It's...
Yeah.
I mean, it's forcing him to put the Miss Riaz into mana.
Oh, there's... Photoside would be so good.
Yeah.
But let me check if Spalding had removal for it. No, just the Lost Soul, essentially. Yeah, so if there is a world where X-Boom does draw and manages to play down the Photoside, I think it could throw in a wrench, or however you use the the wording. I think there's something like that.
Yeah, throw a wrench in his plans.
Right. It's game 2, X-Boom 1-0, Halfar.
We're gonna keep up the chain of slashes, as expected.
So pretty confident that it's Lost Soul next turn, and then just Bazakazil if X-Boom were to play any creatures, but I think just charge mana and find Photoside is the... Or like a playable spell, of course, but...
And as he keeps it with these slashes, getting rid of the Fal Igas, like, X-Boom is going to run out of cards that are going to even do anything. You've got the Decloaz tapping every turn, so if you top deck any creature below 3,000 power, it's just gone.
Oh, was this... Yeah, it was...
So you top deck the Marino. I mean, I guess you could play it.
Yeah.
But
then you're decking out yourself for against the Lost Soul.
Yeah, you're decking yourself out, and you're probably getting Lost Soul anyways.
Yeah, I think here you force the issue. You take back Fal Iga, and like you're losing it anyway, but now you're forcing your opponent to Lost Soul now instead of later.
And you at least get extra mana out of that.
Yeah. So definitely like now you can just play the Terror Pit if you draw it as your turn draw. So let's see, what is the draw? X-Boom knows that there's I believe there's still cards that we haven't seen are like Volcano Charger, Bazagazil, Juliana we saw, Eureka we haven't seen, so it's Eureka, Bazagazil, Miraculous Snare. Yeah, those are at least the 3, and then there's some other stuff. But so I think maybe if it's a Mistrias. Oh, that was an interesting choice. Yeah, so values the mana.
Top stack. Yeah, 7 mana Lost Soul.
Yeah, Ooh, Marino. Oh, so, okay, yeah, doesn't want to play into the Declawas deck out. Because Spalding is... Oh, it's one card apart from the deck out.
Wow.
Oh, the photo side! There we go.
There. That helps. But with 7 cards in Spalding's hand, surely he's got something that can deal with it. He's charging the Eureka Chargers. Yeah, I think he is thinking about the deck out for sure.
Yeah. I think this is like maybe if there was the Volmidi. Oh, Slash Charger. Okay, we're going for the deck out. We're definitely going for the deck out.
I like that.
Maybe take out the Slash Charger.
Side? Oh my gosh, that's actually probably the best option. Or a Lost Soul, maybe.
Yeah. Or Fall.
How many Lost Souls is actually on? 2?
Yeah, so both are in graves. So Fall Iga.
Yep.
Okay, Belix, yeah.
Makes sense. Because, okay, so X-Boom does have 2 slashes in grave and 1 in mana.
So many things in the background.
Get rid of that photo side.
Alrighty.
Yeah, this Declawaz has been incredible.
Oh, what? Oh, okay, yeah. Understandable. So 1-1, guys, 1-1, and we get to see the final game.
This time we get to watch from the beginning, because we kind of came in at a weird point in that game. Like, how did we end up there? I don't really know.
Yeah. I generally in games and like especially card games, I love the first like 3-4 turns the most, because I think there's like they just ooze so much like information, set the pace of the game.
Yeah, and especially in a game like Duel Masters, where like every card that you have is also your resources.
Right.
So really, like each card that you play to mana, like maybe it's gonna come back to bite you.
Yeah.
Really know.
Yeah. I will. Let's do after this round. I'll reveal the prizes. I do have information on them, so we can run over them next. Yeah, there are.
I didn't even know there was prizes. That's exciting.
Yeah, they're super. Yeah, I wasn't expecting. Yeah, this is game 3, Raz. X-Boom started. Both just charging mana and passing. Ooh, Clamp. Let's see if X-Boom has the Darkness mana and Clamp himself. There is a where... Oh, Marinomancer would actually be probably the best card for X-Boom. Yep. And in this match... So does discard the Mistrias. So this...
Interesting.
So... Oh, did I run out of battery from my... Yeah, I think I need to plug my mouse in.
Oh, no.
No problem.
You don't have one of those, like the Apple mouse that plugs in from underneath it?
I have... this is like... This plugs from the front, but I have like a wireless. It's a Logitech mouse, but I have the cable pretty much on my tail. Ooh, the photo side!
That's big.
That's very good.
Wait, I'm actually kind of curious. X-Boom discarded the Mysterias, and then turn 5 just didn't play anything.
Yeah, I think he's playing like around the fire removal.
Yeah. Sometimes though, like I'd rather just play the Mysterias, and then like it's like I gotta have it for your opponent. But I guess when your opponent has more cards in hand, like trading the 1-for-1 in hand favors them.
So Fall Iga. Charles Belix Lost Soul? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so top deck mode. So now I think it's a battle of Chargers and Mistrias and Marino. I mean, Charge is the Logic Cube. What?
Wow.
I mean,
I guess he wants to go up to 7, but...
I think you need to find like a removal piece, because X-Boom wins with Mistrias or Marino.
Yeah, I think I would much rather search, because then you can next turn you can play mana and get up to your 7 if you need it.
Yeah.
Like when your opponent's top decking, it's not like you immediately needed that 7, especially when you don't even know what your next draw is.
And yeah, Halfar was asking if we watch loser brackets and then winner brackets awaits. I think we could do that, yeah.
Yeah, I think either way works. Because in winner's bracket, they'll have some time to wait. Like, yeah.
Claude, finding slash and slashing is so kind of really negative. It doesn't generate like resources. It generates you a bit, like just a tad bit of value, but I think expending your logic cube to search for a slash, the end result is that you have a darkness mana instead of the logic cube, which is good, but I think you search for either like just a terror pit or volcano charger, or then you just find a energy stream and just draw. You saw one lost soul be used, so, and depending what Spalding saw earlier when he slashed, if he saw a lost soul, we then know that X-Boom has like a 3% chance to draw it, so it's...
Charging the burst shot? I think I would have held the burst shot knowing Miss Riaz could be a thing, but I guess X-Boom is what, he's playing 3 or 4 Miss Riaz?
4. I think it was 4 and 4.
4, okay. He's got 1 in Grave, 1 in Mana.
Extra card in deck.
War, like, you really don't want to see that.
Like, I guess... Oh, nice. But yeah, I think... Okay, Spalding's train of thought could be getting Bazagazil. Yeah. So he has the 8 mana for Baza, but...
like...
Oh, I don't... Yeah, I don't... I think...
You're top decking and you don't know that you have it. Like,
yeah.
Do you want to play for that when you still got 25 other cards you could draw? He's got so much mana.
Yeah, I feel like this was... Ouch.
Alex.
Slash.
Again.
I think at this point you're now just taking away probably the Bazagazil, if it's still there, because you don't want to lose the Ice Vapor. Ice Vapor generates a lot of value against the energy stream, and Spalding already kind of signaled that he's not eager to play the energy stream with the Ice Vapor.
Okay, Polyga. That makes sense too. Get rid of the recursion.
Yeah. But yeah, an extra card in the grave isn't necessarily like, okay, I think we're trying to find positive aspects about finding slash and playing slash, whereas in the first place finding it, which didn't happen, but I don't think there's a world where you expend, like, I think best things are either stream or was there a memory on Spalding's side?
I think there was one. I could be wrong.
Yeah, there was one, so I think...
Yeah, one.
Like, snare if you want to get rid of...
There it is.
And can't play it. Okay, Thrash is okay, but...
What do you pick up?
I mean, just removal for the Ice Vapor is the only thing, I think. And I think now you put Memory out from the Ice Vapor. Because you want it in your grave, rather.
Yeah.
Well, depends. Okay, if you have Thrash... Okay, it depends. If you know...
He has the Thrash.
Yeah, if he has more Faligas. Yeah. Probably more Thrash is left. But it's still a pretty rough state. And X-Boom could be holding on to a discard spell, so... Like, if there's a Bazagazil, yeah, it can munch.
Why do you
also,
charge the energy stream?
He's... I don't think you win by deck out this, because it's so much Sephiroth already. I think your game plan is to just... I don't know. I think you need to find the options and just find something to scrap together. I think you need to find...
X-Boom is pretty happy to play this game of all these cards just going to mana when he's the one sitting there with 4 in hand.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, X-Boom now is a little de-incentivized to play a Marinomancer, but on the other hand, I think you need to kind of deploy something out, because the thing that you're scared of is Belix into Lost Soul. I think that's the only... Oh, but there was no Belix. So it's just Thrash.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, but he could charge.
Yeah, it was just a Thrash.
Yeah, but with... Oh, Spalding does have 2 cards in hand, so he could charge and do it, so...
Yeah, the Bias is not doing very much with Photo Side on the field.
No. Oh, Thrash into Lost Soul. Called it.
Yeah, so... Yep.
Yeah.
I guess that's why he was doing it.
Good play.
Yeah, it doesn't look as bad now.
No. But still, now X-Boom is still pretty comfortably sitting here, so...
Didn't instantly charge something to mana that tells me it's playable. Is it the
Thrash?
next Thrash? Corpse.
Oh. What does Spalding have? Oh, Faliga.
There's a lot to be taken from this.
Upheaval. Go nuts. Okay, never.
Oh my gosh.
No,
yeah,
I think,
okay.
yeah. Oh, he does take Upheaval. Oh,
Wow.
no. Oh, wow. Oh, Christ.
Maybe that's why you keep charging everything. Then you get a bigger hand lead.
I mean, I think X-Boom just holds cards in hand now.
Oh, yeah.
Just chill. Oh, or Marino to
Ice
Ooh. Yeah. Ice Vapor. Holy moly. And burn one of those manas instantaneously. Wow.
I guess draws pass.
Notably,
You really don't wanna
X-Boom.
be- Oh, I was gonna say you really don't want to be uphealing when you got only one other card in hand that's gonna get burned.
Yeah. Ooh, Lost Soul.
Okay.
So now kind of forcing either Spalding's hand to play the Upheaval and...
Is it worth it though?
No, I think the sad thing is that if he does, X-Boom gets back Slash Charger, Corpse Charger, and the 2 Hurricanes, so he could just kind of curve into those. I mean, I think... Oh. None of the options...
Oh, okay.
Oh, that does feel good. That does feel very good. Now, what does he discard?
Burst Shot.
Okay. And then the mana...
Yeah.
Juliana, okay.
Because if you're X-Boom, you're not gonna Lost Soul the Upheaval.
No. I think you might just sit here unless you have something that generates like value on the board.
Because you don't have any threats on the board to answer to, and then if you're
no.
just holding cards, that's more mana and makes the Upheaval do absolutely nothing.
And when we looked over that, the Spalding had like, was it 12 creatures or something? Okay, so it does go for the... Okay. Okay, so I guess it comes down, like, he doesn't want to see those cards come back.
Yeah, it just really complicates everything, I think.
Yeah.
And he just doesn't want to deal with it.
Yeah. And I guess everything else that Spalding draws that he wants to play will get played anyway.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
And Spalding, at least this game, has not really been too keen on drawing a bunch of cards, so...
Yeah.
It's not like you're going to get that big value, like 5-card Lost Soul.
Okay, Faliga is very good. Oh, yeah, this is X-Boom's Faliga. That's even worse. I mean, maybe just the Lost Soul. If Bazakasil were to be arriving. Yeah.
I think that makes the most sense. I guess you could also get the Terror Pit, but you're probably more worried about the Baza right now.
Ooh, the opposing photo side.
Okay, that helps. Wouldn't surprise me if X-Boom was holding a Terror Pit, though, with this many cards.
Yeah. Do we see the... No, okay, it was never... Yeah. But yeah, X-Boom is just gonna go for the deck out here and not even gonna risk it against the Slash Chargers.
Yeah, there's no reason.
Because okay, let's do a count. Spalding has shown attacking creatures 1, 2, 3. So 3 attacking creatures, and he has a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, X-Boom with the Ghastly Drain?
Spalding has 3 Fal'igas, 1 Decloaz, and 1 Bazagazil as the only attackers.
That's not very much.
No. And we've seen 3 Fal'igas in the grave. Hold on. What's our corpse chart? And corpse is in the mana. So, okay, Thrash can get 1 back. So it's only Bazagazil that is the scary thing. And now that you have the... Okay, so we do have the Slash Charger, but I think as long as X-Boom doesn't draw, he's got this.
Yeah, because there's not enough ways to get... Well, that's just 1 Slash Charger gone, but he needs to get a lot more if he wants to win this deck out war.
Yeah, absolutely. You would have to force...
I don't see that happening, yeah. I can see why this game 1 took a long time.
Yeah, yeah. Because if both players are playing to their out... Well, okay, if X-Boom is playing to his outs, I think for Spalding it's like... Control board... Okay, well... Maybe could win the deck out, I guess. Was game 1 won by deck out?
X-Boom with the Corpse Charger.
How did...
He's gonna get the Bellix, and then probably Corpse, or probably Slash with the Bellix.
Yeah. What was the... How did Spalding win the second game? Was it deck out or attacks?
It was gonna be deck out. And
okay,
then
yeah.
When it was at the point where X-Boom couldn't do anything, he just reset the battle zone.
Yeah, I'll ask if game 1 was won by deck out as well. Yeah.
There's another Slash.
Slash in a way. Turns out Slash Charge is a good card. Oh, such a good design. I mean, okay. An amazing design, but a bit so borderline if it's too powerful. Like, it gives so much info. Okay, Spalding scoop before it happened, so, okay.
I get the feeling we're running into that situation here very soon.
Yeah, I do think that as well.
Considering, you
Thrash.
get rid of the Thrash. You get rid of the ways to recur anything.
So the only...
And then there's no other way back in the game.
As long as Bazagazil is not in the deck, X-Boom has no way that he can lose the game, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
But if there's still the Bazagazil... Oh, but X-Boom does have the Lost Soul, so Spalding has to first find discard for the Lost Soul and then have the Bazagazil and hope and pray that he can get it through. But with this...
And there goes the next Slash.
With this Slash coming down... Okay, Spalding says GG. Let's confirm that they...
That makes sense.
Okay, the Bazagazil... Okay, yes. So it was still in there. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, and there's the quit. Good
so 2-1 for X-Boom here. So let's look at the bracket and put the bracket on point here. So X-Boom Spalding 2-1 for X-Boom, correct? And then we had... Oh, the other match is concluded. So we had 4 and 3 points previously. So Sydelio...
I think it was 4 and 3 again.
Yeah, so let's see. I had X-Boom, so 2 points for that. So I go to 6.
Oh, yeah.
Halfar wrong, Pitikman was correct, and Claude was correct. So, 6 points. So 10 points total.
I got 4 points.
So you are at 7.
I'm at 7.
Yeah.
Yep.
Garabon 7 points. But we do have the X-Boom Halfar pseudo finals that we were feeling, which is gonna be awesome. But
the 2 predictions.
Yeah. So let's do losers round now. Losers round 2. Yep. After that, we do the semifinals, then do losers round 3, then losers round 4, then finals, I think.
Yes, yeah, that is correct.
So I'm gonna take just a small break. I'll open the match though, regardless. So
yeah, let's say, are they set up already?
Yeah, we have to ask. So, Nyt, the Finnish flowing through. Yeah, this is a good time for Halfan and X-Boom to eat, and now losers will be playing against each other, so... I'll still open the match for the losers bracket and we'll continue casting. I'll just go to the toilet, grab a drink, and... So, you're free to start, but let's see. Solomon versus Pitikman or Spalding versus Claude? I think since we watched Spalding, I think we should start with the fast deck included. So,
yeah.
Solomon Pitikman here. So...
Yep, and that one, because there's only 2 games, as long as we pick the one that finishes faster, we'll at least be able to see the other one.
Right.
Let's do it.
But you're free to start when we're in the room and have the match open, so... Let's jump into the losers round 2, Solomon versus Pitikman. Alrighty, we're... Oh, the room was... Let me just jump. I tried to join it right as they were hopping into the game, so it kicked me out.
Yeah. I'm connecting now. Okay.
Yeah, connecting as well. Just one moment. Competitors.
Okay. Another low die roll, from what I see. Pitikman rolls a 4.
Alright. Then we switch. Refresh the OCTG in here. Like so.
What did Solomon roll? The 4 was the winning roll?
What? What the hell was that roll? What was the roll?
I was too late. I didn't see
Oh,
it.
die 2. It was
2.
Oh my god.
I've only seen like the lowest rolls possible.
Yeah.
The highest roll we saw was a 6.
Oh my god. Alright, I'll be right back just quickly, so go ahead and cast while I'm gone.
Okay. So we got the Kook Pollen dropping on turn 2. But there is a Bellix, which is very nice. Remember, Bellix's ability is mandatory, that you do have to return a spell from your mana zone. But Solomon chose not to put any spells down, so he could keep up this progression. And that's looking like a very solid start. Oh, okay. Crystal Paladin is going to bounce it, so we are going to see a little bit of pressure. Ouch. Okay. That is not what you want to see when you're playing aggressive. First shield Aqua Surfer. So now, as mentioned before, if he does replay the Bellix, he does have to pick something up, because there is spells down there now. He's not going to want to pick up Ghastly Drain, and Eureka Charger is not amazing right now. Okay, it looks like Solomon is opting to just build mana and let that Crystal Paladin sit on the field. At least for the moment. I mean, it's not really that threatening when you only have the single creature. It's going to take a while before it does anything. Oh, is this another Aqua Surfer? No way. That is some very unlucky early shields. Wow. And was Solomon the one that was only playing 3 surfers? Let me check that. Yeah, Solomon is only playing 3 surfers, and then 2 of them just so happen to be shields 1 and 2. That's crazy. I swear, if shield 3 is another Aqua Surfer, then I'm just done. 7 mana for the Plague. Okay, so... now we're gonna see the attack, which makes a lot of sense. I mean, there's not much that Pitik Man can do to respond to this. Not with only 3 mana. And this will be threatening lethal on the next turn. I think that's it. I mean, he's got to have some kind of crazy shields. A lot of the removal that Pitik Man has in his deck is like the Comet Missiles. That's not going to do anything right here. Only like the Spiral Gates. But Spiral Gates, like, I don't know, it doesn't even help you that much. You need some presence on the board. Okay, that's probably the best condition. Now, he's in a situation where he has to decide, you can attack the creature and then you're going to live the next turn, but are you going to win the game at that point? If you attack the shields and just like assume that you have like a good shield trigger, then you're probably in a better position in the long. Like if you assume that you have an Aqua Surfer, that's maybe the only way you win the game anyways. So you might be better off hitting the shield, but it's rough either way. Very rough, especially with another Plague. No blue mana. No Deadly Fighter. And the attack continues. That should be game. Yep. There's no way to come back from that. Just the Pyro Fighter. Jeez, that's... Yep. Those Surfers were wild. Jumping straight into game 2, and it's already looking a little bit better with the Deadly Fighter as the first card. Something you really do want to see. Deadly Fighter into Kook Pollen. Okay. Yeah, we do not have the 3 for 3 on the Aqua Surfers. That would have been horrible. Alright, once again though, we see the turn 2 Belix. Pitik Man really needs to have some kind of removal. Hopefully he's holding on to one of those Comet Missiles. Or even a Spiral Gate wouldn't be bad, but it's rough when you have to... Okay, there's the Comet Missile. And no charge. Oh my gosh! It's another one! That was really smart to go in with Kook Pollen first, because at least the Aqua Surfer can't, like, attack back. But that is wild. Juliana is a really solid play defensively. Can't be targeted. Can't Comet Missile it. Can't bounce it.
Alright, I am
50
back.
card at 3 server. Oh, are you back?
Yes, so this is game 2, I assume.
So game 1, Shield 1 and Shield 2 were Aqua Surfers, and then that was just...
Oh, no.
And then this game, Shield 2 was Aqua Surfer. So it's a very, very unfortunate for PT Man.
And Juliana too. Oh no.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I'll bring out the Deadly Fighter that's gonna die.
Arr. Oh, that's awful.
That's so rough. Yeah, the Deadly Fighter just dies for sure because you can't target the Juliana.
Oh no. Oh, I realized we didn't do predictions for this round, but okay, maybe we'll just skip this round because now we're seeing information, so...
Yeah, we can, yeah.
Pyro is still pretty good, though. Okay, so decides to get the value. So I think Deadly Fighter swings now, and now if... Yeah, I think you block here, even though Kook Pollen will then get through, but... Like, it's 1-1, so...
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you do just block it.
Yeah.
Because if you don't block it, you can attack the Deadly Fighter next turn, but you still lost the shield.
Yeah.
So you don't save anything.
Yeah, I think Sky Sword here would be good. There's also like if you don't block the Deadly Fighter and you're thinking of attacking into it with the Surfer, and you exactly drew Sky Sword but can't like you have, okay, you'd kind of have to have an untapped mana source, but let's act like you would have to soul swap the Sky Sword into play. Okay, so just playing this.
Sky Sword.
Yeah.
Probably wishing that Terror Pit went to the shield instead of the mana, but
yeah.
maybe it won't matter. Because it's a pretty good defense right now, it looks like.
Yeah, definitely.
It's going to be a tough one to crack.
Like, Aqua Guard and Paladin are the main.
Yeah, I guess I was saying before how like you can't remove the Juliana, but actually you could with the Aqua Guard into Paladin.
Yeah. So applying pressure, Pyro threatening the Juliana, and I think you do swing. Like, you can get Cook Pollen through to 1. Yeah, this seems correct. Juliana dies, and then Cook goes. So, Plague is the biggest issue.
Yeah, that was the other thing, was game 1, there was a lot of Plague.
Okay, yeah.
It was like the Aqua Surfers, and then ramp up, and then just like Plague.
Here we go, yeah.
Red mana, I'm assuming.
Those are both are good creatures, though, so I think we could see... Okay, so...
Yeah, just cards that are less relevant, I suppose.
Yeah, Sneap Striker into hand, I would guess. Yeah. And now I think the game state is so that now play 2 creatures out past turn, hope that there's not another Plague. Yeah. We see exactly that.
If it's a repeat of the last game, we're going to see the next Plague.
Might be just Fall Iga, get it back.
Yeah. If you Fall Iga and just get it back, though...
Yeah, you're losing, yeah. Potentially.
Yeah. Unless it just happens to be like only Comet Missiles in hand, which would be really funny.
Yeah.
Because the Snip Striker can't attack.
Right. Yeah.
Even the creature count.
I think the perfect play would, like, if we had everything we want, Sky Sword plus Soul Swap or Sky Sword and Juliana.
Bronze Arm. Get some mana.
Soul Swap?
1, 2, 3.
Okay, Juliana. Ooh, Surfer into shield. Surfer into shield every time. I disagree with that personally, but...
Yeah.
Because Surfer then ends up being 3 for 1, because you have 1 additional shield, you bounce one of their creatures, and you kill one creature on the backswing.
Right. I guess he's just thinking that like the Cook Pollen is annoying to get rid of.
Yeah. Like, I think it's a winning state either way, but I think there's more value with... Ooh, another Sky Sword. Ouch.
More Medicine, get back Belix.
Yeah.
It's going to be getting out of hand pretty quick.
I think with Belix, you might actually just get Soul Swap and Soul Swap Cryptic out and then go for the win.
Yeah. I was thinking the same thing, because you have to get through 6 shields, but
Yeah,
one of them
one additional creature. He's thinking about the Plague. Okay, he's taking it back. Tap a green mana with the Soul Swap included. Another Sky Sword.
Or just do that, that's fine.
Oh my god.
Oh, and then,
now get the... because... Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything that you can possibly do to lose it from this position.
Yeah. Soul Swap, Soul Swap, Soul Swap. Yeah, not enough for mana for Paladin, unfortunately.
Realistically, though, like, you don't even need the Cryptic at this point.
Yeah, there's the Spiral Gates and Surfers.
Yeah.
But I think it's correct to play safe, because we could see the Surfers and the Spiral Gates. Although
I wouldn't even be surprised, to be fair, if on his turn he soul swaps out like Sky Sword for Sky Sword and then just attacks.
Yeah, that's an option too. So if we have exactly Paladin and Aqua Guard next turn... Oh, we could see Paladin and Pyro, so now actually Solomon has to be ever so slightly scared of that.
Yeah. Very low odds, but...
Yeah.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
I still do think, though, that Aqua Surfer into shield was better. Now, of course, it's threatening a swing, but... Oh, he's looking to soul swap maybe the Faliga?
Could get the Faliga? What's he gonna take back with Faliga?
Oh, just Fortress.
Oh, Fortress Shell. Then you can't. Then you're not worried about. You can't do that. Pyro Fighter and Paladin.
1, 2. So there's 5 mystery shields. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attackers currently. Oh, okay. Oh. Additional. Now you can do the cryptic. Oh, okay.
Or you just do that again.
Okay. I don't hate
That's
it.
Fair.
I don't hate it. But I think if you play the cryptic, you're threatening the win on the next turn. Like, swap out one of your blockers. Let's see, would it be enough?
Threatening the win, and there's nothing that Pitikman's list can really do about it. Because you're not going to win on that turn with 5 mana.
What a draw. Yeah, I think now, because now Solomon is kind of at this situation where he's top decking, but he's too, like, scared to attack.
Yeah. How long do you want to draw it out until...
Yeah, now, then there's enough creatures to just go for a Paladin, I don't know.
Yeah. Or, okay, there's the soul swap.
Now is the time for the cryptic.
He does it again!
Solomon, no!
I guess. Okay.
Holy also, okay, just clearing. Okay.
That works too.
But still kind of just delaying the...
Yeah,
like giving...
that could have been right here.
Yeah.
Put the cryptic on board and then you win.
Yeah. And I mean, Cook Ballon still stays, so... Snip Striker is irrelevant. Like Aqua Guardian. So this is essentially like you use Belix to get back a card that destroys 2 things. Okay, so swings now. That's a good start.
Yeah.
Surfer.
But you still have to get through 3 shields on 2 mana.
Yeah.
And if it's a Surfer, like, you can just stop.
Yeah. Like,
I
mean...
the Julianas.
I think you just bounce...
Do? Bounce the attacking Sky Sword?
No, you bounce nothing, I think.
Yeah.
Because if Sky Sword hits another Surfer... Yeah, nothing. Okay. So Pitikman is playing correctly. We do know the last shield, so... Like, the odds are super minimal, but I think you gave windows for Pitikman to make such, like, even if they're small, but like gave some room to come back. If the draw for Solomon wasn't Fortress Shell into Soul Swap or I can't remember, or Faliga, anyway, they were like high value. Yeah. Now there's no way, like, because there's only
impossible.
Yeah, only one bounce effect, so GG. GG here.
Yep, there it is. That's some rough luck for Pitikman.
Unfortunate.
But well played, well played.
Let's see, so bracket here. Pitikman. So Solomon 2-0.
Okay, I'm gonna really quickly run for another snack while I'm joining in this other game.
Alright, so now guys, we're heading over to Spalding and Claude, so Hydro Hurricane and Ruby Control taking a try at each other. Alrighty, loading into the match currently. Somebody has had an OCTGN room for 17.5 hours. Somebody's really going at it. Okay. Now we have this open. Let me just adjust.
This is game 1. Okay. So we did not
Yeah,
miss much.
okay, so deck out stuff. I'm gonna grab myself some food in just a moment, because I think this series will take some moments.
Yeah, absolutely. So we could be in for another long haul.
Yeah. Okay, so Spalding had very few attacking creatures, so he couldn't really threaten attacking. And you had 2 extra cards. Yeah, we discussed it a fair bit, and I think the Bazaka Seal was the only thing that could clawed back, and it would have required him to have a Lost Soul or a Clamp to get rid of your Lost Soul as well before deploying it. Alrighty. Spalding should be favored against Claude. Yeah, probably. I mean, Claude had 45 cards. Spalding 48 had more slashes. Notably no Bilixes, though. Let's see. Claude doesn't have Belixes, yeah, because of the Solagala choice, so... Yeah, I think Spalding is favored, but I still do think that the original kind of statements, Volmedius one-off was definitely the play, as well as Belix and more recursion, because when you're running such a heavy spell list like with Faligas, if you're not on Morbid Medicine, you're really, like, you're in the face of the issue of not having enough creatures, and if you might lose the deck out race, good luck with that, so. Upheaval is
We do see Cloud Alpha is drawing a lot of cards now, but judging by how the last match went up, where we saw Spalding play against Hydro Hurricane, I'm assuming we're going to be playing for deck out.
Yeah. And when you're already at such a high card count, you're not diluting the odds at that point that much anymore. So there are quite, like, I would have built some decks differently, even with the blind environment. Yeah, Claude can't play for deck outs. Spalding can.
Yeah, I was saying, like, Cloud was drawing on the Mystery Us, but I almost feel like he's putting himself closer to his own death.
Yeah.
But he's in a very uphill battle situation right now, I think.
Yeah.
The photo side is going to keep doing work.
Welcome back, Ras. But yeah, I think two photo side is a little rough for Spalding. Like, I understand the, like, what we're trying to achieve with it, like additional consistency, because it's good in the playfield, but I still think because you're pretty bound to have a good kind of stabilizing game, and like Bazaka Seal does the issue here, so Bazaka Seal does fulfill the beater purpose, but I think Volmedius is a pretty crucial clock, because then you have an out when you're losing the deck out. Currently, the only attackers are 3 Faliga, 1 Bazaka Seal, and 1 Ice Vapor, and you only have 1 Corpse Charger, which you can cycle once with Thrash. So, at the maximum, you have 5 + 1 + 3, so you have 9 attackers, and that's really not enough.
Yeah.
Center the
Unless you're
board.
playing for deck out every single game, but if that was the case, you have to build slightly differently.
Yeah. No, I can't unless someone tells me how to drag the... Okay, I figured it out. Nice. It was the middle mouse wheel. Let's go. Intuitive. Let's go. Yeah, Claude 6 cards. We saw Bazagas. I mean, I think... Yeah, this is very rough. I don't really know what Claude could do.
5 turns to end. You're gonna have to like discard the Bazagazeel on one of those turns, like somehow get through the Thrash Crawlers, the Juliana, all while Photoside is sitting there.
I don't think the matchup was that bad for you, X-Boom. Like there are some bad aspects, like something that hurts, but on the other hand, I think there's still, when you're when an opponent swings into your shields and you're on 3 Laura Gigas and Palaolisis, it's not unheard of to have, like, essentially get 2 draws. This was 1-0 for... Oh, was this game 1?
That was game 1.
Okay. So 1-0 for Spalding.
Yep, I get the feeling we're going to see a very similar game. Very drawn out.
Yeah, it's definitely worse on the draw, but it's not that horrific. Oh, I didn't check what the final outcome of the prediction was. Like, how did people place their votes? But we'll see it in the end.
I think Hellfire had the most votes.
I think, although it's
definitely like the crowd favorite. For
yeah,
sure.
yeah. Like, even though it's definitely a valid deck and like performs well, I think there's still some added votes because of the flavor and people wanting to believe in the power of Alcadeus.
I mean, I know the deck is good. I know Hellfire is good. But I would be lying if I said there was any reason that I picked him as my winner other than Alcadeus is pretty awesome.
Yeah. If Halfar is listening, something that I thought when I was talking about the wrongful attack, that in my eyes, I will take it back if we already had seen all the surfers, because I'm not sure if at that state there was the 2 in the mana yet. If the second one wasn't there, then I still stand by the thoughts. But if we had seen all the surfers, then it doesn't matter that much. So at that point we see Dawn. Okay, yeah. Then it doesn't. We were thinking there were four surfers, so attacking opened the game to the Solomon. Was it Solomon there? I can't remember anymore.
Okay, so the slash chargers have begun.
Slashing the slash. Oh no, wait.
Honestly, there's worse.
Oh, it's still looking. Okay, yeah, there's still. Oh, yeah, didn't choose. I was just seeing the 2 slashes in the chat, and I was like, okay. But I mean, if you're Spalding and you're slashing Claude, I think you're winning the deck out regardless. So I think you just take the engines out. So probably a Mistrias.
That makes sense. Yep.
Ice Vapor is also like pretty okay, but let's see Claude's list. Probably figuring out the hand a bit. Yeah, I think Petrova is also an interesting choice, because if Claude manages to deploy Petrova and Palaolisis, Spalding can't ever recreate. Ooh, Corpse.
So I guess, yeah, get rid of the recursion first.
This is very scary if there's still a foul. If he doesn't see a foul Iga, he's taking the bet whether it's in the hand or the shields, and I don't think it's worth it, because now if he has exactly foul Iga, it can be pretty valuable. But Mistrias is what I'm expecting. Okay, Petrova.
Okay.
It needs to be burst shot right now. Blizzard.
Yep.
Something that I would like to see in the Ruby list is Mecha Dragons, though. I think Mecha Dragons one-off with Memory and Logic Cube is very good. But if it's Blizzard now, then it's very, very good. 6 mana?
6.
Ooh, that doesn't do too much.
That doesn't do it.
Yeah, it only gets rid of the hand, but if we see Palaulisis now, then we're in a very, very scary state. Because I think, honestly, then Petrova can just start swinging one card at a time. And Thrash Crawler is the only thing that can block.
Right.
Whoever wants to play Ruby, I'll tell you, play /Charger, win Lost Soul Race. Everything goes nice.
6 mana? Holy awe?
Oh! We could see... Ooh, Hydro, okay.
That's an interesting Hydro.
Yeah, X-Boom did say something that is pretty interesting, which is Blizzard next turn to enable the Declo, and that would be amazing.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
That's huge.
The 2 of Photoside bringing in the...
he's not gonna tap the Declo.
Yeah.
The Law Eric is at 6k.
So now it's removal for the Photoside, or we're slowly slipping down. Oh my god. Snare or Bust.
You could also get the second Petrova. Oh no, yeah, because then the Laura Giga is pumped up.
Yeah, second Laura would be... Petrova would be also solid. Oh, she... or also Lost Soul could be... Oh, we do have it. Nice. Let's see the Ghastly Drain, though. Maybe. Oh, wow.
Ghastly Drain to get your snared stuff back.
There was an interesting moment if, like, Claude had Lost Soul in hand. Whether he want... Yeah, I think he has to get rid of the Petrova first, though, because... I mean, the Photoside, because if he went for the Lost Soul there... Laura Giga dies, and then on the following turn... Ooh, Terror Pit on that.
Ooh,
okay, so...
Okay,
yeah. Oh, the 2 Giga Balsa! Damn! So let's see, there's some... But this is what I mentioned, the Fall Iga and the Corpse, so now you're giving the Corpse. Like, you kind of fed it. But I guess you're still taking the Miraculous Snare.
Yeah, I was gonna say, there's not that much that you would really need with the Corpse right now.
Yeah. I think it's... if you're just looking to value, then Stream, but...
Yeah, Stream, it looks like.
Yeah.
What other discard did Spalding have? Is he playing Clamps?
Spalding? I think...
Yeah, 2 Clamps.
Oh yeah, Spalding is not on the Ghastly Drain. I thought he was. Because it seems so intuitive. But yeah, now Photoside is gone forever, essentially. I think many of these control lists are kind of... When they're already...
Photosides.
Yeah. Oh. Like, you can get another one, but I think more recursion. Okay, Logic Cube.
Maybe Logic Cube for Clamp?
Or Blizzard. And just hope that there's no Palaulisis. Scary. I mean, when you're expecting the playfield and you're already playing 40... I know there's a glimpse of humor in your words, Solomon, but objectively, if you're already playing 48 cards and 4 Julianas, you're already playing against aggros, and Ruby control is something that feasts against Mistrias and aggro cards. So having more control tools / chargers is a good start, but I think more Lost Souls, Logic Cubes, and more recursion is very, very needed. And one of Mecha Dragons is because then you can still get rid of the Petrovas, because there's always at least one Hydro Hurricane. And yeah.
Okay, Fall Liga.
Fall Liga is good.
What does Spalding have?
Clamp, and let's see.
Could get Stream or Logic Cube right back.
Deck out situation is 26 to 22, so could... Okay, Logic Cube. Now do you get the Blizzard?
I think you probably do.
Yeah.
Because you really want to get that Petrova out of there, because it really is going to turn Zekloaz on.
And now, yeah. And then you can just tap every turn. If there's a Palaolysis, it just dies. Yeah, Blizzard, okay. If there is exactly the Palaolysis now, then Spalding will thrive for at least some time. Okay, that's definitely that helps. I think if you're Spalding, you still play the Blizzard, even if it's just 1-for-1.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you want to do it before the palette comes out.
Yeah.
Once the palette laces comes out, I feel like it's gonna be really hard to really get back in the game at that point.
Yeah, and we haven't seen a single Pala yet. Although if Spalding when he slashed, if he did saw no Palaolysis, so that they would all be in the shields by some miracle.
That would be crazy.
Yeah.
He's got the knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah, Spalding seems to be thinking carefully. Another card that would be absolutely amazing would be the Basagazil.
Yeah.
Yeah, Blizzard. Oh, it auto-cleared. Whoops.
Yeah, I hate that.
6 mana destroy all creatures. I would play that. I wouldn't mind a card like that personally. I think control decks are not good enough with just some Humor Spring.
There's an OCG card called All Delete. I think it's 11 mana, and it destroys all mana creatures and shields. It just destroys everything on the field.
Holy fuck. Is that played with like some combination of a combo, or is it not even played?
Yeah, there's a deck that is like you can OTK with it with Lucky Darts.
Oh yeah.
Because there is the card says like each player puts all cards in their battle zone, hand, shield zone, and graveyard into their deck and shuffles it. And then like in OCG, there's cards that like start on the field, where when you use this, it basically like summons a creature that's speed attacker.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Because it's lined up under. Yeah. I played an OCTG deck. OCG deck of the legendary ELTP himself, aka the Finnish Duel Masters, the Duel Masters Finland founder, which was, I remember it was a blue-green deck. It was a Hurricane Crawler loop list with the Hurricane Crawler twin packed with Eureka Charger. And I remember there was... Hold on, was Shako Gairu the meal card, like a blue? Then there was... hold on, there was a clown, let me think, like a shark clown thing. Let me think, I need to remember the name. Anyway, there was like this 5 mana field that whenever you charge a mana, you draw a card. Or play a creature, you draw... Oh, yeah, you play a creature enters, you do Bronze Arm Tribe effect. And and then you had Hurricane Crawlers, which naturally, like, you then field your hand and feed your mana. And then there was the blue-green creature of 5 mana that whenever you put a card into your mana zone, you either, if it was blue, you draw a card, and if it was green, you look at the top 2 and put a creature to your hand. And then I was like, this is my jam. And then it was so sick. And also, the field card, there was a blue 1-drop that when it enters, you return a creature to your hand, or you may. So you can just play that as long as you have blue mana. So
yeah,
you played against me
with looping.
With the Heaven's Gate. Yeah, it was. I like that. It had a kind of a traditional Duel Masters feel to it, but on steroids. It was.
Yeah. There's a few decks in OCG that are like that, where they've got like the traditional feel, but then there's just like random card that just blows everything out of the water.
Yeah.
Anyways, back to this.
Yeah. We're
Trash Crawler, take back a Slash Charger. Crystal Memory.
Trashing and slashing. So what is this memory for? Glenna is gone too, so is there more recursion for Claude? Because Claude is losing the deck out pretty heavily, so Claude needs to... Let's see. Claude has only one Corpse Charger, which is gone, so maybe Fall Ega and hope to get Corpse and hope to get Glenna and just swing?
I mean, that seems like an uphill battle to pull that all off.
But what are the other options? It feels so bad. You can't win the deck out. I think that's the only route, honestly. No.
Yeah.
Or Carnival. Oh, there's only one zombie. There's only one zombie Carnival too, so it's pretty much... Oh, but there's only one Fall Ega, so Fall Ega was played.
Oh no, there's only one.
I don't think there's an out. I think
I don't think there's a way.
You need to...
You don't have any Hydro Hurricanes. You don't have the Fall Ega. Do you have a way to bounce your own Fall Ega?
No. Hydro only hits opponents. There's no Spiral Gate.
Wait, can you hide and seek your own creature?
Oh, somebody, quick, check the wording.
Is that the play? You hide and seek your own Fall Ega?
Okay, let's see if you can do it. I'm googling it. Hide and seek. Hide and seek says... Choose one of your opponent's non-evolution creatures.
That doesn't even work.
There's no way. Oh no, there's... Yeah, there's...
Spalding is just free to drop the energy stream. He's got so many more cards in his deck.
Oh no. I mean, I think Claude just needs to find some random beaters and like the Fall Egas are the guardians on the opposing side too, so Petrova is out of the question.
Even that doesn't do anything.
And 2 Gigaballs are gone too with the discard, so you can't Petrova Gigaball like Chimera.
There's the Logic Cube.
What an interesting game though. Well, that's...
Clamp maybe?
Weird.
Again? If you want to play it this turn, you could get a Clamp. You could get a Lost Soul for next turn. Maybe you just keep the slashes going. I'm not sure.
I guess you could
to prepare for the Petrova, because maybe that's the only thing you're even thinking about being worried about. But even then, you have your own Fall Ligas on the field.
Another thing could be just trying to get the photo side back and just have a photo side. Okay, gets Declawas back, so... I mean, I think Declawas doesn't, it's a really good card, kind of puts a nail on the coffin, but I don't think it causes Claude to lose much more than he's already losing. Because I think the Petrova is the start. Oh, Charge is the so Lost Soul, or... Petrova and Palau Lysis. There we go, okay.
Maybe is the start of something.
Still uphill battle, sure, but now Fall Ega can swing pretty freely. Now, if we had the Mecha Dragon's Breath, we could get still...
Nice.
Yeah. And now Photoside... Photoside can still kill Palau Lysis, but it's still... I mean, I think you need to get Photoside out regardless, and then kill Pala with something, hopefully.
Did we see him get Photoside though?
Oh yeah,
Is it
X-Boom
back?
has a good point that Bazagazil still does clear the Palaolesis.
True, true. And this is 8 mana. No, 6.
Okay.
Just the Declawaz.
I mean, Claude is one card in hand and now gets the other, so Hydro doesn't do anything.
The Hydros are gone.
Yeah, okay, Mistrias is... Not sure if... I think Fall Iga to the shield is maybe better.
Yeah, because the Declawaz is not doing anything to you.
Now I think you take the Pala out. I mean, okay, yeah, this really... Like, Claude's winning plan is to swing, and I guess that reduces the amount of, like, how many creatures he can plop out, but... Interesting decision points, but... Like, on the other hand, I think because we know that there's no recursion, if you get rid of the Pala and then you mass remove, like...
Yeah.
very minimal chances, like, yeah, Solomon typing that now Claude has 3% chance down from 5, and X-Boom is saying 3% is generous. To be completely honest, I think the odds are... Let me actually try to make...
7 shields.
Yeah, let me think.
If you want to get through 7 shields and then attack for the win with this Fall Liga, that's like your only thing that can go in.
Yeah, I think the chance is... Honestly, now that that thing was removed, I think the odds are like even smaller than 1%. I think the only thing that could happen here is Spalding makes a ginormous misplay, and I think with what Spalding has shown, I think he's not gonna attack everything sideways to suicide and give card resources. And yeah, this does seem pretty bad.
Crystal Memory?
Probably for Bazagazil.
Yeah, honestly, I would have just taken the Slash.
Yeah, let's go for the memory. I do like this. Spalding accidentally presses power button on PC. Oh, the photo side is very good too. Yeah, that works too.
That's the 1% chance.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Claude says GG. All right. I think...
Oh, so the Lost Souls were gone.
Yeah. Alrighty, GG. So this was 2-0, I think.
Yeah, that was 2-0.
Oh, Saddam. Hello. Thank you for the kind words. We're streaming a Duel Masters TCG Championship tournament, which is done 2 times a year. So it has been like a monthly series where there's one tournament, separate tournament each month, and now the top scored participants from throughout the season are now battling against each other. So the most important Duel Masters tournament in the year, internationally. In Finland we have our other personal tournaments, but let's see here. Open up the brackets here. So Spalding, Claude, Spalding, was it 2-0? Can someone confirm?
Yeah, 2-0.
Okay. All right, so I think now we should play the X-Boom Halfar match to give just a bit of a breather for the 2 others. Then play that match. Then maybe the losers and final. Yeah. I think that's the best.
Yeah.
So.
Usually the etiquette is that you play the winners finals first before the losers round 3 here. Because then you don't have to have somebody lose and then immediately play their next game also.
Right.
And then it gives a break between the matches, so you're not going like back to back.
Yeah. So let's do X-Boom and Halfar, and I think with our votes we're now going for the 3-point guesses, but I think we both stick with our guns. So.
Oh, I'm sticking with my guns.
Let's go.
You can't just change it now.
Yeah.
After we've had this like build up into the finals here.
X-Boom. Let's go X-Boom. Let's go Halfar. Let's go everybody. I'm gonna grab some food while we set up. So I'll open up the match. Now actually is a good time if anybody wants to mention it in the Discord that like the other competitors are free to watch now, because we only have one match going at one time. So if there's anybody who wants to watch losers bracket, whatever, now it's the perfect time. So let's see Halfar's room here. The Halfar chants, the X-Boom chants.
Are you in the play section? Yeah, there we go. Okay.
And also notably, if you enjoy what you're seeing, I mean, I don't really care that much about the followers. Subscriptions give me a couple coins for coffee and cards. Donations give me a couple cards and coffee. And if you want to donate to Garabon either, or also... Oh, actually, let's do the prizes now. Let's tell about the prizes first. I promised to do that after the previous round, so... for the prizes... these are absolutely amazing. Let's see, what's my best way? Yeah, I'll open these in the browser. Yeah, let's do this.
What do we have here?
Just one moment. Oh, there's so many pictures. I'll explain this in just a moment. All right, so let's see. We are loading in. So the first.
Oh,
so
clean.
here are some. So this will be, of course, this will be the different year here, but you will be getting, the winner will be awarded with this amazing playmat and some other prizes as well. But let's see the prizes first. So that is one of them. Then
that is a really nice playmat.
I'm just streaming this. I'm not participating myself. I kind of promise, or rather, like, I enjoy streaming it. I know I could compete, maybe make it, but monthly tournaments, and I'm so involved with other hobbies and some other stuff, perhaps that Garabon has maybe hosted. Go check out Garabon's YouTube channel.
Sub to my channel.
Yeah, go. Yeah, also. We'll have a moment for you to mention all your socials and stuff, so definitely go check it out. But playmat, then we have this awesome Deutsche
so
Pyrocamper Magnus, the DM6 starter, which does have a DM6 booster. So if you do open this Bolmedius, which is on the cover art,
that would be amazing.
That would be so cool. Then we also have these, like, out of all of these things, I think this would be my favorite thing to receive, which is sleeves with either Alcadeas, Balom, or I believe that's Bolshak in the last.
Yeah, that's a Bolshak.
Yeah, those are... Okay, so... Okay, chat,
Are those, like, custom printed, or is that, like, was that a thing in Japan?
These... I think these are official, because these both say Wizards, so I don't think anybody would custom order... So these are awesome. Okay, chat, which one is your pick? Would you go 1, 2, 3 Alcadeas, 2 Balom, or 3 Bolshak? Personally, like, I think low-key I would have to go with Balom because of me using Stalab as, like, my profile pick. I do, like, visually, the Alcadeas I think is the coolest, but I think I would have to go with the Balom. What about you, Garabon? When there's Garabon not available.
I mean, okay. First of all, I gotta stick with my pick of Halfar to win with the Alcadeas. So maybe I'll have to say that for the sleeves. But I don't know. I really love the art on Balloon, so I might have to go with that one.
Okay, good pick. I like that. All right, and then finally, what would a tournament prize pool be without some Spielkarten boosters? Duel Masters Kartspiel, sehr ausgezeichnet here. So, ausgezeichnesten prize pool. So, I will run over the exact prizes. So, the first place will get the winner playmat and 40 sleeve pack, which they can choose out of the 3. So they have the first priority.
Is like first pick?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then the winner gets the starter deck as well as 1 DM4 booster and 1 DM2 booster. So a really big prize pool, actually. The second place gets 40 sleeves out of the 2 that are left. They can choose freely, as well as the German 04 booster, a German set 2 booster, as well as one surprise promotional card that is not shown in the picture. So
Ooh, okay.
maybe Never the Leveler or Screen Slicer, maybe? Okay, probably not, but it's gonna be awesome. I don't actually know what promo. And then third place, as you can probably guess, since there's 3 packs, we'll get 40 sleeves, which is remaining, and 1 German O2 booster, and fourth place we'll get the remaining O2 booster. So the top 4 will get rewarded here. So if we actually look at the bracket now, we do have the top 4 remaining. So however these participants end up placing, congratulations to the top 4 for making it here. Very, very beautiful. And actually, now that I look, it was the top 4 scored participants from the league that made it to the top 4. I just realized.
I wasn't even noticing that. That's incredible.
And it is first placed X-Boom against Halfar, and the 3rd and 4th, so this is almost like scripted. So beautiful stuff.
Even if you, oh wait, never mind. I was gonna say, even if you look in the losers bracket, it's all the lower seed winning, but then losers round 1 is the opposite.
Right, yeah. So, all right. I'm excited about the prizes. I hope the competitors are excited as well. You know what's on the line. X-Boom saying Neve confirmed gonna throw the finals now. I do like that. I do like that mindset. But all right, guys.
Do you want the promo or do you want the one-of-a-kind playmat, though?
Oh, yeah.
Like, nobody else will have that playmat.
I mean,
just yours.
X-Boom has won the CIDC last year, so maybe he doesn't want the second one. I don't know. But I think the title is too good to pass on, so. And the starter deck, so. All right, so X-Boom, Halfar, feel free to fire up the room. I'll hop in there as well with Garabon. So let's hop over to the first top 4 dictating match. So the winner of this best of 3 will go to the finals. So best of luck to Halfar and X-Boom.
Okay, before this gets heated, I'm gonna run and fill up my drink really quick.
You do that. All right. We are now in the room. X-Boom 3000 from Finland, from Tampere. My homeboy here against Halfar, one of the greatest German duelists, so best of luck to both of them. Halfar rolls 19 on the Alcadeus aggro, and X-Boom rolls 4, so a very dictating, a very decisive die roll there. And because Raz enjoys things to be centered, I will center the board state just for you. All right, I'm rooting for X-Boom. Garabon is sticking with the Alcadeus, sticking with Halfar here, so. Okay, let's see. So, Halfar doesn't have a turn 2 play, so I think this looks like a Bronze Arm on 3, and then maybe a Mistrias or Ularus. X-Boom just charging those slower cards. Probably looking to play Palaulisis next turn. If he has the Slash Charger, I think slashing away Alcadeus is like the cream of the crop. No turn 3 play.
Yeah, I'm back.
Ooh. Welcome back. No turn 3 from Halfar. I was thinking that X-Boom probably, if he has a slash is the best, but if not, then Palaulisis is good. Okay, Energy Stream, yeah, that's not bad, yeah. No discard in this matchup from Halfar, so.
The Energy Stream is good when there's nothing to answer.
Yeah. Oh, no play for Halfar either. He's stuck with the 5 drops. Yeah.
Wow.
And no water mana.
Have blue mana.
Oh. This looks very good for X-Boom, regardless that Halfar won the die roll. But we know that there's bound to be some gas next turn.
Yeah, now, we remember in Halfar's previous round, the game 3 looked very similar to this. And I almost was writing him off. And then got the big play when he needed it, and that was just all it took.
Do we see the clamp now, though? Are we doing the De La Serna?
Yep.
Oh, Halfar is thinking. Okay, if he's not slamming down the De La Serna, I think. Ooh, Soul Swap Ularus. Oh, he has to probably protect an Alcadeus because Alcadeus is in the mana. I don't think Halfara can expend a single Alcadeus. Maybe holding an Ularus or Mistrias, but neither of those feel particularly great because X-Boom played how many Miraculous Snares? 3. 3, okay. 3. Low-key, I do think we could see just another Clamp for X-Boom next turn. Second Alcadeus into mana. Oh, this is banking on the Mystery. Oh, this is an absolute blowout if there's... Oh, but I don't think X-Boom has to be hastily removing this either. Because it's... Halfara can mostly play like 1 or absolute maximum 2 cards each turn.
Yeah, but if he does have the Miraculous Snare...
Yeah, you use it every time, yeah.
You absolutely use it, and then Halfara's got just 1 card in hand, nothing on field.
Photo side is super good. 3 and is it the... or Energy Stream? Oh,
Snare.
Oh no. Oh, that is the writing on the wall. That is so bad. Yeah, Halfara was betting another... No, not another one. Yeah.
Like, it's ramp, but it doesn't do that much.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, that may as well have been Bronze Arm Tribe, to be fair.
Yeah, right. And arguably a Bronze Arm would have been better, because I think X-Boom is probably just gonna stall the board state and win by deck out. I don't think he has... Ooh, and the okay, we get the... Like, I was thinking that he might have the photo side in hand, but he didn't, like, choose the better option and just remove the Mistrias first.
Yeah. I think it makes sense, because when you get the photo side now, well, Halfara is got like nothing. You just kill everything that he draws. Almost any card that he draws isn't going to do anything.
Okay, just hitting a Mistrias, but that's still fine. I'll actually get the...
Meanwhile, you're getting like big card advantage on Marino, but then kind of a whiff.
Yeah. I'll take the habit of hovering over the cards, so... because I know there's a friend of mine here who doesn't play Duel Masters, so we do get to see what the cards do a bit. So the crucial things that happened there was Halfara is playing a list which looks to deploy this scary evolution creature, which stops everything else than light spells, so it's really, really hard to get rid of, and it can just swing 1 turn at a time, get towards killing the opponent. But he had to charge that, and he played out a Mistrias, which is this card, hoping to bank on the effect, so whenever another creature enters the battle zone, they get to draw a card. But X-Boom did have the removal right on time, so... And now there's a bit of a police at the table with the photo side here, which can attack untapped light creatures, so... Oh, Mistrias again!
Is back.
Oh, man. Okay. I think...
This mushroom's not doing any good.
Yeah, I think Halfara's game plan has pretty much been stalled out. Oh, and the Palaolis is to protect the board. Although it doesn't...
Pala's protecting everything. We're getting a lot of draw on. Photo side is there to like kill almost any summon.
Yeah. I think something we could see here is like X-Boom just setting up for a Hydro Hurricane into Lost Soul.
Mm-hmm. And he'll get there soon enough. He keeps drawing these cards.
Yeah. His board state looks really good for the Hydro, so 4 mana already, 2 creature bounces. Although I don't think... Oh, Halfara just saying this is horrible.
Yeah, there's a...
Swapping out the Mistrias, or maybe the photo side could be a choice too.
I was gonna say, like, even if you get the removal, what do you take out? Do you take out the photo side, or do you take out the Mistrias?
I think photo side for Ice Vapor isn't the worst, because I don't think you play that many spells. Like, I think you're only playing, like, okay, Soul Swap is the most crucial one, but I think, like, Holio, when you play it, you're looking to win anyway, so... I think photo side for Ice Vapor seems the best. Fall Iga is just super bad. And Belix is also super bad because of the Hydro.
Yep.
Only swaps and snares. There's the Holios too. Can he recur them though? Does he have a Belix? Let's
How far?
see.
No.
No, okay, so they're gone there forever. So yeah, there's only snare. So Ice Vapor is the choice, absolutely.
Leaves the photo side though.
Oh, was it Mistrias for?
Yep.
Not particularly.
Oh, Lost Soul, the one.
Olarus, okay. So probably was kind of like playing around the idea of Halfar being able to deploy the Alcadeas in one single turn. Something to note about that though is that Petrova on photo side just kills it. And I think if you're X-Boom, you just hold the Petrova until you see that exact thing. Surfer on the photo side, so this is just a time walk, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Force him to replay it.
Yeah.
But then you're not in any better situation on your next turn.
No.
Because even if you draw a light creature that you want, the photo side's already back.
Yeah, yeah. I think if I was Halfar, I maybe would have just charged it and then be at one more mana towards the like Ularus and Alcadeas.
That seems to be like the only reasonable way back in the game, but by the time you get that, there's 2 photo sides on the field, double Pala.
And we do see 2 Ularus gone, so there's still 2 Ularus, 1 Alcadeas somewhere. And X-Boom hasn't slashed yet. Okay, so we do see the Aqua Surfer charge here, so yeah. Adapting a bit. Maybe a Lost Soul again? Is it? It was the Ularus, so no way to get Ularus anymore. No, wait, one more. There's one Ularus, one Alcadeas. Yeah. I think it's a correct play on X. Oh, this is probably one of the 2. Interesting.
This field of blockers is getting mighty big.
Okay, Halfar. There is an interesting case where if Halfar is just bluffing to make X-Boom use discard now. But I feel like it's more in the vein of Halfar's play to, if it was a mana card, he would have played it to mana.
Probably.
Because I haven't seen too much like bluffing, like mind gaming too much from Halfar. More like optimizing their own gameplay instead of making the opponent do suboptimal decisions.
Yeah. It seems like he prefers to take the smart play rather than trying to do something strange.
Yeah. A competitive Duel Masters deck, like a Water Darkness aggro could be built for like €100 and less. Fire Nature Rush would probably be like Gonta's, maybe a place that would be like €40. And then there's Quixotics, which will be 20 on top, so 60. And the rest are cheap. So you can build a competitive aggro for less than €100. It's more of the issue of like finding them, so you'd have to pay shipping costs, probably. But OCG cards, so Japanese prints are pretty cheap. So you can get those for a good price. But when we start looking towards like higher card quality controls, then singular cards can be expensive if they're in English or other European languages, so the Western prints. But if you're looking at Japanese prints, for example, Bolomedius, which is the Charizard of Duel Masters, a Japanese print of Bolomedius can be as low as like €1. So Japanese prints, it's very accessible, which is what we vouch for also.
Yeah, I would also recommend Japanese prints.
Yeah.
Living in Japan, I go to card stores a lot, and they have like these big bulk discount bins where just like every card is basically like 30 yen. Oh. And I found many Bolomedius inside. Oh. So I just have a ton of Bolomedius that I picked up for like 30 yen each.
Oh my god.
I have a whole page in my binder of just different Bolomedius arts.
We're hoping to visit Japan for a longer period of time with my partner in the near future. Like, preferably between like 2 or 3 months to stay and...
Oh, that'd be sick.
Just enjoy the culture. Because we know, like, when I go to a card store, I told this to some of like my dear recent friends or new friends that like if I'd go into a card store, I see Duel Masters product on the shelves or stuff, dude, I'd be reliving my childhood again. That would be so great.
So when I first moved to Japan, the first tournament that I went to, the first match that I played against, that had like this weird deck that was like not a popular deck, but it had the Bolmedius Twin Pact in it, which was like very uncommon. But like I lost to Bolmedius, and then in my next round I played against a deck with Deadly Fighter Braid Claw in it. I'm like, this is just like everything is just coming back. The memories.
I like that.
I was like, I'm living in the year 2022, and I get to like I'm facing a Bolmedius and like facing the Deadly Fighter.
Oh,
it's incredible.
Oh, that's perfect. X-Boom is the player on top and Halfar is on the bottom, and the advantage bar would be like 98% on X. Well, okay, like 99.9 probably on X-Boom's side.
I'd say like 99.9. Yeah, there's a reason that like our commentary got so off track.
Right, yeah.
Because there just wasn't anything to say.
Yeah.
It was just getting worse and worse.
All right, so yeah, Halfar did play to his out, which was trying to play X-Boom to go towards deck out by playing Marino Answer, drawing from Mistrias. So X-Boom 1-0 for the first game. So
very nice, well played.
Let's bring it home, X-Boom. Let's bring it home.
Let's not brick this time, Halfar. Let's play something by turn 5.
I mean, I'll tell you what. I think in card games, generally, if you're going charge mana past turn for 5 turns, it's not looking very great. But because actually something in a sentence is generally in a card game or any game, the more actions you take, the more likely you are to win.
That makes sense.
Of course, it's just a generalization, but usually by doing more actions, you've had more decisions and options to choose from. And when you have a larger amount of options, then you have a larger amount of, like you can choose the best out of multiple. So your probable best play is like of higher quality. But yeah, Aqua Hulk start for Halfar here, so just
that's pretty good.
Yeah, it's very good against Clamp, because now if X-Boom has a turn 4 Cranium Clamp to discard 2 cards from Halfar, it doesn't hit too hard. Oh, Halfar saying, that signals to me that he's thinking about Soul Swap this turn.
Yeah. What do you want to play into mana to swap out?
Yeah. I think if he had exactly Poisonous Mushroom and Soul Swap, I would not do that. Oh, just passes. Mm-hmm. So protects the hand. Oh, I would love to see the Della Serna throw in a wrench.
Yeah. I feel like Della Serna is that card that like you just don't see it that often. It does the job by just existing rather than actually doing its thing. Yeah.
Something to note here is that it's better in this open decklist tournament, because then you're already signaling that you have it. But exactly. This is a play that I've talked about with X-Boom, is that like if you're playing around something that can backfire but it's not as probable, you're already kind of doing the suboptimal play. Like if you have the Clamp there and it's by far your best play, and if you're choosing not to do that, okay, so you don't want to hit either of those shields and probably not swing at this point. I feel like we might have an Alcadeus in hand.
That's what I'm thinking.
So
you already endured the Cranium Clamp. Will there be another one though?
Or a Snare. Snare?
Yep.
Yeah. But yeah, I feel like Della Serna is also, like, with having the Snare also, I think, like, X-Boom had even more safety to kind of just do that, because then your Cranium Clamp becomes like your opponent discards 2 cards, you draw 2 cards for 4 mana, which is such a rate. Or wait, like, okay, you need to play the snare again, but like, it's just so good.
Charging the Alcadeus.
Oh, charged Alcadeus. Oh.
Yeah.
So another one in hand, I'd assume?
Well, no, because when he charged it, it was the Aqua Hulkus. And so the one card in his hand, and that was what he drew.
Oh. Okay.
And here comes the Mysterias.
I mean, I think it was a really rough state for Halfar anyway, like, but I think still you need to hold on to the... Oh, Halfar sprinkling a bit of words there about X-Boom having everything both games, but to be fair, X-Boom with the 4 Mystrias, 4 Cranium Clamps, the odds are pretty okay with 50 cards too. But I do think you kind of need to hold on to the Alcadeus because it's your most defined win condition. And since there's no like splash zebrafish or other way to recur your mana aside from like Soul Swap, but it doesn't help with the Evos, I do think you kind of just need to play, because like X-Boom is playing a really slow game. If you just draw your card for the turn and you pass, it's not the worst because X-Boom has to discard at some point, and if you're charging a mana, regardless if you're bluffing or not, you need to get to that Soul Swap plus Alcadeus point. Ooh, slashing away.
Slash. That's probably going to take another one out.
Alcadeus, yeah. Also gets information how many are left. The chat is going wild that X-Boom CIDC 2 times. Let's go. Let's not jinx it. Let's not jinx it.
It's still possible. Someone can come back from loser's bracket.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, Halfar could make it all the way back to the finals and then...
Yeah.
Very liquid people heavy this time. 3 Hulkers.
Yeah, like where's
surfers.
the Crystal Paladin?
Right.
Now?
Bring back good old Lancer beats or Paladin beats. Wow.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Lancer right now actually would be not that bad. I'm sure X-Boom's got like a Terror Pit in hand.
Yeah. Or Petrova.
The next time an Angel Command comes out.
Right.
6. Holy Is that worth it?
I mean, I think his only way to lose is... Interesting choice. But I guess like he has all the pieces required to build again, so...
Yeah, I think I would have definitely kept the Mysterias around.
Oh, actually, this is because of Holio. Yeah, this is a counterplay to Holio. Like, if Halfar had Holio, he could push like all the shields out, so... Or almost all.
Yeah. Is this going to be the Alcadeus, though? Wait. Oh! Oh, okay.
No way.
It's not over. This can just start trying to push through.
Oh my god.
And after just getting rid of the Mysterias and everything?
Oh.
That's going to be a clock.
But X-Boom does play Belix. Oh, but Corpse is off.
Yeah, pretty much all of his spells are off.
Okay, the good thing... So what happened here was the board got cleared, like there was a X-Boom played and tapped all of the opponent's creatures. In Duel Masters, you can attack creatures to each other, so... Ooh, please, Photoside Petrova, I need to see it! Do it!
No.
Oh, I need to see it! I'm so ready, Dude, Demon Command versus Angel Command. Dude, please, just one time. Oh, please, one time.
What do you swing at here?
Probably Mysterias and Mystery Shield. Or maybe just two Mystery or Mysterias and Mystery. Because if X-Boom plays Mistrias, he can't play the Petrova. And Petrova is...
And I mean, if he has the Petrova, like, you probably just lose anyways, right?
Yeah. Oh, let's see quickly. X-Boom.
So maybe you would go after, like, a... Because if that mystery was the Petrova...
And yeah,
Wait, is
X-Boom...
X-Boom even playing Petrova?
Oh no, he's not
even
playing! There's
no
removal for Alcadeas. Oh no!
I forgot, yeah.
Oh shit.
It's just gonna keep swinging.
Oh fuck. Oh no.
So X-Boom has to develop some kind of counter swing to go through 6 shields. Meanwhile, this thing is just like beating down. It's like a Polmedius thing.
Oh my god. Dude. X-Boom does have a lot of cards though, so... Oh my... Goodness gracious. What am I witnessing here?
Slash for the mana. Wait, no, yeah, he can't even play it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, can't cast spells. I was like, oh, you could play it, but there's no effect, and you just get the mana.
Alcadeas, yes, Steel Dragon. Part Angel, part Dragon, all Angel Dragon. Let's go. Okay, so X-Boom just needs to chain a lot of blockers and by miracle swing, I guess. He's not gonna have...
I feel like he has so many things that are just like, they can't attack though.
Oh, this went south. So Halfar, during this tournament, the one earlier round, Halfar with the top deck soul swap to get Alcadeas out and Alcadeas just winning the game.
And that snare like doesn't even help him that much because that just adds on to the timer.
Uh-oh. Mistrias and Pala
now
here.
Now Mistrias is going to keep drawing.
Yeah, this is a good play by Halfar.
It's incredible how fast this deck can just get right back in, because we were almost like thinking this was done.
Yeah. One card out, you play Soul Swap. Soul Swap good. You heard it here first.
Very good.
Maybe start introducing this card to your decks. So for the non-Duel Masters people, this is arguably the strongest card in the Duel Masters TCG, aside one card that is pretty much soft banned everywhere because it's anticlimactic and warps the meta too much. But Soul Swap is a pretty good card for 3 mana, or essentially 2 mana. You get to put down a creature of your choice, pretty much. So it's pretty good. It's a removal on your opponents too. It's a shield trigger, so you can cast it for free. Did I already mention that you can cheat out things? Did I already mention that it's just a wonderful card? God damn.
It's crazy.
Alright, take care, Sadam. I assume because of the smileys that you are a good Magic friend of mine because of the expressive emoticons, but take care, have a wonderful Sunday. Alright, so X-Boom draws.
X-Boom does not draw from the Poisonous Mushroom.
Oh.
I mean, it's
Belix, I guess.
gonna make a difference.
Okay, Bala. Yeah, this is very rough.
Because you have to get through 8 shields, attack one more time, all while putting out enough blockers to survive, and before Halfar draws Holy Awe.
Yeah, I think the only out would be like getting 4 Palaolises out to have one blocker be big enough for Alcadeas.
Yeah.
Damn, Petrova would have made a difference in this game.
Even if you have all 4 Pala, what blocker is going to be strong enough?
Let's see, so 4,000 extra. Yeah, I don't think there were...
Out of those 8 shields...
Oh, Holy Awe for the win!
There can't be a Holy Awe.
Anime moment, let's go!
Amazing.
Raz called it.
Crazy comeback.
That was insane, holy moly. So, Raz calling it witchcraft right there.
Yeah, that was witchcraft.
Alright, so...
Wow, okay. Game 3.
Yeah, X-Boom starts. So... Oh, let's see.
How far has the draw, though, in, like, the discard is kind of what was messing him up in the other games.
Okay, so Sky Sword into mana. This is the optimal mana card. If I'm X-Boom, I'm looking at, like, preferably a Slash Charger turn 3 into a Mistrias.
That would be ideal.
And just hope, like, just get rid of the Alcadeas. There's no other single card that is as painful. But that was insane from Halfar. Like, so we saw quite a bit of soul swaps. There was only one Ularus left in the deck and one Alcadeas, so he had drawn the Alcadeas after the Halkus deployment when, like, he went down and charged the Alcadeas, so crazy sequence. No play from Halfar.
For charging that Alcadeas, and it just worked out in the end.
Right.
Still no darkness mana.
Marino and Mistrias next turn isn't... Okay, so two soul swaps are out, so it's probably like Ularus, Alcadeas, Sky Sword, I don't know. Mistrias is perfect.
Yeah. X-Boom does not have any discard this time. Still no darkness mana.
Yeah, could be sandbagging a Lost Soul though. Now this is gonna be annoying if this is Ularus and X-Boom is met with the removal check. Oh, Halfar is thinking whether he goes for Mistrias, Sky Sword, or Ularus. I mean, I think regardless, if you have removal, you remove the Mistrias first.
I think so.
And just swap it.
If you're saying that like X-Boom is holding the Lost Soul, right? You could put the Ularus out now, and if it survives another turn, then you can drop the Alcadeas.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Lost Soul. Okay,
so swapping, yeah. Not Belix, I think, because you just take stream. No. I think Laura Giga every time.
Yeah.
You don't care about the power that much. There's no Petrova.
Unless he's trying to set back the time on the Lost Soul, I
guess. But I still think... Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's the... Like, partially I agree. Like, yeah, I understand the line, but... I don't know.
And notably, that is 3 soul swaps gone already.
Yeah. Okay, so... I think Halfar's game plan now is try and ramp enough to be able to play the Alcadeas in one single turn.
So he has to get there before everything else gets out of control.
Yeah. And like what you mentioned, or what we discussed, that no darkness mana, so probably not wanting to charge the Lost Soul and waiting for darkness mana feels like it's sensible, because it has such high value in this matchup.
Halfar dropped the big think in the chat, and the last time he did that, there was that move that was like, this is going to look like a misplay, and then it ended up working out. So maybe he's got something cooking.
I mean, I think my play here would be just play Ramps or Sky Sword or Bronze Arm Tribe, and you need to like either get into Soul Swap and get Ularus out by getting an Ularus into mana, I guess. You can't play Ularus out anymore, so... Actually, Ularus is the safest in the mana. Like, oddly enough.
Yeah.
But just one Soul Swap remaining, so... Like, don't want to jinx anything, but...
Oh, again! He says big think and then puts Alcadeas to mana every time.
So we're banking...
That is wild.
So, okay, if he has another one, then that is like... That's all Gucci. But this is... The problem here is that he doesn't have a bait out. Ooh, and Mistrias.
That helps. If he's holding that Lost Soul, it's going to be pretty nice.
Halfar has to kind of play around Clamp here too.
His own Mistrias.
I think this is met with... Okay, if you're X-Boom though, I think you should maybe save Snare. Okay, yeah, Pete, that's... Yeah, that works.
Terrapit.
Yeah. Because with the Terrapit, like if... what we saw before, a soul swap can enable the one turn Alcadeias.
Yep. Yeah, so it's like you have to get rid of the Mystery House there.
Yeah. Halfar saying some somewhat frustrated words in this chat. X-Boom, calm and collected. Let's see. So, like, Halfar is mindfully and signaling that he's playing around Clamp, at least from what I'm looking at.
Yeah, playing around the Clamp. If he's got the soul swap,
this is the turn, yeah.
Alcadeias, it's gonna be powerful.
Oof.
There it is.
Okay, but didn't tap the Ularus, so.
Yeah.
Okay, all in. We did see the removal out. Does
X discard though?
Oh yeah,
discard?
Clamp. Yeah, Clamp. Either of those two. Are we gonna see 4? Terror Pit?
6?
Yeah, Terror Pit. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go. Slow and steady. I mean, still Soul Swap top deck. Can we see it 3 times in a row?
Top deck does it.
Can we see it again? So Halfar has so far, we've seen 2 Ularus, and presumably there's Alcadeias in hand.
There's gotta be. Yeah, I would kill for the 4th swap. That's definitely saying.
Yeah. But I mean,
it was pretty obvious.
Yeah, and like when we think about his opener, when there was Ularus most probably in the hand, if you're if you're either charging Soul Swap or Ularus, wouldn't you rather kind of charge the Ularus and keep the Soul Swap?
Yeah.
It's something that I'm just thinking.
Yeah, that's interesting. But I guess he didn't have like the turn 3 or turn 4 play. So you can't swap it out if you don't have something on the board already to swap from.
Yeah. But I think it's still
maybe just like the way his hand was, it would have been easier to just hard cast it.
Yeah. But I think it plays too much into like X-Boom. Like we did see the removal on the Soul Swap for the Mistrias, but if there was an additional thing, ooh, that is so good.
Is he looking for a discard? Is he fishing for discard?
I think I take Mystery Shield some at least. I don't think shield count matters that much. So does get the stream. Okay, Photoside is. So Soul Swap is still online. Oh dear. Do we get there? Oh no. Okay.
You see the 3 mana.
I was so no way.
Especially when you tap the Ular.
Yeah, dude. My heart can't handle this. Okay, yeah, this. Okay, Lost Soul and GG, maybe?
Yeah, the photo side's there to clean up
I mean,
Mystrias.
I think X-Boom would have went for the discard if he had it, so I don't think it was...
Yeah. I don't think he had it. I think he was ghastly draining to look for it.
Lost Soul.
7. There it is.
And Alcadeias... Oh, Alcadeias wasn't there! Oh my god. That's funny.
Interesting.
So, maybe Halfar was trying to mind game with the typing like he would kill for a Soul Swap.
How far? Oh, because... Wait, why does he have 2 in hand?
He drew from the De La Serna being put, and then the turn draw.
Yeah, because that's before the... Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Holio is bad now. For X-Boom.
Holio could do it.
But I'm still interested, like, charging the Alcadeias to be able to deploy the... No, but it wasn't required for the Mystrias. Like, I'm still thinking if there was no... Like, either this was super giga brain in the long run, like charging an Alcadeias to make your opponent believe you have an Alcadeias to make you discard to put the De La Serna into play.
Yeah, that's probably what it was. This is the only play. Is it just going for it with a holy yaw?
I mean, you have to.
There it is. There it is. Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
There's gotta be nothing.
Or is there something?
One's good. Two's good. The last one.
No way, dude.
It? Wow.
Oh,
what a game.
Dude, what a game. That has to be frustrating for X-Boom. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my god.
That was the game of the night so far. And for it to
Definitely.
be game 3 of winners finals, like that was incredible.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Yeah, you have to slash the Alcadias. There's no way to get it back.
Yeah, what did he slash away? Trying
Is
to
it
look.
possible to scroll up and see? I mean, that's
Yeah.
a far scroll.
Yeah, I did talk about the potential mind games. Like, if you actually mind gamed by putting the Alcades into mana to make him discard the De La Serna, then hats off.
That was so well played. I'm impressed.
I'm trying to see what...
Yeah, how far it says in Twitch, I needed 500 IQ mind games to win.
Yeah, I read that, but
I'm impressed. That was incredible.
I need a confirmation if that was through and through played with intent. Alrighty, so now let's get back to the bracket.
We still have more matches. What do we have? How can you top that though?
Alright, so now you get 3 points for this.
I get 3 points. That ties it up.
Let me go here. So we are 10 points, 10 points. Alrighty.
Oh, okay. It's getting intense. So next match, Solomon and Spalding.
Alrighty. So now let's see. Solomon and Spalding. So
looking at the decks right now.
Let's go investigate. Actually, I'll just open the deck lists here too, so we can enjoy these. So Solomon, heavy fortress shell control list. So Spalding is looking to win by deck out. Let's start with that.
Yeah.
Solomon is going to ramp a lot, burn mana. And I think the game changer here is the Cryptic Totem, probably.
Yeah. Yeah, if you can find that.
But it's gonna be an intricate grind fest, though.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long one either way.
Yeah. And like, miraculous...
Unless we see like one of those perfect progressions into like just plaguing everything and then burning out the mana before Spalding can even like start something.
Yeah. Slash Chargers can be good because Solomon doesn't play Recursion outside from Faliga, so what you could do is like slash away Fortress Shells. Alright, interesting.
Yeah, the slashes will probably be big. There's no way to get anything back from the grave, except, well, you can get spells back. No way to get creatures back.
Notably Ghastly Drain, though, so Miraculous Snare targets can be reclaimed.
Yep.
I think I'm going with Solomon this for 2-1, is my guess.
Yeah, I was thinking Solomon too, but again, I could see this going either way. It's going to depend on if Solomon gets a good, like, early mid-game, I think, and then just keep Spalding out of his, like, all of his stuff.
Yeah. What will be your guess for this round?
Just to keep it spicy, maybe I'll make my prediction opposite of you, because if it's the same, then it's boring. So
Sure.
I'm gonna put my faith in Spalding.
All right. Hold on. Let me actually.
I'm gonna lock it in.
Can I minimize this because of lag? All right. So Solomon, and for you Spalding. All right. Guys,
Oh yes. Xboom said in the chat. Solomon does have one morbid. I didn't see that in there.
Oh,
So
there
he
was
does
a
have
morbid.
little bit. He can recur like once.
Oh, it was here. Okay, yeah. I was looking elsewhere. Yeah. Yeah, that makes it a little better even, but interesting matchup nonetheless. Xboom saying hoping for Spalding to win because of the better matchup against him. We will see. Alrighty, guys.
Yeah.
Let us hop right into the round 3, or rather, this is actually loser round 3, so it's not quite yet semifinals for this part, because this will be another semifinal. So Solomon and Spalding battling it out to see who will be able to face Xboom and lock in the 3rd place. So this is actually dictating who will be 4th. So the loser of this will still take the amazing feat of coming or making it to the 4th place, but of course both of the players want to win, so best of luck to both. Loading into the game, so we're ready to start it off, so let's kick it off in just a moment. Alrighty, we are in the game. Center that. Good to go.
We get more low rolls with the one
Spalding.
from Solomon.
1 and 8, unbelievable.
Has there been a 1 in every single game we've seen?
Something like that. No, 4 and 2 was 1. 4 and 2 was 1, I think.
Yeah.
All right.
That's crazy.
Let's look at the early turns. Then I need to heat up some food. Getting hungry. Okay,
we're probably gonna have a pretty slow start by the looks of things.
Yeah.
Get some card draw.
So Spalding just doing the good old draw cards past turn. Bronze Arm Tribe is exactly what you see if you're Solomon. Yeah. And now probably just the Bronze Arm. Preferably... Okay, Volcano Charger too, so good starts from both. Solomon has all the cards, all the colors in mana. Another Bronze Arm.
Volcano Charger, it takes Soul Swap off the table of like swapping out for like a Sky Sword or like anything else.
Oh, another Bronze Arm is even better than Sky Sword in this matchup, so very good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when you figure you might be losing by deck out and like...
Oh, but
you're
Photoside.
not really worried about your shields.
Photoside is a hefty beater, so Faliga shenanigans and Sky Sword into some Soul Swap thing can be met with quick reactions. But if we see a Plague here just to offset the... Because I think Lost Soul is something that you're definitely scared of, so...
Yeah.
Oh, but not tapping everything instantaneously, so... Clamp?
We're gonna get a little bit of draw.
4 mana. What could be the 4 mana? I need to check here.
It has to be Clamp, right? Or
memory. Oh, this can be rough if this is exactly Lost Soul. This can be an absolute blowout, but do you play around the 2 Lost Souls though?
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, if the Lost Soul... When did that Lost Soul go to mana? Was that... That was just recent, right?
Yeah, last turn, so...
That was the last mana played.
So he played Photoside.
He's probably got another, right?
Yeah. That does seem a little scary.
Would you prioritize, like, if you had only 2 Darkness cards, you would not put Photoside before the Lost Soul, I don't think.
No. I would charge Photoside and just keep both.
Yeah, I would just charge Photoside and do nothing before
charging
the Lost Soul.
Like, and argue you could even consider charging something completely different, but I think if there's exactly Lost Soul from Solomon, then you're okay, I guess this plays because if you're charging the photo side, you're still signaling that you're looking to Lost Soul. If you charge Lost Soul, play photo side, you're still signaling that you're playing Lost Soul. So I guess this is better if your opponent, like Solomon, would play the Lost Soul, because then you still have some sort of a kind of a board state. So if, say, Solomon would be playing Fal'iga or Skysword, they can't use that as a soul swap target. So
Right.
interesting regardless. Yeah.
Let's see what it was.
I mean, it has to be Lost Soul for Spalding, I feel like.
Yeah, it would be huge.
And if Spalding actually charged the Lost Soul just to...
He charges
no.
Rainbow.
What?
Slash? Very interesting.
I think we're just gonna be met with Soul Swap from the... like Fortress and Soul Swap next turn. Maybe even a Fal'iga. Wow. Not particularly... like, I guess Spalding was scared of the opposing Lost Soul, so he wanted to like deploy something, but...
Gets rid of the Ice Vapor.
Yeah, Ice Viper is definitely a good choice. But I don't... I think sometimes those scenarios are like, if you're playing around the Lost Soul to play a suboptimal creature, like, is it a losing state regardless? Of course, there's like, we can understand both and there's reasons for both, but...
Maybe he's holding a clamp and we're going to see that.
Yeah,
next.
yeah.
I figured he didn't need to get rid of everything, but... no, nothing else. Yeah, I'm really curious about charging that Lost Soul.
We do know that if we do see a mana burn for...
Miraculous Snare and Crystal
Crystal
Memory.
Memory.
He had 4 mana left over and didn't use the Crystal Memory.
Yeah, I think it's like safer this way to not feel... ooh.
Okay.
Not sure though if this would be a clamp or something else. Like, clamp is okay, but if
Maybe
we have...
you do take the clamp. Because you can play it immediately.
Yeah.
Anything else, like, then Solomon's gonna know about it.
Right.
You can play around it, probably.
Could also take Energy Stream and just...
That's not bad.
Yeah, Cranium Clamp, okay. And deploy it now. Holiotherapy. So I think this is Fal'iga in hand or Soul Swap. Oh, we could see like Fal'iga and Cranium Clamp or Soul Swap for Fal'iga, Cranium Clamp, and just reduce the options. Although then Photoside eats for free, but... another Skysword? Okay, Fal'iga. Okay, Energy Stream. Yeah. Value game.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad. I do feel like, though... okay. I was thinking that maybe if you have a removal spell, just removing the Bronze Arm isn't the worst. Hardcast Fortress, it seems like.
Yep.
Yep. So taking the Darkness mana out to like have less... oh, Apocalypse Vice could be... okay.
Energy String is nice.
Volcano. Yeah, I do like this. Like, I think getting rid of creatures that can work as soul swap baits is very beneficial here.
Yeah, in the long run, it's definitely gonna help. And you're just building up your mana there anyways, so it's like you're not losing anything to do so.
Right. X-Boom saying in the chat that he would have just charged the photo to play Lost Soul. It's the more winning play. And I do agree. Like, playing not to lose and playing to win are different things.
Yep.
Here we start beeping and bopping.
Get rid of the multicolor. There goes all the blue mana.
Another soul
and
swap.
Again.
Now light mana out.
Wow, just fire mana.
And now we're in the territory where Fall Eag.
Off the
Oh!
top! No way!
Oh yeah, Solomon is top decking too. Now Plague.
That would be insane.
Energy Stream. Okay. We can just follow up with Fall Eag and Soul Swap too. Okay, so we do have the clock out. Interesting choice here. Oh, never mind. Yeah, photo side stops. I was thinking like you could poke 2 shields and threaten a lethal next turn, but with the photo side out, it's...
Or no photo side.
Yeah.
I'm
New
surprised.
image packs.
Oh,
For the
I'm surprised
fortresses
they
or
included dark
or
mode.
why?
Oh, well.
At least the normal TCG prints seem fine.
I think there's just no way to come back from that. I don't think it mattered. What
Yeah.
he picked. Yeah.
Alright, GG. So first game going to
Good
Solomon.
first game. I'm really curious to see how that game would have gone had he charged the photo side.
Yeah. Much better, I would say.
Yeah, almost for sure.
Photo side killed one Faliga.
And that really doesn't mean anything in this matchup. Like, the Fall Liga
Yeah.
doesn't need to be on the board.
Yeah. Alright, so now Slash Charger would be the best thing for Spalding. Probably a stream, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Charge stream to play stream.
Let's see if we have the Bronze Arm for Solomon. We
Green
do, I'm
mana.
pretty sure.
3 mana?
Oh, okay.
Oh, energy stream. Yeah. I think that's the same start as the first game, just like double energy stream.
Yeah, might have been. I can't remember if Solomon had that too. No, I think Solomon played Bronze Arm. I think it was...
Oh, yeah, it was
Yeah.
Bronze Arm, you're right. And then I think maybe energy stream was later.
Yeah.
Shortly after.
So now just playing a Volcano Charger is good. I think you're now racing to Lost Soul instead of trying to do like some Cranium Clamp slow play. Finding a Charger doesn't feel too bad. It's like Slash maybe.
Yeah, I guess it depends on if you already have the Lost Soul or not.
Yeah, true.
If you don't have it, you get it.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
not, then you probably get the Slash.
Yeah, agreed. Does get the Lost
Yep,
Soul.
takes Lost Soul.
So we're racing, the race is on. Now if Solomon has a ramp source, Solomon thinking.
Yeah, Solomon definitely has more ways to ramp.
Yeah.
So even though he's like a turn behind, going second, it's very easy for him to get back in the lead of the Lost Soul race.
Yeah.
All it takes is like 2 Bronze Arms or a Bronze Arm into a Sky Sword or Chargers and Bronze Arm. So many variations.
Yeah. I like the idea of scheming hands. I just wish it was 4 mana. So then it would be... I don't think at 4 mana it would be too broken. But I think it would be like... It would be a perfect design. But even at 5 mana I've been like thinking about it because if you have a mana ramp for turn 3, or even if you don't, but you're on the play, you can still challenge the Lost Soul. Because usually ramping into the Lost Soul causes you to go down in cards so that you're like not in a good state if exactly the Lost Soul only gets discarded. So
Right. There was in Kaijudo, Scheming Hands was 3 mana, which was like too good.
yeah, Claude is saying Mesmerize from Kaijudo cost 3. That is too much. Yeah, that is.
I mean, in Kaijudo was a different game, but in Duel Masters, I think it would be too strong.
Yeah. Discard is funny, like, because in MTG, most of the only playable discard cards are 1 mana, which is funny to kind of consider, but it's a different game as well.
Yeah. There is in Duel Masters OCG for 3 mana, it's a multi-save Light Darkness, and you look at your opponent's hand and you put 1 into their shield zone.
Yeah.
Kind of interesting, like, variation of that. But
yeah,
anyways, we do see the Lost Soul.
A perfect control card.
Ghastly Dream.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Sol. Okay, yeah. I was spaced out for a moment. Was Solomon? Yeah, Solomon was. Oh yeah, 1 mana behind. So Spalding had a safe setup for Lost Soul.
Yeah.
I mean, with so little beaters, I actually don't even hate going for 5 cards.
Yep.
There we
I was
go.
gonna say, like,
Yeah.
I probably go like 4, but that's me just coming up with a random number out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But,
Like there's 5 creatures that can attack. Like Bazagazil is the main worry here. But this is such a heavy control match.
yeah.
And if Solomon wants to win, he needs to find the mana burn sources. And also Sky Swords just get you the shields back anyway, so...
Yeah, it's pretty easy to soul swap it back out.
Yeah.
Top deck another one. There's any number of ways to do it.
Yeah, 4 and 5...
Okay.
Yeah, 4 and 5 are the same. Oh, Lost Soul back! Oh, oh no. Does Solomon have the Lost Soul too?
Plague works too.
Correct, yeah.
For delaying it.
Yeah. The deck out situation is 27 for Solomon, 29 for Spalding. Ooh, Faliga. Okay, so swapping for the Fortress does the trick.
Yep. Nice. Yeah, Faliga to get back soul swaps is so good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can he delay it another turn or stop it?
I'm pretty sure he can.
Or just hard cast the next fortress.
I think you take the blue and fire mana.
Yeah, I think you get rid of blue for sure.
Because Eureka is... Like, Eureka and... I mean, Eureka and Energy Stream are great cards.
Got rid of black. Maybe he's planning another fortress shell to remove the black mana.
Yeah, and I think there's not that much of a rush anymore. Like, Solomon can maybe even deploy enough stuff to, like, not care about the Lost Soul.
Or just get rid of it that way.
Bazagazil, Lost Soul, and Upheaval. So we had our out. So actually Bazagazil was there. So...
Oh, this is starting to look really bad.
Yeah.
For Spalding.
I think the Thrash is still a really good blocker here, so... But Solomon's plan, I think you're not in any rush. You just find a removal. Find a removal.
Liga, get back swap.
Turn and burn, baby. Let's go. Fortress and fortress.
Fortress in, fortress out.
Yeah, darkness mana seems better. I mean...
Fortress in, fortress out.
I mean, Raz, I think a template list that I've built is very close to what it needs to be. You just need to play more Lost Souls, more Corpse Chargers, more Slash Chargers. And Bolomedius. And Ghastly Drain if Spalding was not on it.
Bouncing his own fortress shell with Aqua Serpent.
I'm interested to why he didn't bounce a Fal Iga when it costs a total of 1 mana. Actually, 2 mana less. Oh, yeah, technically like 1 mana less. But I guess, yeah, it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's arguable because if you have a better consistency of hitting like the Chargers and Lost Souls, for example, like in Extreme, I played 4 Lost Souls because I was gearing it towards like IDC.
There we see how it didn't really matter because there was going to be leftover mana. Okay, if you're Spalding, what's your out here? Is there any way to come back in this?
Let's see. Solomon is at 20 cards. Spalding is at 22.
Like, the only thing is, like, I would think, okay, if you have Aqua Surfers in the shields, then maybe you can do something cheeky to get that last one shield out. But he doesn't even have Aqua Surfers.
No. I think the only thing is, like, getting to your Blizzard. Does he still have one? Oh, Blizzard is in the grave, so Fall Iga and Fall... Yeah, I mean, it's really bad, but I think you need to... Okay,
yeah,
we're going in now.
I would say that's like Fortress Shell number like 6 or something.
Yeah. Notably doing a little misplay there and not attacking with the Surfers first if there's a burst shot, but
yeah,
doesn't really matter. And Ice Vapor too. Terror Fit too. Alright, GG. So Solomon taking it in a decisive fashion, 2-0 here. Let's go to the brackets.
Me picking the player that you didn't pick just to mix it up ended up costing me a little bit in our point challenge, but
yeah. But it's fun to make it a little
yeah, make it spicy. A little more interesting.
So 2-0. All right, I'm gonna grab some food quick and we'll then be off to the the semifinals between X-Boom and Solomon, and the winner will advance to the finals all the way. So guys, thank you so much for tuning in already today, and let's have an approximately like a 5 minutes break for all of us. Go grab a drink, grab a snack, stretch out a bit, and then we'll start with the match to see who will advance to the finals. So we'll be back shortly. See you soon, guys. Okie dokie guys, we're back here in the Championship IDC 3, where only the greatest of the greatest of the greatest of the duelists will battle each other in a double elimination format. The top 8 scored contestants from the fantastic IDC Tournament League, and we are now heading to the final match before the finals, so the other semi-final between Xboom 3000 and Solomon. So we're gonna be seeing this heavy Fortress burn list from Solomon battle against Xboom's more like a heavier Marino Hydro Hurricane style of a list. So a lot of card draw.
Very heavy.
Yes. So let us just check the deck lists before we jump further. So Solomon, pretty stock stuff in the sense of that there's the key cards, Bronze Arm Tribe, Soul Swap, Fortress Shelf, Iga, as well as the Miraculous Plague, so a 4-color control list which looks to burn the mana from your opponents to deplete their resources and then hit the shields and swing for the win. In this matchup, notably I think the ramp sources are key, as well as like I think for Solomon, he wants to ramp fast and try to burn the mana so the Hydro Hurricane list doesn't have the chance to build up their board and then use the Hydro Hurricane themselves.
And I feel like Xboom's Hydro Hurricane list has been fairly slow to build up in the other games, so...
Definitely, and...
We'll see if that's going to play to Solomon's advantage.
Yeah. I think something that Solomon, or like Xboom can work around is... the Cranium Clamps, and I think the Cranium Clamps are pretty important in the matchup, because if you go for the dream of turn 4 clamp into turn 5 clamp, it's likely that Solomon doesn't have a chance to kind of get those card draw, or rather deny the resources before they end up in a scenario where they might draw a Faliga, but they don't have really all the mana in the world to do any shenanigans. They don't have the Fortress to burn mana and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And let's see, Xboom's list here, the heavy draw engines of Marino and Mistrias. So I think this matchup is favored, unfortunately, for Solomon, in the sense that I can't switch my bet here, and I will root for Xboom here, but I do think that since we're both 50 cards versus 50 cards, the odds are pretty similar. I think the mana ramp advantage will likely put Solomon into a position where he can deny resources and not really care about what's going on Xboom's side, because Xboom is kind of playing around the deck out win condition mostly. Although, to be fair, the mana ramp, Sky Swords, Bronze Arm Tribes, and Energy Streams also do get Solomon closer to the deck out point, so it's gonna be interesting overall. But I will be placing my vote on Xboom, as I should, so...
Yep, stick with your guns from the very beginning.
Yes.
And I'm going to do what I've been doing. I mean, I was going to pick Solomon in this round anyways, but I got to pick it opposite of you, and I'm going with Solomon.
Let's do it. So, what was the last? So we were at 10 points before this when you won the half, I guess, and we have Solomon, Spalding... You went with Spalding, right? So
yeah, because I picked opposite you.
Yeah, so I'm at 13 and you are at 10. But this round will net 4 points. And I guess, should we do finals for 5 points, or...
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. So, without further ado, let's hop into the room and... Here's Solomon. Oh wait, this is Solomon and Spalding, I guess. Is this still the same room?
Yeah, it looks like we need a new room up, maybe.
Let's see.
It,
unless
if we join, is it?
Yeah, disconnected from the server. Okay, yeah. Let's...
Oh, okay. So that was the old game.
Okay, room up now, apparently. Let's refresh.
I don't...
Yeah, I don't see them.
Under play. If you go to play.
Ah, okay. Got it. Perfect.
Oh, but then I just saw Xboom made a game.
Ah, okay. Well, let's go into the Solomon's
who's
game.
joined.
Yeah, let's go Solomon's game. All right.
Yep, I just got a warning that...
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, I am in a game.
Okay.
I don't know what that warning was.
All right, perfect. Let us jump into the game, and best of luck to both Xboom and Solomon. to make it towards the finals. Let's see who comes out on top.
Good luck, guys. I'm excited to see how it's going to be.
Alrighty, the game is firing up. Here we go.
Here we go. We're in.
Properties.
Are we going to get a roll higher than 1?
Oh, I'm not too sure about that. Let's see. All right, the die roll. Oh, we got 14 and 8.
10.
Wow.
Insane.
X-Boom gets to go first. I think this is very important because of the mana sources for like Solomon's side of things. So if Solomon gets to like 5 mana while X-Boom is still at 3, that can be really rough. But I'm gonna be eating.
If X-Boom goes first and gets a slash charger, he can get his mana up just as fast as Solomon.
Let's see how the game develops.
Okay, we're gonna see the Aqua Surfer go to mana. And we're looking to have a pretty slow start. Okay, there's the multi-save.
Yeah, perfect for Solomon. Maybe a bronze arm. I think this could be... Yeah, stream is very nice. I think at this early stage, like already thinking of the deck out plan isn't worth it because you'd rather get to the point where you can kind of dictate the pace of the game instead of going like, yeah, I will not draw any extra cards, I'll just charge mana and see what happens.
Yeah, especially like at this point in the game where both players, you're playing 50 card decks. Like deck out is so long away that realistically you need all those tools. And especially like Solomon is going to be playing a lot of Bronze Arm Tribes, Sky Swords, things like that. It's going to put stuff away from his deck, so you don't have to worry about that 1 or 2 card difference.
Holio and Belix discard. Another Bronze Arm? Ooh, Soul Swap. I guess for Sky Sword. But I think actually Bronze Arm is better. Or was there a Ghastly Drain?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
5.
Very nice. Let's go.
Wow.
Very good. This is a little scary against a Fal-Iga, though.
Yeah.
Because if X-Boom just deploys a Fal-Iga and goes like, okay. Let's see.
You have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Do you really want to waste like your Terror Pit on a Fal-Iga? Probably not.
But yeah, I do like the line. It does not leave him with light mana, though.
Yeah, that's true.
But probably has some in hand, so...
You can assume you can pick up something that's light.
Yeah.
You're picking up 5 from Ghastly Drain.
Notably also, if you charge mana, and you play like Slash Charger, Bronze Arm Tribe, whatever, you can then Soul Swap the Fortress, and then you're in a very good state, so...
Yep. So X-Boom is thinking about what to take away with the Slash Charger. What are you getting rid of, do you think? I mean, obviously we don't see what's available. It looks like he's got to just do the Fortress Shell.
It's hard to say because there's the recursion combinations of Fal-Iga and Morbid Medicine. But I think it's between like Lost Soul, Soul Swap, Fortress. I would maybe opt for a Soul Swap instead of the Fortress because, like...
I feel like the Soul Swap is easier to get back though because...
Yeah, with the Fal-Iga. Yeah.
Is in the mana? It's just a 1-of, I think. Yeah,
so this is an interesting play and it's a good play. Getting rid of the Soul Swap target. So what X-Boom does here is that he doesn't leave room for Solomon to actually Soul Swap stuff. So although it's very likely he has something in hand, but the point still stands. So
you make him play something else.
Yeah. And
use 2 cards to get the swap effect rather than just 3 mana and be done with it.
This was an interesting choice though, because if X-Boom did have the Fal-Iga perhaps or stuff like that, there is a world where like you don't want to put a shield, you hope for the plan of making it through with a beater, but this is a very backbreaking play.
Wow.
2 draw engines, Mistrias and Marionets.
Yeah, that's huge.
Card quality on
X-Boom
one of those
would have been good.
Did we draw
5? Is it
Marino?
another
Yeah,
one?
yeah.
Oh my god.
I was about to say that, like, overall the card quality is good. There are some very, very bad hits like Laura Giga, but then you still have a mana card. Like, you probably charge it. But now we get to see if Solomon has the power turn off, like Bronze Arm Tribe and Soul Swap potentially. He, like, X-Boom did get good cards though. Ice Vapor and Slash are very nice, and Corpse as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is on a power level scale. This game has kind of both players packed some power here. X-Boom with the Energy Stream into Cranium Clamp, and Solomon with the Bronze Arm Tribe into the Soul Swap plus Ghastly Drain. So the
that
pace,
was a cool play.
Yeah, correct as well, in my opinion. But here we saw the power of Ghastly Drain in like, and even as early as turn 4, it was absolute gas. Are we gonna see the Soul Swap now? Get rid of both water mana? Okay, no. Oh, both darkness mana would have been interesting too, but we know X-Boom got 3 darkness cards, so if there was a swap for Fortress, I would have probably taken the Hydro and the Snare.
Yep. I feel like it's more valuable to get rid of the multi when you can,
and
then also remove the blue.
Yeah. Now, does X-Boom slash himself for the Corpse Charger to find something? But I do think that you slash away Fortress, Fall Iga. Like, oh hey, Morbid is in the mana. So
yeah,
Belix.
Yeah, Morbid's in the mana.
Okay, let's see. I need to check.
That's
so
what
Solomon,
like, you mentioned earlier how you would maybe get rid of the Soul Swap, but I was like, well, it's a lot easier to get Soul Swap back.
Yeah.
Because you have the 4 of Fall Iga, but
yeah,
you've only got the 1 Morbid Medicine for recursion, and that's already in the mana zone.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I think I would kind of... Okay, Belix is interesting too. Like, and something to note about the Ghastly Drain is that X-Boom did get full information, almost full information, because there was only 1 shield left. So X-Boom technically has full information on the hand.
Yeah.
A Fortress is, like, it's always a good play, but here it is not as good of a play as... And something when I talked about, like, Hydro Hurricane capping at between 6 to 8 mana, the Slash Chargers alleviate that quite a lot. Like, now, even though there's a burn effect, you still can play Lost Soul. You can play anything you draw. So, ramp aspect providing handy.
Argent Zombie Carnival.
Okay, so it is the Corpse.
Maybe get back the Marinomancer?
What's the deck out situation? 27, 28, so I don't think you're battling that too much. Yeah, gets the Marino back.
Especially just because of that Ghastly Drain too. It's a lot easier for X-Boom to finish by breaking shields than it would be if he had a full, like, 7 shields after playing all those Sky Swords.
Right. And X-Boom does know what is in the other shield, presumably at least. Like, he can make guesses based on the hand, but...
Get rid of that Ice Vapor before it becomes a problem.
Oh yeah, those were the discard and burn. I was thinking, what was that?
Yeah.
Ooh, Soul Swap again. But this doesn't, like... Yeah, like, this is... It's strong, but it doesn't feel like a nail in the coffin, kind of.
Yeah. It doesn't turn off the next turn Marinomancer.
No. Like, Solomon has to have a really good top deck, I feel like. Like, I think Belix is the utmost best, probably, or, like... I don't even think, like, Lost Soul is probably not even that good, because X-Boom can likely just play Marino plus Laura Giga, or perhaps, like, Palaolis he... Oh, he doesn't charge mana. Okay.
No, he charged the Hydro Hurricane.
Ah, okay. Okay, I counted wrong. So, Mistrias and Photoside. Soul Swap top deck?
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, I guess you can turn off the photo side at least, but Miss Riaz is almost for sure gonna hit the board here.
Yeah. I think it's a favorable state currently for X-Boom.
Yeah, because you know that Shield 7, what was that? Was that the Sky Sword? Like,
Yeah, you have one safe attack, yeah.
So
Yeah.
you know that one's for sure safe.
Do we see the potential Laura Giga? No. So Plague here is... Okay, Sky Sword is a good... X-Boom gets to draw an extra card, though.
Yeah. Is he going to, though? He has not yet drawn. He did not draw.
I guess the player missed it. Unless it was purposive. Clamp or... Oh, slash or... It was 3 I don't know. 4 mana, so clamp?
4? Maybe he's just thinking about what to tap.
Nice Raz, enjoy. Ah, okay, and yeah, Eureka. So, photos... This is an interesting spot. I think you still... I don't think you care about the Soul Swap Sky Sword that much, because then you can just pivot into the deck out plan. So I think you...
So what,
I think...
20 cards for Solomon?
Both 20, yeah.
20 for X-Boom?
Like, I think I like attacking the Belix more than the Sky Sword. Because,
yeah,
like,
I
Belix...
go after the Belix.
Because Belix can also rebuy the Morbid. Like, I don't think swapping Fortress one time at the turn... Like, one time a turn doesn't feel kind of that good when Mistrias always refunds you cards, so you can just... Like what I'm trying to convey is, if X-Boom charges mana, he plays a creature, he has already drawn back that card that he had to expend to mana.
Yeah.
Ooh, Faliga.
Okay.
Yeah, Mistress draw first. Good sequencing, get some more information.
What is he going to take back?
What does X-Boom have in the grave?
I mean, he could just take that back, like... He's got 3 mana. The only thing he could play is a slash. Yeah.
I mean, it makes it more... Makes his, like, board more resilient to more mana burn. Because now you can't get, like, burnt out from any mana color, essentially.
Yeah, because that's 3 of everything.
Technically, I don't hate putting out a Fortress or a Sky Sword too much with Miraculous Snare, but I don't think it's I don't know. But I think Belix...
I mean, the Fortress Shell's not putting in any pressure on him. He doesn't really need to remove it.
Yeah.
Like, you could try to remove it so he can't swap it in and out, but there's just another one anyways, and even if it does get swapped in and out, it doesn't do that much. Oh,
actually, I will mention, I would always bounce both of the Marinomancers to burn X-Boom. Is it because I believe it... Oh, it's you may. Never mind. Okay. I was thinking it was forced. But Plague just gives more resources, so this doesn't feel good. Oh, Holy Oath too. I mean, I guess all the other options are just worse. But 2 Holy Oaths doesn't feel good either if you play the photo side down and then you just, like, kill the fortresses. Wow.
Solomon's holding 1 in hand only. Holiaw's back in the mana. That puts us up to 8.
Corpse is good. Mistrias or Marino is the question, I guess. Did he get Marino into his hand? No, it was Mistrias from... What did he take to hand from the Plague?
And then put the
okay,
in hand,
okay.
Or put the photo side in hand.
Yeah, so retrieving...
I guess because he had another Mistrias.
Yeah, he retrieved it, I believe.
No, he got back Marinomancer.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this is a funny spot. Like, now the Plague is this is what can happen with the mana burn, is that you're kind of like whittling down the resources, but at the same time in a heavier mirror, you're just kind of, you're not moving anywhere. Okay, Solomon's saying that he made a misplay.
Could have been any number of things.
Right. What, did he charge something into mana that he thinks was... I don't know. The game moves at a pretty fast pace, or at least like Solomon plays his turns pretty fast.
Yeah.
Which is pretty characteristic of him.
So we are going to see the Misrias again.
Played...
Like the way X-Boom is playing is like he's still playing for the attack win.
Okay, so played Bronze Tribe first and then Plague. It doesn't matter, like the order doesn't matter though, because you don't, I mean, you get more information. I mean, I think playing Plague first is better, because I don't think you care about your mana cards as much as you care about the option your opponent does.
Right.
Oh, the Mistrias, because of... Yeah. So X-Boom got to draw an extra card. Yeah, then... Yeah, that's absolutely...
So he could have, like, gotten rid of the Mistrias first and then played the Bronze Arm.
Yeah, then I agree, absolutely, yeah. If there was no Mistrias, though, I think Plague and seeing what your opponent does is better, because you might not even want to play the Bronze Arm. Like, something kind of like... For example, in those lists which don't have the recursion, like the Alcadeas list for Halfar, for example, sometimes like not risking, if you have only one win condition left in your deck, although Bronze Arm is a beater, but if you're winning by, for example, the last Alcadeas remaining, even though it's a small chance, it's like, I feel like in those situations, the probability of you losing because you don't play the Bronze Arm is likely smaller than if you end up doing like, it's a bit of a non-zero versus non-zero kind of a thing where like neither is. Yeah. But important in those moments is also that we register every moment where Bronze Arm Tribe charges a good card much better than when it doesn't. So
right, yeah, it's those are the ones you remember.
Yeah. Can't really let your emotions get too much in the way of like decisions. Like, just play decision based and not result oriented.
Is that Solomon trying to bait X-Boom to draw cards and deck out?
I believe so, because he's asking, yeah. But X-Boom is on the smaller card count currently, so...
Yeah.
We do have 3 attackers versus 3 shields and 1 blocker.
And getting the Hydro Hurricane, it doesn't do anything really right now.
And I think...
I mean, the blocker actually doesn't matter because the photo side is there. You can just attack the blocker with photo side.
Right, yeah. I do think X-Boom still has the Holio in hand. Unless he...
From so long ago, yeah.
Unless he charged it. We see 2, though. We see 1 in grave. Was he on 3 or 2?
I think he was on 3.
Yeah, 3. So, might be just the point of play enough creatures, go for the win. Yeah, I'm watching X-Boom's hand and grave. Partially because there's more cards. Although we can't like see the exact cards, but
it's easier to see the count.
Yeah.
And see the lower player's deck count is more relevant.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of wish you could see both deck counts at the same time.
Yeah, I was about to say that it would be so good. Slash the plague out, okay. So, okay, slashing the plague means that, like, he doesn't want his attackers gone, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
Now, let's see if
He's
X-Boom...
gearing up to go in pretty soon then.
Yeah. X-Boom needs to remember to attack the Juliana this.
Marino.
Yes, it is correct that shields 7 and 8 are known. 7 is was it Sky Sword?
Yeah, Sky Sword was 7.
And then 8 was the snare on the bronze arm try. Bronze arm. I think it was bronze arm.
I don't remember.
Like, it was another creature to reduce the... Oh, was the swap target the Sky Sword one? Maybe not. I can't remember. No, it's a mystery shield. It's a mystery shield because of the Sky Sword. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yeah. So 6 and 8 were Sky Sword. 7 is the Sky... Or 6 and 8 were put in place by Sky Sword.
Yes, and 7 was... Yeah. Yes.
That was confusing to say.
So everything has something to do with a Sky Sword. Okay.
There's a lot of blockers, the photo sides.
When did X-Boom pass the turn previously without killing the Juliana? Oh, we are presenting lethal if there's no trigger. But we need to resolve the memory first.
Yeah.
So if you're Solomon, do you get a... Damn, it's annoying that you can't force X-Boom to draw. Like, if Marino was first, you could just get a soul swap. But... I guess you need to get some defensive stuff, so probably a Sky... Oh!
Oh, that was... Okay.
Yeah,
that sword was... Okay.
Yeah, it was a mistake. Yeah.
I'm like, what just happened? How, like,
yeah, I was like, I think we know.
So
yeah. Oh, what sound?
That was a fast mana charge.
I think it might be this, a fidget cube thing. If it's audible, let me know.
Sorry, what was that?
No. Raz was asking, what's that sound? And I'm...
Oh, okay, I see.
Okay. Let's see if we have the bronze arm for turn. We do. And Sky Sword is a very good. Yeah, Sky Sword into mana is always good. Okay, well, against the Nag. Okay, actually, against aggros, it's good because if you get soul swap from the slash charger.
Nice. Keeping up with the mana.
Yeah. Interesting point is now. If you take like a Lost Soul, or if you take a Ramp Source or a Fortress, or like there's so much.
Yeah. Any number of things.
Figuring out the shields and the hand.
Yep, always worth it. The thing I love about Slash Charger is, like, not only do you get to remove something, but it's so much knowledge.
Yeah. Also, if you're slashing yourself, like, I think play patterns with, like, Rub and Ruby controls, like slashing yourself, then playing a Corpse Charger to get the Bazagazil or Bolmidis is actually pretty valid. And like if you get to know your own shields too, it's super good. But overall, just another ramp and a replacement draw. So now Cranium Clamp isn't as good from X-Boom's end.
Yeah.
We could see Solomon hold on to Lost Soul though. Like if X-Boom goes for Charge, Clamp, and Solomon goes Charge, Lost Soul, I think we see it. Okay, we're gonna go for...
I would not be surprised.
Yeah, I think we might go to the top decks. I do think though,
Rainbow
Plague could be good too. Oh, it is. Yes, we're doing the top deck. Marinomancer.
7 mana to 5.
Oh, Mysterious.
That's the best one.
I think Marino Mancer was ever so slightly better, but
I mean, I feel like Mr. Riaz is so good in this top decking kind of situation.
yeah,
because you can
absolutely,
get
yeah.
so much value out of it.
I think it
I think
comes
Marino
down to
is better when Solomon has like things.
Yeah.
And it has potential answers because you get the value right away. But if it's top decking, there's so much value you could potentially get.
E-Corp's not a creature, so not the most exciting choice, but like Marino, still very good. The Marino. Oh, this is such a resource battle. Oh, X-Boom just hoping to draw anything beneficial creature. No. Again. Oh my god.
That's hilarious.
Good draws though. Those charge. Okay, Solomon has had enough. X-Boom draws an extra card.
Yep. Now this is where X-Boom can just start getting a ton of value.
Right. Let's see what it starts with. Marino, I would guess.
Yeah, Marino. This could be a +4.
So draw first. Oh, it is a +4 with /2.
And those are good ones.
And Zombie Carnival. Lost Soul 2. Okay.
That is big.
I think Solomon has one card in hand, so do you take a Fortress out, a Fali? What's in Solomon's grave? Let's see. Oh, you don't want to feed the Lost Soul, I think. So I think Fal-Iga is a good choice. Or the Morbid.
Lost Soul with the first /Charger. I mean, I guess like if you get rid of the second Lost Soul, he has to like Fal-Iga to get it back.
Yeah.
Or wait, no, there's 2 Lost Souls in there already. They're gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about Fal-Iga to retrieve, but I guess Fortress is what he... I mean, yeah, if to be fair, if Solomon plays a Lost Soul, you have the the Palaulis. I think he was holding on to that one, yeah.
Yep.
Does get to draw from that.
Mana. Yeah.
But we have to be mindful though that X-Boom has to close out the game too, so just go drawing all the possible cards. I mean, I guess, okay, Hydro Hurricane plan is still very much online, so I guess you're just put a light card into mana, play some light blocker every turn, keep feeling your hand, and then do 2 Hydro Hurricanes, Lost Soul, and have a good time. Oh, another interesting thing could be if X-Boom... Does he run Upheaval?
I don't think so.
He does not, okay. I was thinking, in this scenario, Upheaval into Lost Soul next turn would be what we call a GG.
Yeah.
But does get the /Charger, so just getting rid of probably another Fortress, I would guess.
Yeah. Solomon dropping the tips in the chat for the match against Kalfar.
I think X-Boom has figured his out.
Yeah. I mean, it was I feel like their match in the winners final, it could not have been any closer.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, getting rid of the Fal-Iga, get rid of some more of that recursion. Can he follow this up with any more pressure?
Okay, guys, while we're looking at that, I will show you the greatest card in Duel Masters TCG. Terra Dragon Gamiratar, let's go. This is
that the one where like your opponent gets to summon something?
Yeah. This was a dragon deck I bought from a friend. It had a lot of good stuff. Yagalzors, Velurikas. Great stuff. Only darkness mana.
Yeah, only darkness mana, but 8 cards in hand.
Yeah, I think he can definitely choose what color he wants to play there and just... Ice Vapor? Or... Okay, Photoside, nice. Yeah.
X-Boom has 19 left in the deck.
Solomon is still
17
ahead,
under.
yeah. So it would have to be a fairly substantial amount of slashes, so I don't think we're getting there, like deck out wise.
Mm-hmm.
There we see the ice
There's the
vapor.
ice vapor. Yep, and now photo side is going to start doing its thing. Clear up a little bit of these attackers.
Terrapit?
What is this? Yeah, Terrapit?
Probably the ice vapor, I don't know.
Yeah, I think you want to get rid of that. I mean, the photo side will be
Oh, Surfer, okay.
or Aqua Surfer. The photo side could take out your blockers, like Juliana's and stuff.
Yeah. X-Boom has so many cards in hand though, so I feel like there has to be something that he could just recycle, but Ghastly drain 2 mana. Yeah.
Photo side's back. But he does have to start attacking at some point.
He does, yeah. Although it's not right now, but soon. Like 16 cards. Solomon feels safe enough to draw. Okay, so X-Boom is like 3 cards behind in the deck out war.
Wait, why? Oh, no, okay. I see. It was he was getting rid of stuff due to the ice vapor. I just saw stuff getting in the chat like moved to graveyard. I'm like, what?
Yeah. What's going on?
Yeah, no, it was ice vapor doing his thing. Okay. It's like for a while I felt like Solomon had so much mana that like Hydro Hurricane would almost be bad because he'd get more options. But now that like the ice vapor is starting to get rid of that mana slowly, it's getting to a point where it's a lot more realistic to get the Hydro Hurricane to finish the job.
Yeah. Ooh, Zombie Carnival. I mean, I think you can just get 3 Guardians, and then next turn charge light, play 2 light, and then Hydro.
Yeah.
Maybe even 2 Hydros in a row, and then attack. Notably, Holio could be, if X-Boom drags it a little too long, Holio could make it.
It could be a thing.
Yeah. But I think, like, at 15 cards still, although we are thinking of deck out, realistically, the point where you need to be considering attacking at quite a high alert is maybe like 10 cards from now when there's like 5 left or so.
Right. It's just you're in a situation right now where like you do have 5 creatures on the board, so like if you Hydro Hurricane and go in, it is possible to get like the Aqua Surfer and then Foliot, and then maybe you can get through. So you have to just be careful of that and maybe wait a little bit longer until you have more bounce potential with the Hydro Hurricane.
Right.
And that's gonna take a little bit of time to set that up.
I was about to say that clearing the board does feel. I'm sad I didn't get to say it before this happened, but I was about to say that like I think swinging with the other creature instead of Belix to like I think suiciding Marino and keeping Belix open to block the Fortress is maybe worth. But I guess okay, what does Fortress even kill?
He doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh no, because the Palette Oasis only boosts the other one.
Yeah.
So if he
that was
the Palette Oasis,
yeah. Like if Belix was up, I guess X-Boom values the attacker more, which I don't.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't hate it.
He's got 6 cards in hand. It wouldn't surprise me if he just plays another Palette Oasis anyways.
Yeah. Ooh, Soul Swap. Holding on to dear life. Yeah.
All darkness mana yet again.
But we could see it would be 5 mana out and Fortress out with 1 Hurricane. Now 5 mana would be, I guess you can still, then you could leave the cheapest 3 things in. So you could Hydro Hurricane and return Sky Sword. I mean, Eureka he could... No, he couldn't because there's no water mana. Ooh, Ice Paper. Sky Sword? Sky Sword would be good.
If you play the Sky Sword, though, you reverse the deck out situation.
Oh, it's at that point. Is it so close? 12... Yeah.
But I guess not if X-Boom is going to keep drawing.
I think soon enough you could consider the Hydro.
Yeah, especially after Ice Vapor keeps removing some of that mana. Even here, like, it's doable. Like, you could just Hydro now, attack, and then Hydro again next turn, potentially.
Yeah, just bounce 1. Oh, okay.
That clears all the creatures.
Yeah. Notably, those Solomons, like, what does he top deck that affects this in a significant way?
Yeah.
Like Sky Sword, but then that causes... Oh no, Solomon
Sky
is...
Sword is okay now, because
yeah, it's
X-Boom
even.
was drawing on the
Yeah.
3-As.
Yeah. Yeah, it would still be 1 card in favor of Solomon. 1 card ahead. So currently...
Is Sky Sword even enough, though?
I mean, it's probably the best card. Like, it gives you an additional shield, maybe a chance at doing something. Just charges the Morbid.
He doesn't want to lose the mana.
Yeah. Now, a light creature. Oh, I do like that X-Boom is not playing into... Oh, Ghastly Drain would be... I would like Ghastly Drain here. Oh, take the Hydro. Yeah, Hydro. Okay, yeah, of course.
Hydro.
Yeah.
Maybe he just didn't have it.
Yeah,
I mean,
could be.
There's 3 in his deck, 6 card hand, 5 before taking that back,
Mm.
and 9 in deck.
Okay, concedes.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah,
There
that's
it is.
fair.
That was a good match.
All right. 1-1, right? Or was it 2-1?
No, that was 2-0. 2-0.
Oh, 2-0. I somehow thought... How did the first game come? I thought it was in favor of Solomon. I could have sworn.
No, I thought it was X-Boom.
Yeah, 2-0. I need a reminder how the first game concluded, though. I mean, I was eating and I was... Yeah, I knew this was the second game, but I was like...
Oh, it was by attack. Because remember the Sky Sword was misclicked at the end in the shields?
Oh, yeah, it was... You're true.
Because
Yes. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
2-0. Yep.
All right.
Alright, so
So-
congratulations to X-Boom for qualifying it back and bringing the rematch in the grand final. Our predictions were these 2 players, and here they are in grand finals.
God damn. So at this state, since this was 4 points, I am now at 17 points and you are at 10 points. So I guess it's kind of iffy because now even if you win the... I guess this is still okay. I like overall I made more correct picks, so but I guess we can do an honorary like if you yeah. I like it. Yeah.
I can have the at least know that I won the overall, pick the winner. Hopefully,
Yes,
maybe we'll see.
Alrighty, guys. So
Or
it
actually,
is...
no. Here's what could happen. You could change your mind and pick Halfar, and then I pick X-Boom twice. And we get the bracket reset, and then the next round. But obviously, you're gonna stick to your guns because that's more exciting.
Yeah. And I think is this one match only? So oh yeah, if Halfar win. Oh right, yeah. If we do separate points, if X-Boom wins the first, I still win, and if
then it's bracket reset.
Yeah, 2 matches. All right. Oh, hats off to Sydelio and Garabon. Wait, thank you. Also, shout out to Garabon. I think at this point, please do you have your word for your socials and stuff, so I can open up your YouTube channel here?
Oh yeah, it's plug. I'm always down to get my stuff plugged.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Find me on YouTube, Garabon. Find me on Twitter, Garabon Glider, but I only tweet in Japanese, so you'll have to probably use some Google Translate.
I do like the Twitter's auto-translate, though.
Yeah,
like it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
My Japanese isn't great, so my tweets are all pretty like simple, so it's easy for the translator to get them most of the time.
Or let me... I'll link the channel. Go check out Garabon's channel. Also, the Garabon games is like the best thing ever. I'm competing there as well as some of the other figures you might see around the Duel Masters sphere of things, and it's just been super fun.
One of these players in the finals is a part of the Garabon games, so
right.
If you want to see some more high-level play, come check it out. It's basically a competition of a lot of crazy formats that you've never seen before in Duel Masters, so check it out if you want to see some creative games.
Alrighty guys, it is time to blast off towards the finals. Let's have a 5-minute moment of breather just for our competitors, because X-Boom did finish the series right now, so mental reset of 5 minutes. I'm gonna make myself some coffee and we'll be back in just 5. So we will start the finals at 5 minutes from now. So we'll have a couple chit chat there, and then we'll look at the deck lists and then fire off the last game. So we'll be right back in just a moment.
All right, catch you guys soon.
welcome back to the Championship IDC 3. It is the year 2023. It's cold outside, it's sunny outside, and we're still here enjoying the cozy warmth of the Duel Masters TCG that warms my heart that it's still as alive as it is today. So, in the finals, if you're joining just now and you don't want to be spoiled, you should probably not watch right now because we're heading to the grand finals of the Championship IDC 3. Join me today is the best of the best, the glider himself, Mr. Garabon, commentating with me here. So now that we're heading to the finals, we know that we did place our bets on 2 contestants before we even started the first round of the tournament. So
here they are.
Yes, you picked Halfar with his spicy light water nature Alcadea's aggro, and I picked X-Boom on his heavier style of a Hydro Hurricane build. So let's look over the lists right now. Here we go. So X-Boom here, bringing this heavy 50 card Hydro Hurricane list with Marinomancers notably here. Yep. So 4 Marinomancers, 4 Mistrias, a lot of card draw, as well as the Cranium Clamps and Slash Chargers here to kind of provide additional value. And then on the other end, Halfar is bringing this awesome brew of his, this Alcadea's aggro that he has had success prior to this tournament as well. Notable here is that there's 3 Alcadeas and no way to recreate from mana or the graveyard. You could technically play an Emerald to find it in the shields, but it's not kind of super reliable because there's no deck search.
Very unreliable.
Yeah. So overall, Halfar made it to the finals from the winner's bracket. So Halfar needs to win 1 best of 3 here to win the whole tournament, and X-Boom needs to get 2 wins. So depending on how the first best of 3 series here goes, we will know whether Halfar will be crowned the winner or X-Boom will be given the chance to fight for the victory as well. So this, if Halfar wins here, Halfar wins the whole thing. If X-Boom here wins the first best of 3, we're going to play another one because X-Boom made his way from the loser's bracket here.
Yep.
What are your thoughts on this matchup?
I was just going to say, like, this was the best game of the tournament so far in the winner's final. So I'm really excited to see how this plays out now in the grand final.
Yeah, me too. And when we look at the deck lists, I think key pointers, as we did see earlier as well, Slash Charger targets. X-Boom did regret one choice of his where I think he slashed away something else than an Alcadeas, which he...
Yeah,
I think
that's what it was.
Yeah, he regretted it later. Miraculous Snare is a key card here, Slash Charger as well as the Cranium Clamp. We did see De La Serna come down, but I don't think it's super important. Like, I don't think it makes a significant difference unless it comes down on exactly turn 4. But I think Miraculous Snare...
We saw in that game 3, though, that, like, it did, like, make a huge impact. But that was a very strange game that, like, that setup was very rare, I would say.
Yeah, I think it was... There were some Jedi mind tricks going on there, so... X-Boom is typing that he slashed the last Ularus, but there was still 1 in mana, so Halfar swapped it out and Alcadeas the same turn. Yeah, that is good reflection on your part. Thanks for reminding, because I didn't remember what it was. But looking at the other things here, Photoside is a really good card here too. So if we'd have to highlight like a handful of key cards that we like to see here, I think it would have to be the discard cards, so Lost Soul and Cranium Clamp.
Discard and Slash Charger. Yeah. If you can get those early, it's going to be a huge advantage.
Yeah. Then Photoside maybe as the 4th key card, and the Miraculous Snare, because there are the 2 Emeralds, so I guess there's a world where you could kind of get back Ularus from the shields, but still not, like, it's not that reliable. And for Halfar's end, of course, and less cards in this list overall because it wants to maximize the consistency. For Halfar, I think like soul swaps are definitely a key card here. Whether it was deploying your Ularus out or getting rid of like the Mystrias, potentially from X-Boom, and just generally the mana ramp. So you're kind of putting a clock on X-Boom to be able to react and also build at the same time, which is rarely available on turns 4 to 6. Whereas at 7 mana, you get to more of the comfortable position where you could play a removal spell, deploy some value. So overall, it's gonna be a hell of a series here. Naturally, I would hope it goes to the second game, so we're going to the grandest of the grand finals, and I'm rooting for X-Boom, so
I gotta stick to my guns. I'm rooting for Halfar. I want to see the Alcadeus take it.
I think if Halfar wins this whole thing, and regardless if he... Okay, actually, whoever wins this, I think they need to take the Alcadeus sleeves, just for the actual flavor. Like, if X-Boom wins, just take away the Alcadeus sleeves, and if Halfar wins, just put this deck into the Alcadeus sleeves. It would be so flavorful. All right.
Oh my gosh. X-Boom winning and then taking the Alcadeus sleeves would just be like the greatest thing.
Yeah, X-Boom is saying he'll steal the Alcadeus sleeves for sure. Yeah. I love that. But guys, as you can see, there are things that happen in the Duel Masters TCG metasphere. Like, as you can see here, this whole meta that has evolved throughout the years, where we're playing now, you're seeing Alcadeus being played in the finals. So I guess something that we can tell to our childhood selves is that, yeah, Alcadeus is a good card, and you can play it in a tournament-winning deck list. So we'll have to see how this shapes out, who takes home the trophy. So best of luck here to Halfar and X-Boom both. X-Boom needs to win 2 best of 3s, Halfar needs to win 1. So kick off to the game, we'll hop into the lobby, and it's time for the grand finals. Let's go. All right, I'm joining the room just now. A sip of coffee. All right, this will be so cool. I love this matchup though. This is like partly because the Hydro Hurricane list does have the slash chargers. It has these interesting twists and turns, and of course Halfar playing something that is traditionally more unconventional. So
yeah, I just love seeing unconventional decks make it far, and then just to see one make it to the grand finals of pretty much the biggest, highest stakes tournament of the year. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah. Halfar rolls an 8, X-Boom rolls a 4, so low rolls overall, but Halfar does get to go first. So this is something that X-Boom likely doesn't want to see. He'd much rather see him going first, because now the Bronze Arm into an engine like Mystrias is available much earlier.
Yep, yeah, winning the die roll is very, very good, especially in the grand final.
So let's see. Holio and Holio.
Mirrored.
Oh, Laura Giga. Okay.
Okay.
So it's an interesting thought to deploy it, because it does kind of deploy this sort of blocker against maybe some early attacks, but I don't think, or maybe this is a setup for Palaolis' additional value.
Yeah, it could be something like that.
Oh, the Bronze Arm.
Okay, we do get the Bronze Arm.
And
we don't see Halfar complaining about not having a turn 3 this time.
No, and Ularus into the mana is something that you do want to see in this matchup, because it's pretty safe in there. Okay, yes, so this was the Palaolis setup, yeah. So X-Boom is not charging any water mana yet, so I think
even if he's holding a snare, it's not even for sure that he'll be able to play it.
Yeah, might be a Marino in hand. So I think there is a world where he is now thinking, he's trying to maybe incentivize Halfar to play something out, or at least question deploying if he wanted to play just Ularus out, try to put out Alcadeus next turn.
Yep.
We'll have to ask Halfar how many die rolls he won overall throughout the course of the tournament, but I think it was most.
Most, yeah. I was gonna say the other thing is like if how far charges and then summons the Ularus, then he's down to 2 cards in hand, and
Oh,
X-Boom, of
yeah,
course,
yeah,
can just
yeah.
clamp it out. So even if he doesn't have the removal right away, he could get rid of the Alcadeus from
Right.
the hand.
I don't hate just playing a Bronze Arm Tribe if he has one. Like, just play it and play it as a pseudo draw. So you're still safe from clamp and you're advancing your mana a bit. Definitely thinking hard about this one, though.
You could even charge pass.
You could, yeah. You could, yeah. Interesting point. I mean, if it's a Sky Sword in hand, I think just charging Sky Sword feels pretty good.
Yeah.
But this is still X-Boom is at 3 cards, so like 3 cards isn't a whole lot.
Yeah, and when you're playing a 50-card deck, will he have the removal, or will he have the Cranium Clamp, or will he even have either of them?
Yeah. Both players are acknowledging that this is a crucial turn. X-Boom saying, like, Halper putting
I'm sure
first...
they're thinking the same thing we are.
Yeah, most probably. Does charge...
Is...
Okay, so still... Okay, yeah. So, okay, this is interesting. So he decided to rather find an extra card to hand instead of playing the Bronze Arm Tribe. So this was exactly the case of don't charge and play Bronze Arm Tribe, or charge Bronze Arm Tribe, play Halka's Corpse for just... Yeah.
Nothing.
I do think this is a pretty good play, because we can't see the one-turn Alcadeus right now.
Right.
Like, it has to be now deploy Ularus. Hope... Okay, Alcadeus... Okay, Mistress. Okay. I do think there's... Oh, if it's... Oh... Now it's an interesting... Okay, Lost Soul to mana. I think X-Boom does have a Lost Soul in hand. Wait, 2 in mana.
He's gonna just Terror Pit.
Beautiful. Yeah, that's a good play. But now
if he's charging Lost Soul, like he's got to have some removal.
Do we have the souls? Oh, but it can't be the instantaneous. Yeah, it's 1 mana off for like mana charge soul swap Ularus. Oh, but X
down to just a single card. Yeah.
No water mana either. So...
Oh my, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah.
Still no water.
Marino would be, or Mistrias would be an amazing draw. Or just Clamp overall. Oh, I like that play. Yeah, I like that play. I like that play. Now you're still Clamp proof to some extent, because I'm pretty sure there's an Alcadeus in hand. Unless Halfar is doing the mind tricks again.
That would be crazy if he pulls that off. Game 1 and Game 3 of the first time they played.
Insane stuff. But the Finnish and German...
the mind games they've had,
Just pass, okay.
Wow.
So probably... Terror Pit. I think Terror Pit. Sky Sword. And we see that. Another follow-up. Oh, I don't particularly like that, because now he's really open to Clamp. Unless... And are we stepping... Oh, is it the Delas... Is it the Alcadeus? Okay, Delacer and Alcadeus. Okay, yeah. But I still...
I feel like the way that he left 2 cards in hand, it had to be Delacerna.
Yeah. But I personally don't think that is still valuable enough, because... Like, what does it do? It gives 2 cards, and the other blockers kill all the other things.
Yeah. I mean, he was trying to draw more cards. He doesn't have a way to get an Angel Command out right now.
Yeah.
So, how long was
like now we see this exact scenario. Like, okay, Holio is amazing. Yeah, Holio is still pretty okay. Okay.
And that's a full view of the shields.
Okay, nothing too interesting here. But on the contrary, though, this is pretty good for, like, X-Boom, because he doesn't mind those being in the shields, I feel like. Like nothing is super crucial here. I think this matchup would benefit a lot from the Petrova though. Like I think if X-Boom had it, but it's still, it's no biggie overall. Oh, something weird happened. Oh, that should be in the shields.
Yeah.
I'll just type it in. Ghastly should be in shields. Yep. There we go.
Okay, it's back. Yeah, that was just a weird OCTG.
Yeah. I think it has to be. I think this has to be exactly like Holio wins.
Yeah. Because you know there's no triggers.
Yeah. But this is pretty dicey overall. Imagine if X-Boom is holding the Hydro Hurricane and just waiting. Because then we could
draw blue.
Yeah. And we couldn't. So Halfar doesn't have the Holio. I'm pretty confident because he's not slamming it. Although it's,
yeah, of course.
Like it's good to think and make sure, but still, like, to my eyes, it does feel a little like Halfar would acknowledge that he just has the lethal if he has the Holio.
Yeah. It would be impossible not to see it like the turn after you reveal no triggers. But
Ularus providing to be a very good tool, like a very good kind of a skill in Duel Masters is being brave enough to hit shields. Like if you're in an advantageous state, even though shield triggers can exist and most people are scared of them, they are a deterrent also. So if you're giving too much like value just to kind of, or do I want to hit, what happens if I hit this shield, what happens if I hit this shield, you might be playing too much in the vein of like, okay, what is the only way for me to lose? Okay, how do I not lose this? How can I win this? Instead of going like, okay, I'm ahead, I should be attacking, and then there's like the smaller probability of it backfiring. So Ularus kind of skips ahead of that. Like now it gives you all the information you need, and also the player who's on the defending side doesn't have the safety of like, okay, if I have this trigger, I can then make this aggressive, proactive play, and then your opponent is at the weirder state where they have to kind of, oh, do I want to risk it just to hit one shield trigger and then lose the game, or do I try to play safer, which then might be a losing play? So it's interesting all overall.
How far did drop his classic big think into the chat?
He did, yeah.
In the past, when he says big think, something good happens. Ooh, okay.
Ooh, Palaolisis. Reveals the Pala.
Okay, let's flip it up.
I like that.
What could it be?
Ooh. A pretty sweet attack.
Yeah, so these shields aren't really going to do anything for X-Boom. You don't want to be casting Ghastly Drain when you're staring down this field. Cranium Clamp's not going to do anything. How far doesn't have anything in hand? I think he's just trying to like pressure with his field right here.
He does not block. Okay. I think Hydro or Bust feels like... I mean, but Hydro Hurricane also... Hold on, it just loses, right?
It doesn't...
Yeah, it
Hydro
loses.
Hurricane doesn't do anything.
There's 8 attackers and you need 8 currently to go through. Oh, the water mana. Ooh, can't play the snare.
You could Terra Pit the Terra Dragon?
Yeah.
Is that...
Yeah, that does seem like
barely
a pretty...
keeps you alive.
I think ideally you would maybe do like Belix for Corpse Charger and Palaolisis, and then you have a 7,000 blocker, but it might not be available. Notably, though, Laura Giga does... Ooh. Get out the Holio.
Yeah, because
I think
top deck Holio is the game.
I think Alcadeus isn't as bad as Holio. Like Alcadeus
I
is
feel like Holial is like instantaneous win.
Yeah.
Alcadeus is win on like the next turn.
Yes, yeah. Okay, maybe there's no Holios left, so...
So did he... So that must mean they are in the shields.
Likely, yeah.
2 of them.
And now X-Boom must have a follow-up, because otherwise he's just dead on board.
Yep.
Yeah, dead on board.
Have it.
Let's see if Hal... Okay, X-Boom does say GG.
Yeah. You just didn't have any follow-up.
Instant Alcadeus is not an instant win, if assuming he had a follow-up, because it doesn't change the amount of attackers, and all creatures should be accounted for to only kill 1 shield. So Alcadeus couldn't come down instantaneously, only on top of the other. Alright, so X-Boom starting here.
Once again with the turn 1
Yeah.
or a Giga.
I personally probably wouldn't play it, because I don't think Halfar is swinging early, and it's more value for Mistrias. Like, you kind of discard yourself a little down. It's not more instant GG, though. It's like, it gives you an additional turn, which is better out than losing on the spot.
Right. With the La or a Giga, like, turn 1, I like... Even if you don't have the Miss Riaz to get the draw with it, I almost feel like you just keep it in hand to maybe use it as mana.
Yeah.
Whereas if you drop it turn 1, it's committed.
Yeah.
Like, you could have saved it and played it this turn after you see what else you have, like what other cards you're drawing.
Yeah.
You could probably play it in the future.
Yeah. Like, I guess some merit to it is, like, if you do have the Palaolysis follow-up, and then you have a strong blocker against everything except Alcadeus. But I kind of don't feel like it's necessary. But I trust in X-Boom's decisions, though. So he values it higher than I would personally. Mushroom?
We haven't seen Mushroom in a while.
Yeah.
There
it feels very good when you're on the draw. Oh, are we gonna see the soul swap for Mistrias? I do feel it. Now I think it feels like, Slash Charger would be amazing, or okay, Pala. So
same thing.
Now Miraculous Snare in hand is pretty much required if Halfar does go for the soul swap play. He had... Okay, it is the soul swap play still. Yeah. Okay, Halfar is tossing it in the air. This is... Oh, and has a creature follow-up. Draw first.
Emerald.
Very good. Yeah, even better. Like, this is less risky now with the Emerald follow-up as well, because you already got some value.
Yeah, that's a huge opening for Halfar.
Yeah. Notably though, no light mana currently.
Right. So I guess that's... If X-Boom has the Clamp...
Clamp or Snare.
It helps, because then there's no light mana.
Yeah. Clamp?
Yep.
Beautiful. Another De La Serna, is it? No.
Oh
okay,
Mistress. That
Mistress.
would have been insane.
But neither only... Oh, Halkus is
That's
so...
about as good as it gets.
Oh my god. Mistrias of his own? Okay, Marino. Decent hits. Slash, like, we can't discount the value of Slash, but Halfar here sitting at 4 cards. No light mana.
Still no light.
Oh, just swarming.
But he is able to play the light mana with the Poisonous Mushroom.
The game is accelerating.
So, okay, X-Boom has Slash, Marrow Ooze, and then whatever he just drew.
Okay. I think Slash is very good here. Not amazing, but So, okay, I think in this instance, playing the Laura Giga actually has proven to be, like, holding back at least the Swarm a bit, but...
And it was able to hit the board before a Miss Riaz could draw from it and get a little bit of advantage the other way.
I feel like this is a removal spell and Mistrias. Oh, no, sorry, slash. Removal, because...
Like a Terror Pit, maybe?
Yeah, because I think he's considering killing the Mistrias before Halfar gets additional value.
Yeah, because you don't want the Miss Riaz to keep drawing, because that's going to just help the Alcideus come out fast.
Right. We've seen 3 soul swaps already.
3, yeah, it has been 3.
So, like, Ularus plus Alcadeus.
Okay.
Decides to go for the slash. Think Alcadeus in this instance.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Like, Holio doesn't feel like the card here.
Yeah, I mean, in this situation, Holy doesn't really do anything, but lets you maybe push in with creatures.
Oh,
but he does
maybe there's no Alcadeus.
Whoa.
Oh, that would be pretty wild. It's possible, though. Man, 3 or 2 in hand?
It's possible that Halfar put 1 down with the Emerald, so he knows where it is to get it later.
That could be too.
But that would be... I don't know, the amount of IQ that play would take is too much for me to handle.
Also, I think it's too mana intensive because you can't charge... If you have Ularus in the shield, for example, it's... You can't put it... Unless you play Emerald, return it to your hand, play Poisonous Mushroom, put it into mana, play Soul Swap, then swap it out, and then play Alcadeus on top.
That's a big investment.
Yeah, I think it's too much mana. But it could be Alcadeus to put it safe, but then we're only left with 1 Emerald overall, and Halfar doesn't have the knowledge whether it's in the shield or not, so I think it doesn't feel correct, but... Ooh.
Missed Riaz number 2.
I'm just saying Burst Shot would feel pretty good, but...
Man, Burst Shot would be nice.
Claude with this happens when no one plays fire. Oh, man.
There was barely any fire in this tournament.
Yeah. I think Spalding's deck would be pretty sweet against Halfar's. Did they? They didn't meet at all.
Hydro.
Yeah, so 2 mana.
What do you even balance?
Poisonous. Oh yeah, Poisonous could just give something. So, okay, this play, probably. I assume there's no Alcadeus left, so I think X-Boom just wants him to put some like bad mana.
Yeah, because with the Sky Sword, he doesn't have yellow now, and it's coming in tapped. There goes 1 to the mana zone.
So there was Alcadeus still in the deck. Oh no.
This field is getting pretty big.
Yeah, that's the other thing. We've seen 2 Holios in X-Boom's mana, so...
Yeah. What does he have as triggers? There's 3 Holios, I think, and how many? 2 Terror Pits? And that's all he's got in terms of defensive triggers. So in a situation like this, like, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, it's technically threatening lethal right here.
Right. Oh, the Ularus!
Or we can just check it. We can check it.
Oh, Holy on Terror Pit! Oh,
no
Lord!
Way.
Oh, wow! Oh, that...
Wow!
Oh.
That changes everything.
Oh, no! Oh, no! How do you go about this?
Oh
so,
my God.
How many attackers we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 die to blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I guess you could just go sideways, kill all the shields, Okay. I don't know. Ooh.
Maybe he wants to remove the Palolasis first?
Yeah.
Just so like the creatures aren't just straight up dying.
Yeah.
They'd at least be trading some kind of value. X-Boom only has 2 cards in hand. And with only 2 cards and 8 mana, what's really going to help at this point?
He cuts the spy droid.
Oh my god. That would be something.
Okay, Belix for Holio. I think you need to mow down some of these creatures maybe now.
I guess, yeah, there's a lot of 1k power. How far is drawing? Searching for Alcadeus, maybe?
I think X-Boom knows that there's no Holio in the deck because he took it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't kill Ularus, but we've already seen one go into the mana. Maybe there's one in shields. And Alcadeus doesn't matter too much at this point. Like, of course, it's like a slow, inevitable death, but with the Holio in the shields, I think this plays on the axis of, like, Holio being the key thing.
Yeah.
It doesn't look good for X-Boom, though.
At least, you know, like, when the Holio is there, as long as it's there, you're guaranteeing at least another turn.
Yeah. You could take out the Emerald and Bronze Arm Tribe, I guess, or Poisonous. Or do we do the slashes? Ooh, Pala is very good.
Get stronger.
Yeah, Pala is actually very good, but Halfar, if he does have the Holio, then he can clear the board pretty nicely. And
well, there's 2 Palas, so he can only kill one of them with the Ularus.
Right, yeah, and then it would be suicided. Another Belix. Ooh. So this is interesting because Holio isn't it isn't enough yet because there's the Holio. Oh, this is so intense.
1, 2, just 2 that can attack. I love these games. These are wild games.
Yeah, I agree completely. Okay, we do see the Alcadeus come down.
That might be enough to just do it.
Halfar is on 7 cards though.
Yeah. And it's a lot of blockers up right now.
I think you need to block. I think you need to block with your weakest thing. Yeah.
Always block this.
Because I think you need to, like, the creatures
the cards doesn't do anything. You can't play slash chargers.
Yeah. I think you need to just deploy blockers and hope to endure not, like, if Halfar doesn't have the Holio, I think you just, yes, I agree with this. I agree this with every time. And pass his turn.
Halfar knows he's gonna lose a lot here.
Like okay, I think this is actually, I feel like this pivots over to X-Boom because if he does have, like, creatures he can play, like blockers, he can just, like, he can endure the Alcadeus because of the card draw. He can draw from every single creature. He has 21 cards left. 6 mana? He can't play a spell?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right. I forgot about that one. I forgot about that one, okay, guys? I forgot about the Holio in hand. So now just killing
as much as he can.
I believe killing enough while being able to not let him hit the Holio. So 2 blockers up. So Halfar is able to. Okay, I do like this play to some extent. There's
I mean,
still
even
the
if you get
5...
the Holy
Still 5 turns.
Keep in mind, X-Boom has another Holy in his hand.
He does?
Yeah, he got one. He got them both from his Mana Zone with the two
Okay,
Bellics, I believe.
okay. Yeah. So it's hard for Halfar to set up a board that can... Because I think this is... Oh man. I think Halfar needs to go for a YOLO Emerald and find, like, try and dig for the Holio in the span of a couple of turns.
Yeah.
What an interesting game, though.
Or
Holy
maybe,
man.
like, he did play Emerald earlier, so maybe he put it down and knows where it is.
It could be really interesting, yeah.
But he's only running 2 Emeralds, I think?
Yeah, he is, and I think if he then, with multiple of those card engines, if there is the kind of scenario where he ends up putting the Emerald into mana, he has then put down one of his key cards.
Yep.
Giga Think from Halfar.
Giga Think. It was, what was it, Big Think before? This time it's Giga.
So if it's some sort of removal, I think what is the consideration is hitting the Terror Pit with Bronze Arm Tribe and then the Holio, I guess.
Yeah, you could do something like that. Is there a scenario where you want to use, like, just straight up attack the Pala Oasis, though?
I don't think with 4 cards in hand. I don't think... Because I think it's one wasted attack. Like, you need to pop the Holio this turn, I feel like. If you don't, you're never getting through without Holio.
I mean, when you hit the Holio, that's going to give X-Boom 2 Holios in hand, which is, like...
Oh, yeah,
bored,
true. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, that's so true. Yeah, yeah, I didn't even think about that for this time. Yeah. Very good play from X-Boom, because even though he knows that he can pop the Holio, it requires 2 attacks. So... Oh!
Okay, Emerald.
He takes you 2. Is this...
Okay, 1.
But notably, he doesn't gain value from playing it this turn, so if X-Boom has a discard spell like Lost Soul...
He can't discard. Not with Alcadeus on the board.
Oh my god. No. Oh no. Oh no. 1 out of 5, or rather 1 out of 4 actually, because he knows 1. Oh my god.
Yeah, so he knew 1. 1 Holy Okay, so 1 Holy is in grave.
Yeah, so it was 1 in 4 because he put down 1. There's actually the case where the Holio revealed in the shield maybe complicates this further. Like, although hitting it is not cool, but I think it gives X-Boom the confidence to play around it. So I think from the viewpoint of value, I think Holio being revealed is kind of a bad thing.
Yeah.
This is interesting.
I think you block it. Or, okay.
I'm thinking maybe here... So De La Serna will stick, unless there's...
Yeah.
Miraculous Snare. Snare...
E.
Yeah, Snare can hit the De La Serna if it needs.
And odds are pretty high that he's got it, with 7 cards in hand.
Mistrias and maybe the Snare on the De La Serna?
Yep.
Yeah. Reading so well into this, we're doing good.
Yeah.
X-Boom does not have Surfers. His defensive triggers are 2 Terror Pits and 3 Holios. And technically 1 zombie carnival, but I think that was a good play by Halfar to force him to use the Holio, I feel like. But was it actually... It tapped the Emerald, so if he keeps it in hand, Halfar would be left with just Emerald and Alcadeas out.
And I think Emerald's not doing anything yet.
Yeah,
I think save it.
Yeah, I think saving it is actually because the Bronze Arm, like Bronze Arm, won't attack. Now you block. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no reason not to block there.
Oh, this is tense. So I think
Larus is actually like quite big at 4,500. That's gonna be, you can't clear that with the Holio. But the Bellix is gonna be stronger than it thanks to Palaolasis' boost, and he's gonna just replay the other one too. So
I do like if Halfar hit the Holio, he's probably, because Ularus and Alcadeas won't go anywhere.
They're just going to keep punching in, and it's going to be... will he be able to survive the blockers for 5 more turns?
Oh, on the Ularuses.
Okay. Aqua Surfer?
No. I don't think that's... I think... Okay, this follow... But this is... Okay, I mean, this does set up a 2-turn thing where Halfar needs to Holio and bounce Photoside and then have... Oh no, I mean, bounce... Oh, but Surfer is just so good here. Oh, but he has so little cards. I can't...
Yeah, he's not even going to draw.
I mean, he needs to.
Yeah.
He didn't have the Holio, so you need to. I don't see any out otherwise than play a creature. I mean, if you didn't have the Holio, then you have nothing. I don't think you can get through
for it.
Yeah, I think you need to... Oh, didn't draw for the other one. Yeah, okay, so this is X-Boom's win. Yes.
Yeah.
Like, if it was the O is in the shields, pretty sure. Raz.
It's gotta be.
It's not too risky to draw because X-Boom signaled that there's no Holio. Like, the Holio is in the shields. And then if you're opting not to draw, you don't have wide enough of a board to threaten the kill. Because there's the Holio, so... Like... I don't think there's a winning play other than hitting the Holio from the shields. Exactly. I think I would have maybe... I don't hate putting my own Marino and playing the Holio.
Yeah.
Or rather putting the Ularus, because he put the Aqua Halkus. Oh, never mind, there's the Photoside. Yeah, I'm... Yep.
And the Halkus is not going to do anything as is right here.
I guess Halfar... Yeah, I guess Halfar is just playing to his out, which is, if in the odd case the Holio is still in the... Still in the deck. What a series.
Yeah, so this is Holio. And then kill the creature, pass turn, and it's a game.
Yeah. Ooh, even Faliga.
Snare, I guess.
Okay, yeah. So now you can put Halkus and then just swing the Photoside. Yeah. Do we get to see the shields?
Yeah. That was an interesting game.
Yeah, it was shield number 5 apparently. So Alcadeas and that. Alright. 1-1.
I don't think I've ever seen 11 shields like that.
I've had quite a lot with the extreme loop where I've like played against an aggro and then I hit like shield number 16 because I'm playing extreme Sky Sword extreme and just altering between the two. That was insane though.
Only 1-1 of set 1. Like this could still be another 4
Right.
games.
Okay, so oh, this is spicy. Spicy game. Let me turn on the lights here.
Okay, are we gonna see the poison mushroom this game? No, but we'll see an emerald.
So cycling,
after charging Julia.
and we do see Emerald also being put into the mana, so whatever went into the shield will never be coming back.
Wow. Well, it's possible you could bounce your own emerald.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, no bronze arm, but maintaining a solid hand. Now, do you swing or not? Okay, you don't.
Yeah, I feel like you don't yet. Slash.
Like it's an interesting spot. Like if you swing Emerald, it's not gonna die to anything. I guess hitting a pit is somewhat bad, but I don't know if X-Boom would even play it. Like if it's the slash charger, now next turn you would be putting X-Boom like presumably to 2 shields. I don't know.
Yeah, or maybe like if you are starting to go in, instead of slashing here, maybe X-Boom would just play a blocker, and then you wouldn't be down to 2 shields anyways.
Yeah.
And the slash charger comes afterwards.
Yeah.
Hard to say though, because X-Boom still doesn't have yellow mana.
Can only play 1 light blocker.
Soul
Bro.
Sweep to mana.
Okay, another Hulkus.
Now, you could maybe consider going in here.
Because the probable next turn play is a card draw engine.
Yeah. And if you're just playing card draw at this point, it's not really helping you.
Yeah. I do think, though, there was maybe a world where swinging with the Emerald was at least consider-worthy.
Okay, he's going for it. I actually like this, though.
Yeah, me too. But I would have maybe swung the previous turn as well.
Yeah. See, I mean, you've got 5 mana and you don't have yellow yet, so you can only realistically put down like 1 blocker if you're trying to set up your defense. Like maybe a Pala. But
So now we're seeing slash into Pala, it feels like. Now Pala does throw a bit of a wrench, but if Halfar has a soul swap for, I guess, Ice Vapor, get 3 shields.
Ice Vapor. You could soul swap out one of your own attackers for an Aqua Surfer, theoretically.
Yeah. But still, then it's only 2 shields.
Yeah, you'd much rather have the Ice Vapor, because that's not going to do anything. Taking out Miss Riaz.
Probably taking it out because X-Boom doesn't want to see, like, you know, Halfar like drawing a million cards from X-Boom playing all the blockers he found. Let's see. No triggers.
Nothing down there. Okay. I guess.
Snare is pretty good though.
Yeah. Well, no shield triggers at least.
Yeah. Now.
Okay, you've got 7 mana, 5 and
Oh.
or potentially 7 mana.
Imagine if you lost Soul and then there's De La Serna.
Well, you can't lost Soul, because if you lost Soul, well, no, you have exactly enough to
Yeah.
survive, but that's risky.
I mean, blocker and clamp feels. Ooh, that is very good.
Yeah.
Now, do you?
Clamp?
Oh,
Yeah,
why
that's
clamp?
good.
You should clamp first, though.
Oh!
Yeah, you should clamp for the information first.
Yeah, because then you could have used the snare on the De La Serna.
Yes.
Guys, sorry. Oh,
Punished.
this is rough.
X-Boom saying that he missed that completely. Yeah. Oh man, so you don't have an out. If De La Serna swings now first, Palaulis kind of has to block. Then you get 3 shield swung at. You can play at maximum 2 blockers plus Marrow. It's not enough.
Yeah.
Like if it was Ularus, it would break 1 shield. Unfortunate.
I'm just thinking, like, Halfar's hand was really powerful because he had the Terra Dragon and the Alcadeus, and he had just played the Ularus. So, like, there were so many ways. Like, if you discard him, the Terra Dragon comes out. If you don't discard him, the Alcadeus comes out.
I think you can now hit Halkus into the Mistrias, but you don't do anything else.
Yep. I agree.
Because playing Mistrias means that he's not playing a light blocker.
Yeah. And with only 1 yellow mana,
yeah,
you can't play the Mistrias. That's 5
now you
of your
pass.
mana. Without a trigger, how do you even survive this?
Correct choice from Halfar here.
Yep. There's the GGs.
There's only 2 attackers, Solomon. You don't put him on no shields because then you have the room where he can play. Like, I mean, okay, it doesn't probably matter, but it's like there's no reason to swing here. Alrighty.
This card. Oh, okay, yeah. None of that's gonna help.
Yeah. Ooh, pretty loaded. Alrighty.
Yeah.
So,
wow,
congratulations, biggest congratulations to Halfar for winning the Championship IDC 3. So, this beautiful Alcadeus brew here, proving here to make it to the finals. I'll ask Halfar, can you join us for a small interview in a moment?
Yeah, I'd love to hear what he has to say.
Oh, Expo through to get the neve. True. All right, let's see. Halfar will. I'll add you to the call. So. Alrighty. Congratulations to Halfar for winning all the way from the winner's bracket. Like, no need. Like, who cares about the loser's bracket? Just win. Report score here. So 2-1. It was correct. X1, yes. So Halfar, amazing feat here, winning the Championship IDC 3 with his beautiful Alcadeus list here. So let us get it onto the screen. We'll discuss soon with Halfar about his choice. And
oh, never mind. Okay, I was gonna say something, but I was wrong. Okay, ignore me.
All right, so let us get Halfar into the call here. My friends, let's see. I guess I'll just add friends to DM.
Yeah.
I think that works. Yeah, create DM. Okay.
There we go.
Yeah. Can you join the voice call? Or do I have to call it? Maybe I'll...
Oh, I think you have to, you have to call from the other...
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm back.
Alrighty, we have Garabon here. Halfar is typing. We will likely get Halfar. Alrighty, we do get Halfar here. Hello, Halfar. Halfar, can you say something so I can balance your audio?
Oh, sorry. It was too quiet. Now I can hear you guys.
Okay, awesome stuff.
Perfect. Congratulations on the win.
Yeah.
Thank you. It's a really good feeling, to be honest, to win with Alcadayas. And let me tell something. Alcadayas might be the most underrated deck in Duel Masters TCG.
You heard it here first, folks. Hot takes coming in from Halfar.
I already said it after, I think it was IDC 22, where I managed to win with Alcadayas, but winning in CIDC is, really something different.
It is, yeah. Something to note about the play field. Was this, I want to ask you, were you expecting this sort of a environment for the CIDC, or were there some differences to your
to be honest, I thought more people are on Phobos control, and Alcadayas kinda fucks up Phobos. But yeah, very odd. Same in CIDC 2, there weren't any Phobos control decks, and this time again, so yeah. But I guess it worked out for me today.
Definitely. Something to think about when we're discussing the playfield. I think this tournament would have been a pretty good tournament for FN Rush. Like, the only rough matchup would have been Spalding, I feel like. Every other list would have been pretty okay, because most of the Hydro Hurricanes didn't play Julianas, and I could see like a fast deck get some work done, although they're surfers, so stuff like
Rush
that.
is always good.
Yeah.
But I guess today a lot of people were on Hydro Hurricane, and I guess that comes from that because Hydro Hurricane might be the most balanced meta deck, you know? Fire Nature Rush is a gamble, Fortress Burn can be a gamble, but Hydro is solid overall. So yeah, I guess that's why most people were on Hydro Hurricane or deck out today.
Yeah. What were your thoughts on like X-Boom's to take on the Hydro Hurricane? Because it was much more centered around decking out and like had the Marinomancer engines there. So I believe he called it deck out instead of Hydro Hurricane by nature. So how did you feel about the matchup, and what was it like? You guys battled it out in the earlier round, and me and Garabon were betting on you two guys, so we did get the awesome finals. So what are your thoughts on it?
Those matches were crazy. I'm sweating right now. Yeah, definitely a very strong deck, to be honest. By far the most tough matchup by today's standard, because of so many incredible top decks, like for Mystrias, for Marino, I guess also for Cranium Clams, and of course to Photosite. This card was a pain in the ass today, but in the finals he didn't manage to get real Photosite advantage. So yeah, that worked also out for me.
Yeah, and there were some like, we did witness some awesome top deck moments from, like, I feel like all the players. I remember your earlier round where I believe you top decked the Soul Swap, which enabled you to play the Alcadayas from your hand, which was like...
Yeah, that was lucky. That was really lucky.
But it was so good, like...
But I kept Alcadayas in hand for like 5 or 6 turns. And before that, I only drew shit like Mushroom or Bronze Arm Prime. Cards that don't do anything. And I hope that he will burn his discard cards on it. So, yeah. I can keep Alcadayas, and yeah, that's how it went.
Awesome stuff. Garabon, do you have any questions you'd like to ask Halfar?
Yeah, so I was curious, when the deck lists were revealed today, what were you thinking about, like, your matches? Were you happy with where you were in the bracket, or was there anybody you were like worried about having to play?
That's a tough question. I guess every deck is beatable with Alcadayas. yeah, the toughest matchup for Alcadellas is the starting hand itself. Sometimes you only have 5 or 6 mana cards in hand and can't do shit or start with triple Alcadellas or triple Soul Swap. This happened quite a few times today. Yeah, but if you can manage to pull off the combo, there's nothing you can stop. Except maybe the insane blocker wall from X-Boom in game 2. But
That game was crazy.
Yeah, that game was really crazy. I thought I had it, and then he managed to get the most insane wall I ever seen without Petrova. Yeah.
Yes.
I do must say, I think 1 or 2 Petrovas would really fit in this deck from X-Boom. But yeah, I mean, he was second, so this list must be quite solid. So
Yeah, I do agree.
I really like that he went not only for Hydro Hurricane or Marino or deck out, he just slammed everything together and was crazy deck.
Yeah. I do agree with the Petrova pointer. Like, I mentioned it during the games that, like, Petrova on the photo side would technically be just so much power. It would go to 13,000, which then means that it can kill Alcadellas, and then there's nothing to stop it. And Petrova also for the blocker wall is very good, but it's always like, I do think I said it maybe at the decklist review. I would have to revisit, because it's always like, if you talk with hindsight and go like, oh yeah, this card would be perfect. Like, you could say Rain of Arrows is the perfect card against control matches and stuff like that. So definitely the deck is really, really solid and well built overall. But I do think...
Yeah, it was crazy. It was a crazy deck. When I first saw the deck list, I didn't realized how tough it will be to play against this deck. Yeah. I really like this approach, I must say.
Yeah. Does this tournament... what's your perception of Slash Charger as a card, and did this tournament, because we did see Slash being played in a lot of places, did it change your view on Slash Charger?
Yeah, I already talked about Slash Charger with Darksun and Hymne. We have that small WhatsApp group where we discuss about TCGs in general very actively. And to be honest, at first I wanted to play Light Water Darkness Alcadellas with Slash Charger. So I considered Slash Charger, but it failed horribly in the testing session. Yeah, I got clapped by everything, and then I said, yeah, fuck it, I go with the with my original build. And yeah, I must say Slash Charger is really sick, because not only you can see the deck of your opponent and slash out the best card, but you have something for charging in turn 3 without nature. That's really sick.
Yeah, I have been advocating for it. Like, I remember when people, I think it was Sasu originally, discussing like that he feels like Rug Aggro and Rub Control, or Ruby also, are stuff that still need to be kind of revolutionized, or they're still experimenting to do to make them fit better into the IDC's like more developed
I mean,
meta.
there are some overlooked cards in the IDC meta, to be honest. I think Bliss Totem could pop off. Not only because Fortress Burn getting more and more popular, but Bliss Totem is a crazy card in general.
Yeah.
I thought about adding one Bliss Totem to this deck, but it's a massive brick, and it only gets back, like Ularus, you can't do shit with Alcadellas, so I decided against it. If I had something to get back Alcadellas from mana, I might consider it, but yeah. This list for me was just turbo out Alcadellas and see the opponent struggle.
Yeah. I do think that the match 2 where you played Ularus, there are some like fringe scenarios where actually Ularus revealing shields is like more bothersome for you, notably when the Holio was revealed. It wasn't a guess for X-Boom anymore whether he has the safety of the shield trigger and how passively he has to play. So when he was revealed the Holio, and we know that there's no effect that lets you go past it, you need to break it, the turn ends, then you have to go through next turn. So X-Boom had the luxury of like developing optimally based on the Holy Ore in there. So it really causes an interesting dynamic. So it was really awesome to see.
Yeah, the thing is, sometimes you just need to put Olaros because you don't have another bait, and yeah, like in 80% of the times you put down Olaros, it's good for you, and only 20% time for the opponent because of Ghastly Drain or something like you see there's a Holy Ore. But you need to say fuck it, I will push through it sooner or later.
Yeah. And I think if we're thinking about like mind gaming and whether you want to reveal or not, I think revealing is most probably like 98% of the time correct, just to give yourself the info. But in the odd scenario, it might complicate things. So it was awesome to see. But yeah, I think takeaways from this tournament, I did base my original thoughts on how I would develop all the lists further. I do think,
of course, everyone does that.
Yeah, I think like for Soul Swap, after seeing the Alcadeus in action, I do value it higher at 4, but something that I would personally consider would be like maybe a one-off Splash Zebrafish, like another efficient, just like a way to recur the Alcadeus, because there were moments where you had to charge the Alcadeus and we were always like, oh, it feels so bad, like we need this dude to come down. But
you absolutely nailed it. Zebrafish would have been very good in some situations, but I think if you even switch one card in your deck, that could change everything, you know?
Yeah. I like the balance numbers that you have on everything in your deck as it is right now. Like, everything feels pretty well balanced.
Yeah, thank you. The thing is, I just want the maximum consistency. So, yeah. I had some duels where I thought 4 Aqua Surfer is too much. But when I think about it, what if every Hydro Hurricane player today were on Fire Nature Rush? Then I would have said, fuck, I should have added the 4th Aqua Surfer.
Yeah. Also another interesting thought, at least personally for me, is what if all the Hydro Hurricane lists we saw today were an Aqua Surfer? And I think that is something that does warp the Alcadeus matchup, because if there's like Lost Soul-centric lists and you hit the Surfer, okay, you still likely have a pretty like decent board, like even if the Alcadeus is bounced, and then you're kind of forcing your opponent to play the Lost Soul, but still it's overall like the dynamics are wonderful. So the brackets are always wild, things change depending on who you face and stuff like that. So you're taking home the awesome playmat and a lot of other awesome prizes. What would you like to open from the DM6 starter deck? Like when you get the booster, are you gonna open it, or are you gonna keep it sealed? What are you gonna do?
Okay, let's do it that way. I must say the playmat is incredible, insane. I need to take that, but the other prizes, I won't take them. I will just donate them for the pool for the next CIDC.
Oh, that is heartwarming. This is that's amazing to hear and very generous of you. Are you not even gonna take the Alcadeus sleeves though? Are you?
No, I won't take them because I already have them.
Oh, okay. Is your deck in them? Is the Alcadeus?
No, my Alcadeus deck is literally in a German sleeve, so yeah.
Okay. I think your Alcadeus deck kind of deserves this, or otherwise during the international meetup next year, I'm gonna be mind boggled. Like when you're shuffling your tournament deck, then I see the Alcadeus sleeves. I'm like, okay, Alcadeus matchup. I will not need this card in this matchup. Then I charge something, and then it's over. Oh man, good times. Halfar, do you have any other thoughts you would like to share, or shout outs here now that you have won justifiably so the Grand Championship IDC 3 and made it all the way? So any final thoughts you'd like to share?
Man, I would like to shout out everyone who's participating in IDC in general, and you too. commentating this awesome event. And yeah, I don't know what else to say. I need to calm down yet. Yeah, just because I fucking did it.
Hell yeah, let's go!
And yeah, I want to go to my girlfriend and tell her.
You do right that. As one last question, what is the next step for Alcadeas from this? Are you gonna step into like another direction to start develop something different, or are you still gonna be playing the Alcadeas, or will you keep it a secret?
Okay, so no, I won't keep it a secret. I think at the moment this list might be the best one because I played it 2 times and it won 2 times, but I won't say other lists aren't as good as this. There might be some other combinations or other deck ideas that can compete. Just don't underestimate the power of Ularos plus Alcadeas.
Absolutely. And
the most duel masters players, they think the meta is set in stone, but I think there's still room for some improvements, and I hope I showed that today.
you definitely did, and I do love to see, like, I know my heart was going in the direction, like, I think, like what Garabon did and voted for you for the prediction. I think, as we kind of estimated, the chat, I believe, was on your side. Let's see, actually, the prediction. We can now end it.
I think in the chat
So,
was
okay, so
in your corner.
I will let you know that by percentages, the points here that were placed on the votes were 2% for X-Boom, 7% for Pitikman, 1% for Spalding, 0 for Otto, unfortunately, 6 for Claude, 1 for Solomon, 0 for Live for Life. So with some quick math here put together, it does seem like you were a tournament favorite, and you had 82% of the whole prize pool rooting for you. So big congratulations on that, and let us click and complete the prediction here. So whoever voted for Halfar, enjoy your champion. Raz dumped all his points. That's probable, but Raz cashing in with those good points. And overall, off metalists, as you said, don't shrug off all those tech cards and deck choices that people make. There are some like developments that can be made. Extreme Crawler Loop, Alcadeas are some recent ones I feel like that have had like, okay, Extreme hasn't been played that much, but still there's like Alcadeas. You said your performance has been amazing, and if somebody showed the deck list like a year ago maybe and was like, hey, this list is the next tournament champion for the next year's CIDC, I think a lot of people would be just like a little weirded out and be like, good meme, this is like, yeah, nice joke, and shrug it off and just slap some Fortress Burn or Phorvos, I don't know. But without further ado, thanks so much for coming on to let us interview you for a moment. And Garabon, do you have any last questions for Halfar before we let him go?
I have no more questions, but just once again, congratulations. It was
Thank
amazing
you.
watching your games today. They were
It was
the best games you could have watched.
It was also crazy to play. I need to go showering now.
Yeah. Alrighty. Thanks so much, Halfar, and the biggest congratulations again for being the second seed and also winning the tournament. So overall performance, amazing. So biggest congratulations, and have a good rest and enjoy the victory.
Thank you, and thank you that you are commentating today.
Of course, it's
a lot of fun.
Yeah, our pleasure. See ya. Alrighty, so to wrap things off, Garabon, what are your final thoughts about the day? We did hear Halfar be excited, sweaty. He really fought his way through the game. So, is there anything you'd like to still kind of highlight or discuss?
I think it's awesome to see like the passion from the players that we saw today, and just the fact that I say this every time, but like we're playing a trading card game that technically died like 17 or maybe 18 years ago now, and we're still here together playing, and it's just like everyone's here for the love of the game, and it's just awesome that we're all able to come together and keep this game alive.
Yeah, it's really heartwarming, and to think of it like I found through my best friend found the Finnish community in 2015, which was like pretty late, and I feel like the international whole community kind of started developing after the birth of Duel Masters Reborn, which like Lauri also kind of kicked off with other people, ELTP. So biggest shout out to him, the father of the Finnish Duel Masters community and stuff. So it's been only like maybe 5 years that really there's been a surge of like people bonding much better, and just contacting, and like IDCs, people are playing regular tournaments, and we just have like a lot of people doing like different kinds of content, and just like the whole Duel Masters history thing. I had so much new stuff that I hadn't even known. Like those tournament photos were so cool. Like I never went to an LGS because our city didn't have one. We just played with my best friend, and it's really cool what you just said. And something to kind of tag along here. So you mentioned that Duel Masters TCG is currently 18 years old. This year, Duel Masters TCG turns 19 years old, and dear viewers and listeners and whoever might be there, or if you're watching this afterwards, 2024 will be the 20th anniversary of the Duel Masters TCG, so the English game. And something to spark interest in, something to celebrate it, is that the Duel Masters Mega Meetup organized by Duel Masters Finland, with me and my brothers and sisters and everything in between in the Duel Masters Finland's board. We're gonna be making it happen in 2024, so we'll share more information on the times and the plans and all that once we work towards those. But during this year, we are gonna be planning it all the way, so be sure to keep your excitement up, get the word moving, and we hope to have everybody come during the summer. Most probably this is still in quotation marks or like asterisk, whatever it's called, like to be announced and to be decided, but in the summer of 2024, let's get together, have a wonderful time together during the summer, and celebrate 20 years of Duel Masters. So
that sounds incredible. That's awesome. I want to go.
Yes, please do come, and all of your friends as well. It would be so cool. Like honestly, we have so many cool ideas, like, you know, like just hanging around and discussing with people about I'm not sure if Earth Power you're watching this currently or later. It would be awesome to get you and your buddies as well, because at least in Finland, a lot of us used to watch your videos, and we were like, wow, that is like, this shit is like, this is so cool. People build decks, and we used to do like kitchen table stuff, and how things have developed. Now we're here discussing the Duel Masters metagame, and then like this gets passed on. Like, we want to keep this game alive, and I think the international mega meetup is like an icing on the cake. And I think since we're all probably between 20 and 30 years of age, at least, like, or around 25, maybe a little higher depending on what age you were when Duel Masters was released for you, but still, like, most of us are now young adults. We're enjoying life and getting together, having a good time with that. Like, it can make lifelong friendships, and for me at least, Duel Masters already brought that. I have wonderful friends in the community, lifelong friends that have been made. So a shout out from you to all of the people around the world, all the peeps here in Finland, and thank you so much for rooting for Duel Masters and giving your support also to the whole community and me as well for whatever you enjoy and stuff like that. So I think it's time to wrap up a bit. So Garabon, please, any last thoughts or mentions you'd like to give before we end things here for today?
I think you put it really well, to be honest. It's awesome that we have all this support. Thank you everyone that tuned in and watched. thank you everybody that played in the IDC tournaments. Even if you didn't qualify, and just being involved in all these tournaments, keeping the game alive has been incredible.
Absolutely.
I had so much fun commentating. Thank you so much for letting me join. I had a lot of fun, and I hope to see everybody. What is it, like 2 weeks for the next IDC tournament?
Oh, is it that soon already? We're kicking off things fast. I think it might be. I
can check before I say that.
Yeah, but I mean, it might be. Let's see. Click here.
Yeah, February 12th.
Okay, February 12th. So, everybody watching now, just saying, just 2 weeks from now, we're gonna be playing the next IDC tournament. So if you haven't yet attended one of those tournaments, or you're interested in playing Duel Masters competitively, please join the Discord server of the IDC Tournament League. Let me actually share you the links here as well.
Yeah, please join, please play. We have so much fun.
Okay, so copy here. This is the IDC Discord. If you want to join other Discords as well, we have Duel Masters Reborn Discord, which is a little more quieter, but still a good place to join in for discussions. Click there. And I guess Duel Master Finland is also, but maybe towards the Finnish people more so. So please do join those if you're interested in Duel Masters in general. There is the International Duel Masters Discord with Duel Masters Plays there as well, with this link, and you get the whole shebang. So other than that, thanks so much, Garabon, for joining me. I believe for you it's, let me base my guess here, hold on. If at that time you were at that, so it's like that, so is it a bit past 1 a.m. for you, or am I guessing wrong?
Close, just after midnight.
Okay, perfect. So not far too long for you, at least.
Not too bad. I've got work in the morning, but it's still 6 hours of sleep. I'll take it.
All right. And what a good sleep, dreaming of Alcadeas and all those wonderful moments with the Duel Masters folks. So thanks so much for joining me today. It was awesome commentating with you. Great insight, and it was honest. It was awesome.
I had a lot of fun. Thank you so much for having me on.
Of course. Thanks so much for coming in. Thanks everyone for watching, wherever you are. Have a good, wonderful midnight or day or evening or morning, wherever you're watching. And if you're watching this afterwards, do check out the whole VOD. There's a lot of spicy matches. And if you watch the whole VOD and you're arriving here, thanks so much for watching. I'll be uploading this to YouTube once I have more space on my hard drive, because I believe this 8-ish hours, 8 hours, it's nearing 8 hours, will be a bit of a file size, because the quality has been great and the production quality has been at least nice and steady, probably. So thanks everyone for watching, and I'll hop over to the idle screen here. Thanks so much for watching. Check out my Instagram at Sydelio, and Twitter and Twitch and YouTube and whatever, everything. And check out Garabon's socials as well, and the German Duel Masters YouTube channel, so you can see more there. And if you're not yet amongst the communities, join all the Discords that are in the chat links right there. All right. So thanks for watching today. Biggest congratulations to Halfar for winning with the spicy Alcadeas list, and I'll see you guys next time. So probably in a half a year, CIDC 4, I assume. So see you then. Have a wonderful night, day, morning, whatever. Oh, we have a cat joining here. Do you want to give a show? Yeah. You want to get here? Oh, let's get. Good. This is the next champion IDC, I believe. I have a strong faith. Okay. So what do you have to say about playing your monodark zombie dragons list? Okay.
Amazing.
I believe he's saying that the deck list speaks for itself. So maybe trust me, Absolba next tournament winning card, or maybe it is this card called Stall of the Life Quasher. You never know.
Ooh.
All right. Thanks for watching, guys.
Thanks so much for having me again.
Hell yeah. Thanks for coming on, and see you, everybody. Let's have a great, wonderful rest of the 2023 and International Mega Meetup in 2024. See you there. Bye-bye, everyone.
Peace.